Welcome back to Filming Footy Classic Clashes Grand Final Day at the 2026 where are we? Lake Grace, Great Southern Colts Carnival. Jeez, it was a late night last night. My name's Ian McNeil, joined by Kip Robbins. How are you, mate?
Yes, welcome, mate. Absolutely looking forward to this day.
Hey, you're just straight in from the disco last night too. What's going on? You just no sleep? You're just powering through.
Yeah, a couple of bickies, mate, and I'll rock up direct, and I'm ready to go.
Goldfields versus Esperance, which is our eastern rivalry, and they will be, it's bragging honours for the boys out there, as some of the hierarchy of the Goldfields came strutting past. They will fancy their chances today, but I reckon this is a dead set 50-50, Kip.
Yeah, after yesterday's games, Macca, I would say much the same, but there's a little less dew on the grass this morning.
And a hell of a lot less ice. Speaking of the disco last night.
Yeah. And here we are, Mr. Johnny Douglas.
Oh, geez, is he the fearless captain, or is that Rowett to our left?
Well, I think Rowett's the captain, but JD, he's just a beautiful man, isn't he?
Oh, he is. He's it's just running like clockwork because of the great man, sorting everything out, just moving the chess pieces around. We've got some sponsors we need to get through, Kip. We cannot do it without it. Cool and Transport. This is the Cool and Transport Oval today, right here.
Fantastic. What an oval. They should be proud.
Yeah,
it's
sensational. We've got Fife Transport, and they've never heard of the Fifes, but apparently they got a trucks. Nate, congratulations, it's been sensational. Great Southern Fuels. John O'Neill, what's his form? He's a dynamo. And plus, don't upset him. Don't say nasty things about his son either, otherwise all the hell's going to break loose.
Absolutely. We've got to add in there Triple M. Newdigate stock and trading. I moved on quickly on that one too, Macca. CBH, AFGRI.
Oh, they've got that. You seen that big green tractor behind us? That's an AFGRI John Deere tractor. And the Ferris Nest player is going to drive that home today. That's unbelievable sponsorship by the John Deere. About to get underway. We'll stop the silliness. 50-50. And Esperance are kicking to the right of the commentary dial. They do get the first tap down through Taj Neal. Going to be a free kick. Going to be a ball up in the centre of the oval. Getting all that nasty water off so that the three more games to go after this one. Esperance get the first clearance inside 50, but they go wide. But a good mark, and he's going to have a shot from 40 metres out. You know, lowers his eyes, goes wide, good defence. It's going to go out of bounds. Going to be a throw-in.
Yeah, that was birdie number 5 there, and he played some good footy. A lot of these boys played some fantastic footy.
Yeah, it does. It's really high-class competition yesterday, wasn't it?
Absolutely, and there was the big Texan in the ruck there for Goldfields. Had a good day yesterday as well.
That boy.
Tommy Cog, the number 1, he had the ball on a string in that last game yesterday, Macca.
He did. He would be an all-star for sure. Socket forward by Goldfields, and now it's a foot race as it goes inside 50, picking it up, tackled straight away. Probably dropped that. He did indeed. Going to be a free kick, Goldfields on the far side. How's your eyes going this morning, mate?
Yes, I was going to say the far Q, to be honest, but...
Just runs around a little bit too easy. Has a shot on goal. Running back. 1-2. Doesn't get it on the third attempt. They're going to rove it around the corner. Hello. Does not make the distance. I reckon that might have been Bray Ackroyd.
Yeah, Dan Ackroyd's grandson. As Esperance go out wide to our wing here.
Oh, bounce.
That's a bounce. Very nice. Flicks it over to Tommy Cole. Tommy Cole's fluffed that one. However, body's gone back in to fix it up. Hands over there to Riley. Riley's looked inboard, however, that's an errant kick. It's picked up there by McWaters. McWaters shepherds. There he is, the big Texan. Tex McLeod kicks it forward to centre forward.
Oh!
Beautiful mark there by Rickaby. And Rickaby's looking wide to bring it out to the flank. It's got the spare man, however, you'll be watching out there for Openshaw, and Openshaw gives him a little shove over the boundary line, and off we go.
Can be thrown in. The Lake Grace boys running the boundary. They've had a big weekend down at the Lake Grace community. Congratulations to everyone involved. Spearing kick goes inboard. Trying to bounce this off the Esperance player's face, but they do get it clear now. Goldfields, but it's all Esperance behind the ball. They mark it. It's about the centre of the oval now. That goes wide. The lead comes. It's for your man, Burton, over the top. was a little bit sluggish earlier, Goldfields, but the Tank grabs him and not getting out of there. The Texan wraps up Mitch McLeod, and it's going to be a ball up right in front of us.
And it is those two people there. The Texan tried to gather it, couldn't get out, over to Openshaw's got the ball out to his teammate in Haythorne. Beautiful work there by Cole. Cole's just kicked forward, 3-on-1 here. You think Goldfields will be able to clear that out, as they have. Watch out there, the Nippy Burton's in there. Beautiful pickup. Was that our man?
Miyagi.
Yeah. Elijah Evans, he was rocking Gibraltar yesterday as well, all day. He was fantastic. Well played there by the Esperance boys, however. They took that out. Beautiful there. Over to Lockie Haythorne work again. The Esperance boys there. He played well yesterday. The
Shepherd? Steve Shepherd?
Steve Shepherd, yep. Shep.
Oh, goes through everyone's fingers. They're in the box seat now. Called WWE side, just throw him out of the ring. This first score at the 4 minutes in on the Freightlines Group scoreboard. It's Goldfields are one behind. Esperance yet to score. They go long over the head of the teammate. What's going to do? They're going to lasso this one. They're going to throw it in.
Looks like a bit of a Mexican standoff at the moment. Holy pretty holy there, Macca.
Yep. And he's throwing in right in front of the Esperance dugout. High in the air, Ruck's got down by it. That is some quality tap work. Now they get the clearance and going to open space. Mr. Miyagi's going to run back to go and pick it up. Gets clean, bowled, met solidly by the Esperance player and then bowled out. That's good footy.
And that's young Crawley there.
Yeah, he was good yesterday as well.
Wasn't he? Tough as nails, that boy. I think he kicked 3 in that last game
he
by
did,
the way.
Didn't he? Yeah. Elijah Evans, Mr. Miyagi. Goes through, Tex goes now to Esperance, gets to 2, now is smothered, heavy knock play on, good positioning, the run comes from behind, now has a flying shot on goal, misses to the near side, Ashton Mott, it's all squared up.
The only other Mott I know is Mott the Hoople.
Mott the Hoople?
Yeah,
holy crap.
Yeah.
Ricky Mott used to be played down
of
the
course.
Great Southern. Might have been Swans, wasn't he, as well?
Yes, he was.
He was a big dude. Regan Mott played for Subi. We were doing the Subi Echo record, old timers last night. You blokes were firming up a bit, talking about your old man. Holy crap. Tom Robbins, an absolute Subi legend.
That was Hobbsy kicking out wide. Howard has turned it over. And then a nice mark there by young Riley from Esperance. Kicks inboard. He's looking for his teammate in McLeod. That's Mitch of Variety. He's been caught. Nice little tackle there. Well done by the Goldfields player. There was Tommy Coughlin's in there as well. Good pick up there. I think that might have been Henderson. That's a nice little flick out there. Centres the ball down. And Hobbsy has taken the mark. Hobbsy kicks it forward. There's another Mr. Miyagi son, and that one there is fella. He's a good fella.
Only you fellas. Goes wide, gets it to another teammate. In the hands of Marcus Roden. Unsure of what to do, so he goes long down the outer wing towards the boundary line, 2-on-1. Esperance there in numbers, comes out the back. Coughlin's there, he's everywhere. Gets the ball back and the run now comes, goes short, good kick, drops what he should have taken, good enough to get back onto it. It was a bit of a dinky hand pass and the umpire was a lot closer and said, nah, mate, that was a throw. We're going to give it to the Esperance boys.
Do you think that's how we said it too? Nah, mate, that's a throw.
Nah, mate, that's a throw. Get out of here. Goes inboard, bounces at the feet. The big man, just got some good skills.
That's Neil.
Taj Neil. Goes down the outer wing, stop, wait, good grab. Rickaby, 21.
Riley,
Ferguson.
that's the
Riley. Searching ball, having to lead their man is the Goldfields player. Affects the contest. Now it comes out the back. That might be the Texan. Goes wide to the wing, but it's 1 versus 3. And once again, strong mark by Jack Riley. Crosses the ball intelligently right into the centre of the oval. The run comes from behind, which is important. Now goes forward. Good lead, good grab.
Absolutely great football through the centre there. Nice little pick up, a nice little hit up there to Ferguson, who again kicked the footy pretty well yesterday, that's for sure.
Yeah. Just really good run from behind, wasn't it? Just link-up play, really important.
And that's much of the modern game, isn't it? Like, where you do run behind, you get the chain of hand passes and boom, shaking a lacquer.
Going to kick from right on 50. Wheels around on the right to get a bit of extra distance. Kicks on its way. It's tumbling, punched through. One behind only to Mitch Ferguson, but they take the lead.
Absolutely.
7 minutes to go. 1 point to Goldfields, 2 points to Esperance on the Freight Lines Group scoreboard.
And that was good by the Goldfields getting back there. That was a nice little punch through by Hobbsy. Well done, Hobbsy. Goldfields player's going to kick it out. He's doing a bit of a run. Good on him too. That's Frigo. Frigo looks out wide for his teammate. However, it was a bit of an errant kick. Wasn't really looking there for Coughlin. The Esperance boys picked it up and they've dished it out beautifully. Can he pick it up? That's a big question. That's Coles. He's got the ball. Coles gets a hands out to the centre. It's in dispute. Nice little pick up there.
Clearing house.
Texan was caught there. That is holding the ball.
Geez, there's a bit going off the ball too. There was bodies flying everywhere in there as they're trying to get some room, make some space, but just a little bit harder at it perhaps early, Esperance.
I think so.
Texan trying to do all the work. Nothing wrong with what he's trying to do, but just the good tackle stuck, and they're going to have to kick a goal soon, I would suggest. Going to kick from 35, maybe 40. He's on the doigies around here. Yeah, I think it's a bit of second-hand smoke going on.
Look at that. It's not a bad kick. Oh.
Yeah, do you want to take that back? You want to have another crack at that, Kip?
That was my dyslexia. Oh, hang on. Should I say the dyslexia?
Out of bounds on the full. Mr. Miyagi-son's got to kick it back in.
Lyra Evans. He is a good player, this boy.
He is. The headband gang. Going to go wide, long. Good kick too. Gets his slipper right into it. Goes on. It's all Goldfields. What do they see? A push.
Something off the ball. Shepherd off. Shepherd it off.
Yep.
That Stockdale has the ball.
She's waited just a little bit too long and they could set up behind the Goldfields. There's 3-on-1. What they're going to do is just a dump kick on the outlet, but it's 2v1 running at a very straight line. Got a little bit ahead of him. It doesn't matter. He's just going to go forward. And out of bounds on the full kick in Goldfields. Again, wasteful, Kip.
Absolutely, but it deserved better there by Rickaby. He probably had a little bit more time, but a bounce in his lap, didn't it?
There's another darkfish beanie we've got down here by our water kill. They've been stealing them off John Douglas last night.
Or they could have been out of the Good Sammy's bin down the main drag there.
2 for 1. No, collector's item, these beanies. Best on ground beanie. With some Archies. Thanks to the Archies for your support as well.
How good are the Archies?
Yeah, unbelievable.
Particularly with people.
I like those salmon-coloured ones you gave away yesterday.
Yes.
That bloke looked at them with disgust. We found it funny, okay, mate, if you got the salmon ones. Going forward now, coming off the boot of Scafidi. Waiting out the back is the designated kicker. Hand pass doesn't get it. Wow, nearly a clash of heads. What's going to happen is going to be out of bounds. Going to be throw it in. Good crowd here today early. All the volunteers up and about cooking about 400 breakfasts for everyone who's hanging around town. Goes in, out the back. Just bounces it on the end like a basketball style. Now they kick it forward off the boot of Jai Wood. Miyagi-san grabs it, lights the fuse and runs away. Gets it to his mate in Harlan Adams. He goes wide. Needs to run straight, goes to Coughlin. You're not going to catch him. I don't know about that one, mate. Still wet. Maybe he's used to playing a little bit later. Sells some candy and some pretty good candy. Check side from the boundary. What's he done? Unbelievable play by the Tom Coughlin. Dad will be proud. He's coaching. Going to have a kick on goal. Seth Del Caro. Must be said, against the play, they're going to take the lead, Kip.
This is absolutely fantastic. But that Tommy Coughlin, he was doing it yesterday. Look at the ball there. Look at that. That is gun barrel straight, and that is a goal to the mighty Goldfields. That puts the Goldfields 1-1-7 to Esperance 0-2-2. 5 points in it. 3 minutes to go.
We have got a shout out to Luca Baston. We saw this yesterday, calling it. Just popped his shoulder and got zero sleep last night. He's in a fair bit of bother, is young Luca. So shout out to you, mate. Hope you get better by finals time for your club up in the Goldfields. He was going all right too, but just got him really awkwardly, didn't he?
Yeah, that was
popped
solid.
His shoulder.
And the other one was Jake Tucker. So shout out to you too, Tux. Good ticker.
The Esperance boys can't get their finger of it. pull the finger out. Now Goldfields get it. The big man selling some candy one way or the other. Great tackle. Well done by Lloyd Henderson. Made the big man pay. Left foot kick goes wide. There's two. Called out brilliantly. Where's this coming from now? He points. He's going to... You can't kick it from there, mate.
He's going to use the breeze.
Goes. He probably needs to rethink that strategy. High in the air. Good spoil from behind. Brilliant roving. Goes inboard. He's going to get met. What can he do? Gets it out. Another hand pass. Good fade. Esperance goes around the corner. That would have got himself a John Deere tractor for the goal of the year if it went through.
Absolutely, and Maloney started that chain there, and he ended up on the end of it. I thought he might have been doing a dribbler kick through the...
I reckon, to be honest, he was looking for a teammate at the top of the square and might have kicked the wrong side of the ball.
That is a distinct possibility.
And it bounced across through for a behind. Miyagi kicks it long to the outer wing. 4v... Oh, in the air!
That's going to hurt.
Hope you can get up, buddy. That had nastiness written all over it. Slow to get up. Geez, he got some, like Michael Jordan, some air time.
The stuffing out of you, wouldn't it?
Yeah, right.
A bit ginger.
Right on the crumpet. Dimple side down.
Oh,
that's a
there
good grab.
he is. That
Jesus,
is Crawley.
skills are on display this morning.
He's got the 10-gallon bucket pants, says Crawley. And, he got up
Do you
high.
reckon he's just rolled his tracksuits up? He's forgotten his shorts? Maybe he soiled them last night at the disco. What's going on?
He was up high then, and as he floated down because of the bucket pants. Good work. Good tactic.
We should give the bucket pants to that Goldfields dude who's still trying to work out where he is. Have a shot on goal. Wheels around a little bit. Call to play on. It's difficult to kick a football that badly, I reckon.
You'd have to practice it.
You can't look your best, so
Luke probably shouldn't have listened to some of the things we were saying about him yesterday either.
Yeah, he's going to go back and have a listen now. Fortunately, we'll be out of town by then, Macca, so it won't matter.
Yeah, I put different number plates on. I stole them off someone else's place, whatever car I've been. Yeah. Goldfields go wide. Don't through the hands, maybe of McLeod. Trying to pick it up, tapping it to advantage. The Esperance boys just get it forward. Tapping it once again. Someone needs to get it on the slipper.
There she is.
Quarter time, highly entertaining game at Lake Grace in the 7 versus 8. It's not the spoon. This is bragging rights in there, the Goldfields area. Goldfields are 117. Esperance are 4 points. You're on Classic Clashes.
That was a bit.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
Everybody helps everybody out. If someone needs something, we'll just help them out with it. Half the time they don't even have to ask, we'll just go and do it. Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Shane and Lynette welcome you to the Lake Grace Hotel. It's a family-friendly hotel with great meals and accommodation. Meals are cooked by 2 high-class chefs. And if you would like to follow us on social media, just look up Lake Grace Hotel. And we are proud sponsors of the Lake Grace Pingerup Winter Sports.
Welcome to Lake Grace Tyre Power. We supply and fit tyres for everything, from agricultural machinery and trucks, right through to four-wheel drives and everyday passenger vehicles. Alongside tyres, we also offer a full range of mechanical repairs and servicing, so we can look after your vehicle from start to finish. feel free to give our office a call on 9865 1023.
And welcome back. One Robbins in, one Robbins out. Macca, you can't get rid of both of us. Kip's out.
Is this an upgrade? Is it an upgrade?
Oh, no.
Like for like?
Probably going from Kip's business class. He's strapped up to first class.
Okay. So you've got lie down seats for you. You don't have to just get more leg room. Yeah.
No, mate. Good to have your company again, Macca. Sensational weekend, hasn't it? Of calling footy and seeing some of the best lads running around in the lower southwest. And a big shout out to Johnny O'Neill again, the great Southern man. He is the great Southern man. He is.
And we're going to be nice to him. We've heard stories about him. So, and he's a little bit upset. Some of the stuff we were piling on him a couple of weeks ago when he flew over to the Strait of Hormuz to sort out the fuel crisis over there, which he did. Back in the centre round, got down by Goldfields. A big tack. Keep your eye on Coughlin. Actually, take your eye off him and put it on. Mitch Cole goes to the outer wing, finds his target. Long way from home, lowers his eyes, but kicks it high, sets himself a Miyagi there, through his hands, waxed off, unfortunately. Now goes round the corner, bouncing ball gets out of the way as our umpire, Ash Wackett. He did hear what we said about him yesterday, so I apologise profusely whilst laughing my head off. Don't get between him and the buffet, I think was the comment we used. Brilliant tackle from behind. It's going to the Goldfields.
So the Goldfields have the footy. They lead 1-1 to 4 points. Going to punch the ball down to centre half. A wobbly kick off the boot. There he's in front.
There he is.
Tish Clark. He can kick it. The left footer. He kicks it a bit of space here. It's pulled the kick to Mr. Miyake, number 2. Ball comes to the ground. Good effort. The tackling from behind was good. They have the numbers to Goldfield. Did not look. Picked it up and said, bang! Goal in the Goldfields.
The
Tarasinki.
The sinner.
He have now kicked to the Goldfields. How good pick up. Didn't even look where the goals are, Macca.
He knew straight off the boot, didn't he?
Bang, goal.
He called it early. And McLeod, who was is it 19?
He was. Ackroyd. Dan's son.
It's a fair old target down forward. Got a pretty good player on him. But, a couple of big boys down there for Goldfields. And they extend their lead on the Freight Lines Group scoreboard. That 2-1-13. Esperance are 4 behinds only. We did say it in the first quarter, Cam, ruining those missed shots.
100%. Roller doing the ruck work once again. He went early. Should have gone late.
Knee. Nasty.
Came back. Bit of a jar on the knee. Walking very, very gingerly
it's heavily
there.
strapped.
But he said, no,
Jack
polish
Riley.
myself off. I'll be right.
He's going to give away the jumping and going with the wrestling, I think.
He certainly is. It's McLeod against him. Trying to pedal the ball in front. The Esperance players doing very well. Just running and carrying the footy there was Warren. Thought Shane Warren leg break there, but no, Warren, the player there. Toby Warren, number 14 for Esperance. Umpire throws the footy up again. Good ruck work once again by Riley. Tried to handball the ball out. Throw was there. Maloney didn't worry. Put the ball. There is Mr. Miyake, overran the footy. Pumper plays tyre. They let that down. Chain of hand, boys. Defensive pressure by the Goldfields was very good. Mr. Miyake mops up, wax on, wax off. Can draw the play of the top. Good hard running here by the Goldfields and bring the ball in the corridor. This is good end-to-end footy so far.
He was off.
Haythorne Waite, he goes down the far side of the ground here, leading this player. Ball comes to the contest. Good tackle from behind. Kick around the corner here, lowers his eyes. Could have pulled the kick but didn't. And defensive spoil from Esperance. But Taj Neal, and umpire says boundary line thrown. Good roving effort there by the Goldfields player, Harlan Adams. But
just keeping the ball alive
was good.
They just kept the ball alive, didn't they? Went through the middle. How's the kick through the middle of the ground? Just really opened them up, didn't it?
So good. 3 minutes have gone in this first half. Goldfields 2-1-13. Esperance 4 points. And it's McAdoo and Cam Robbins doing the calling. They're live on film and footy.
Throw it in just around from the Goldfields goal. Got down by Esperance. Goldfields have it. Searching hand pass. Doesn't find a target. Big boys clearing house. Oh, a little bit of a round arm in there too from here. And what can he do? That was a throw. Gets it to a teammate. Left foot snap on goal. Bouncing! 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 Goal!
Goldfields, they are on fire, Macca. Pick that player up in a minute when he turns around. He's running to the centre.
12.
Yeah,
Haythorne Waite, I reckon.
Might be locking Haythorne Waite, and it certainly is. And blink, Macca, the Goldfields, they have 3.
Yeah, all of a sudden, 3-1-19 plays 4 points on the Freight Lines Group scoreboard. But yeah, clearing house by the big boy, just making a bit of room for someone else to do the work is really well done by Tish Clark.
So it's Fowler doing the ruck with this time for Goldfield versus Mitch McLeod, McLeod's daughters. See how he goes in the contest here. Umpire's going to throw the pill up. Beautiful conditions here at Lake Grace. Welcome for the company grand final day. Oh, excellent knock then by Fowler. Knocked the ball to centre half forward. Ripped him up in defensive tackle was Marcus Roden. Ball's going nowhere and a secondary ball up in the middle of the ground here. He throws it up. McLeod again. Fowler out-ruck this time. Trying to find his teammate. Good defensive tackle. It's a 3v1. Ball's going nowhere. Umpire once again says, I'm going to throw the pill up. Instead
of the ground, most of the players seem to be around it. He leapt early by the Esperance, but no clear tap out by anyone. Esperance have just sort of lost the handle for the last couple of minutes. Going forward once again, the stupid-shaped ball just eludes everyone. McLeod goes inboard. Great hands on the pill. Can they get out of it? No, ball. Good call. Good call. He nearly got out of the second tackle, but he had to get disposal straight away. Very good call by Ash Wackett there, holding the ball. Free kick to Esperance. Goes wide, has to wait for it. Great defence by the Goldfields boys.
Can reach out and touch the footy, Macca.
He could do. I wouldn't know
Alex
what
Fowler,
to do.
the big golden fist punch over the boundary line here.
Fists of fury.
Fists of absolutely fury. So Fowler doing the ruck work this time. Tries to get front position. Does it extremely well. Trying to find his teammate. He's overrun the footy. Socket off the ground here. Good defensive tackle. Ball's going nowhere. Umpire says, get rid of that. That's Lloyd Henderson. Wrapped up in a good defensive tackle. No easy kick out there, Macca. Don't you worry about that.
These young fellas are doing particularly well. They played 3 full games of footy yesterday. I was speaking to some officials this morning, wondering whether the round robin game should actually be on a half. Whoa!
Tishy
Clark.
And no doubt the boys have had a few frothies about 3 in the morning too. They probably only had 4 hours sleep.
They are a lot more disciplined than the commentators, okay? Tishwan Clark just floated through, didn't he?
He's a lovely left foot kick, this kid. As I said, should be up at Seaby, I reckon, next year. Tish Clark right behind this kick.
Yeah, he liked it.
Straight off the boot, he knew. And Goldfields, they're all over Esperance at the minute. 4-1-25. Esperance are 4 points and 9 minutes have gone in this first half.
Yeah, they've kicked 3 goals straight, I reckon. Goldfields, and actually, it has been into the Esperance forward 50, but not for very long. They've just been controlling the midfield, haven't they, the Goldfields?
Got some guns in there too, as we said. Coglin's a very good player. Hathaway has kicked a goal. He's in the pivot as well. Running through the midfield is Charlie Scafidi. So they've got a good blend of players running through that midfield area. Have the Goldfields, hence are up by 21 points.
21 points back in the centre of the ground. Rucks go at a big thump forward by Goldfields, and just coming off the back of the square is Riley Gibbs. He gets it out in front of Coughlin. I reckon he might have spent that before it was in his hands. That was Harry the Sinner Tarasinki. Slung to the ground, gets back up, and then slung in now. I'm just going to ride you into the ground. Giddy up, horsey. Free kick, Goldfields.
Certainly is. Has it now here. Decisive player in Tarasenki. Lowers his eyes, but Turnover City picked out the wrong player. It's an Esperance defender. He had it. There's Tommy Tate. Tommy Tate, dog's date. Has it here in the back pocket. The Tate master. He goes on the right foot. Gets a bit of distance with a kick. Numbers there.
Tommy Tate's mum is pretty happy with where you've nicknamed him.
Oh, TT. Doesn't matter. Of course he is.
Dog's date.
He's getting
You reckon that's what I'm referring to.
Oh, right. At least he's getting a mention. Travelling in front of the footy here. There's a player trying to pick it up. That's Shepherd. All over the top. Still got numbers around the footy. Should have gone harder than it was Rodriguez. He put his head over the hole, trying to burst his way through. Ball's going nowhere. Umpire's going to make a decision finally. He says, give the ball to me.
Bullock work done by Riley Gibbs there. Just put it down into first gear, locked to hubs and just went straight through the pack. Big effort, got out of the ruck now. Just a quick forward. Good defence there by Esperance. The big Tish Clark is there. Lurking with intent, goes to ground. Slapped out by Esperance, but no to advantage. Miyagi there, waxing off. Gets it to a teammate. Just a flying shot on goal. Bull.
Cop that.
Unbelievable.
Outside 50. We'll pick that plane up in a minute with the bright orange boots. Once again, did not look at the goals. He just knew where it was going. If he could turn around,
22?
he could get his number. 22.
Charlie Scafidi. Take it bow. That's a contender for the goal of the day.
It's raining goals here at the minute. They've kicked 4 this quarter, 6 minutes to go. They might get 10 by the end of their first half, Macca. They are 5-1-31. Esperance a 4-point. Margin's now 27.
In a heartbeat. Game's gone. What can Esperance do? They need to get, they need to just get a clearance, don't they? Mind you, when they lost that ruckman who just popped his knee, that's made a bit of a difference, hasn't he?
It certainly has. It's Charlie, Scafidi is just running through that midfield, as I said before. Umpire throws a footy up, trying to get the hands on it. Coghlan again. He's just a machine, little fella. The coach, like I said, would be pretty happy with him. Today, when your son's going all right, pretty embarrassing. Your son's going pretty ordinary, Macca, but he's going well.
And you
today.
leave him out there because your wife's going to beat you.
And other teammates going, mate, he should be dropped, but he's a coach's son. I can't drop him. Chuck off the ball, sure. The Esperance player didn't have it. Umpire saw that as well. So, defensive kick here to Kirchner. Willie Kirchner. He's getting calls and instructions from everyone. He says, bugger it, I got the pill. I'm going to go down myself. Great mark. Pushed off the player there too. Still marked the pill. Good mark on the defensive side of the ground there by Esperance. They have the footy here, the black and whites. The trail by 27. 5 minutes ago in this first. He pulls a kick laterally. Shirt front over the top.
Agricultural, to say the least.
And Julius Rickaby. It looks a bit like that. Who's that Colton defender? West 23. Looks like Wettering. He goes down the line, the little kick. He found Rod Ricks. He's been challenged and tackled. That's holding the pill, surely. Had an eternity to get rid of it. Umpire's letting play go on, and nothing to see here. Umpire shows the footy up here through traffic, trying to punch the ball out. Defence's pressure is pretty impressive. That was Warren. He's overrun the pill. Umpire says, give the ball to me. 4:28 to go. 5-1-31 to 4 points. And special guest here, McAdoo.
You'd be important down at Lake Grace. You could be the president of the football club, Chris Pete. You had a bit on this weekend, I reckon, mate.
Yeah, been plenty on this weekend, mate. Definitely. Yeah, lots.
And you got to umpire the next round because you got nothing else to do. But what's it take to organise today? Because this carnival has been sensational.
Yeah, fantastic carnival. It's taken massive effort from the whole community. A lot of volunteers through the football club, but it's not just the footy club. We're seeing people from the sportsman's club, just other people involved as well with the other bits and pieces with catering, getting jumpers washed, all that sort of stuff, and then the Busy Bee getting organised as well, getting set up.
Great Southern Storm with their washing the jumpers. They're just showing off with 3 different sets.
Yeah, we didn't have to wash those ones. We just told them to bring their own to the next set. They've probably got another one in the back up there.
Hey, how long have you been president, mate? What's your footy story?
Fourth year as president here at Lake Grace. Yep. I've been here since 2014, involved with the club here. It's about 12 years. Played a lot of footy around the place through Tanning, Wongan Hills, and I come from up Chapman Valley way. Played a lot of my junior footy up there and senior footy up there as well before I sort of ventured south. Yep. And a bit through the Waffle as well.
What's our business?
I work with CBH Group. That's the area manager.
And thanks for the truck over there. Do you reckon we can put in some a request for maybe some shelter because it took me at about 12:30 at the pub last night to thaw out.
I don't think that would have helped, mate. You got about all the shelter in the world and you still would have been thawing out this morning in front of the fire.
No, a cracking day. And we must mention the Shire. The facilities down here are first class.
Yeah, the Shire's done a lot of work. We've got BGL Solutions in place, from Katanning, and they look after our ovals. The Shire does a great job in getting them set up, and the BGL have done a power of work to get both ovals looking fantastic. Obviously, the other one's more of a hockey pitch through the season, and
geez, they would be happy with it with sprigs all over it, wouldn't they? The hockey girls.
Well, thankfully, we've got an away game next week, so it gives a bit of recovery time. But no, the ovals are magnificent, mate, and it's definitely. I've heard a lot of good comments and heard a lot of good feedback about how good a condition they're in.
Thanks for the welcome you've had, Chris. You've got some umpiring to do. Congratulations for everything you and your committee have done. Look forward to come back here, and thanks for the warm welcome we've had.
Yeah, no worries at all. It's good cracking day, and hopefully finish as well before any weather comes in tonight. So
thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
Fantastic fella, Chris, doing so much for the local Lake Grace community. Those guys are unsung heroes, Macca.
Yeah.
They give up their time,
yeah.
and now we've got to finish the interview. It was a fantastic interview, well done. Now it's got to go umpire a game of footy.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. He probably cuts the oranges, washes the jumpers, and makes a sandwich for the canteen as well.
Yeah, he was cutting onions up for the burgers too, first thing this morning. Esperance now get running through the middle. Wowee, son, you're a superstar. Gets it on his boot, long to the bouncing towards goal. It deserved better than that. How is that for effort by Tommy Tate?
The dog's date, see?
The dog's date. Maybe that's why no one would tackle him.
That's it. Minute 20 to go in this first half. It's Goldfields' game so far, 5-2-32. Esperance are 4 points. A couple of metres out from the Esperance. Goldfields' goal here. Got challenged from behind. Defensive tackle, very good by Esperance. Those players was Jai Wood. And umpire says give the ball to me for another ball up. Last minute to go.
Oh.
Good leap over the top, wasn't it? Got the handball out here. Ball's just pinballing around in the forward pocket here, trying to pick the ball up defensively. Well done. One way went the other. That's good effort by Mayer. He pulls the trigger on the kick, though. How's it going to bounce? Defensive ball sensation. How good was that Goldfield player? Picked his pocket. There was Hurricane Clark.
That's the story.
Going through traffic. This guy's a gun, Coughlin. He got challenged and tackled, though. They went lateral with a kick. Mr. Miyake, as he does always time, just steps himself up defensively. Halfback flank for Goldfields. If he doesn't get in the All-Stars side on a run naked on this oval.
Wacko. Do it first thing in the morning tomorrow, I reckon. You're having a sleepover again just to try and ingratiate yourself with more of the winners, I reckon, you blokes. Goes down the outer side, waiting out the back, sticky fingers. Good mark there by Schmidt, maybe. Goes forward, where's the big guy? Oh, great defence, but he goes to ground, left foot around the corner, bouncing ball. What's he going to do? One behind only. Dying stage is done. On the Freight Lines Group scoreboard, it was all Goldfields that quarter. They kicked 4 goals to. Esperance is still on 4 points, but 5-3 to 4 points at half-time in the first final here at Lake Grace. Cam Robbins, you've got some other jobs to go and do, mate.
Yes, mate. I'm going to love you and leave you, Macca. I'll be seeing you for the grand final, mate. It's been an absolute pleasure once again. We have Mike Hardy from Freight Lines Group coming on. He's going to tell a little about the Esperance players and the one and only Johnny O'Neill. He'll go over what goes these carnivals tick.
Yep.
And he's even got a lake over the right named after him. That's how famous he is. So signing off, McAdoo. We'll see you later on the Savo.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuels started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive, so it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we could do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
I do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Grace either, you know, it's right where all these outlets are all over the state. You know, he's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs. And we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so yeah, I can't fault them. You know, they've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. You know, they walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship, being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there and that's part of us.
Well, folks, what an absolute...
...2026, Lake Grace. It's a Great Southern Colts Carnival. And when you're talking about people coming from Lake Grace, well, it's obviously Nate Fife, but I reckon one of my favourite country footballers has joined us, the commentary bloke, Luke Bairstow. How are you, Nugget?
Yeah, good, thanks, mate.
You got some makeup on there? What's going on with the bit of a shiner, mate?
Yeah.
You been upsetting someone?
Always guaranteed to get one against the arch rival at Newdigate. Yeah, got one there last week. So
you're slowing down in your old age, mate.
Definitely, mate. Yeah, getting caught up.
Geez, didn't Goldfields turn the taps on that last quarter?
Absolutely, very, very good quarter for the boys. They certainly, I'm not sure Esperance are already on the bus, Mac already, but yeah.
Started well, Esperance just could not get a goal. Hey, tell me, it's a fantastic carnival, and the skills on display have been unbelievable today.
Fantastic, mate.
Oh, actually all weekend.
Yep, it's it's great to see. It's a ripping carnival, and when all the talent comes together in one spot, there's no better place to be watching young footy.
And you just more to your CV, you've had a fair bit to do. You've obviously got the boundary umpire, you need to go do it as well. We did allude to it yesterday a number of times. The most overqualified boundary umpire in the history of country football. Hey, All-Stars, you get to enjoy picking the All-Stars. That would be hard work.
It is, mate. No, it's my first year at it, and it's, certainly... whilst juggling a couple of other jobs, it certainly is tough. But we've got a good selection panel, and most things we've agreed on. We've got a couple to run through today, and to tidy it all up.
It's a real honour, isn't it? First to be in the All Stars. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it is, mate. It's good recognition of the boys that have that have obviously performed well over yesterday and today. But certainly a lot of good footballers and short games, so it is hard to select for sure.
Hey, we've alluded to the facilities that the Shire provide 3 ovals down here, but the ovals here are unbelievable, aren't they?
Yeah, fantastic, mate. We got obviously the team coming down to sort of give us that bit of expertise now, and I think the Shire's buying into Mag, which is very good. And no, they are the best they've been. Hey,
what's the carnival like this mean to the community of Lake Grace?
No, it's a big part. Obviously, the 104 years, we look to to buy in and keep it going for another 100. Mac, it's obviously got a name and got so many young good footballers have come out of the region and out of this carnival to go on to bigger and better things. So let's keep it going.
It's not it's obviously you'll be helping running this football club, but and also the association. It's getting increasingly harder to run a football side, but our volunteers just seem to go, nah, we'll just keep on. We'll just throw us your worst and we'll just rise above it. They're unbelievable, the people behind the scenes, and you would have seen that over the last couple of days.
Yeah, very lucky. It's obviously, it does. We lean on a lot of people, especially for big carnivals and weekends like this one. But
what a grab!
Good mark. He's been good, number 6.
Yeah, he has. Just a heads up, everyone. He's getting a jumper.
He wears good number 2, Max. So certainly goes my vote. But no, we do. I mean, the girls last night doing dinner and everything's been just done so well. Led by Chris Poot and John O'Neill.
Indeed, we'll be speaking to Michael Harding in a minute because you need to go. Tell me your footy career. Where did it all start, mate?
Right here. Mac, juniors, nippers originally.
Who's your footy coach?
Noel Morton. I was lucky enough to have.
Mac, for a few footballers too.
Yeah, and just give us such. I mean, we're lucky to have a lot of our year group back in town, and just the basics. He just showed us some basics so good, and very, very lucky to have him as a start.
Representative footy, this is part of it, but the Ongerup Football Association. Geez, you blokes punch above your weight down there. You're in A section, played in a final a couple of weeks ago. A couple of years ago? What's going on with that?
Yeah, we've done well, mate. We've we certainly love that underdog tag. we sort of take that every year, no matter what sections we're sort of in. But we're boys get around it. We don't have to ask for too much. Boys are keen to sort of get involved and make a really good weekend of it and represent our little country footy association.
Your boy just then, Tom Tate, has just kicked a cracking goal around the corner, and on the Freight Lines Group scoreboard, 5-3 plays 1-4, 11 minutes to go in the third term. Your involvement Country Week, mate?
Coaching the senior side this year.
Oh, okay.
Again, mate, for second year in a row. So looking forward. We've got a really obviously with Jerry going so well, there's a lot of younger talent in our league, and looking forward to really getting amongst it.
You're not going to mention this, but I was looking at the honour board inside your change rooms last night, mate. Your name's up there a fair bit.
A couple of times, Mag.
Yeah, probably, I reckon it's 9, okay, in case you would have run out of fingers, did you?
You might have got it mixed up with Pop and Dad and Uncle Mark a bit, probably.
Pretty sure I didn't. Congratulations, magnificent career. Hey, who's feeding the cows? Are we just going to stay in here until all the work's done?
Looking after themselves.
Free-ranging herd this weekend.
Yep.
JB Besto, or Nugget, thank you very much for what you've done today and what you do for country footy. Great to see you again, and good luck in Carnival in a couple of weeks' time, mate.
Thanks, Mac. We'll see you up there. Thank you.
Back in the centre of the ground now, we've got some heavy hitters are going to join us, and we really hope number 27 from Esperance touches the ball anytime second, because I reckon the commentary box is going to explode. Michael Harding, welcome to Classic Clashes, mate.
Hey, Mac, how are you? Morning to listeners. Beautiful morning this morning. That wind's not around like yesterday. It's great.
Yeah, I put my head out of under the doona this morning and checked the breeze because I wasn't getting out if it was still there. Magnificent Carnival, mate. The Freight Lines Group are instrumental to make it happen.
Yeah, no, we don't mind playing our part, but it is an amazing carnival. I heard you talking to Luke before about the volunteers, and it blows me away every year.
It does, doesn't it?
Year between Lake Grace and Cool and the way they do it. It runs seamlessly. The food's always. It's just amazing how they do it. It's a great carnival.
It is, and the skills on display have been absolutely first class. Tishwan Clark are going to line up 15, 20 metres out. Oh, it's a post. 5-4 plays 34. You're not too sad about that, hidden class. Posto were good early, Esperance, in this game, and just off the boil in that second quarter. But once again, they've come out now and just calmed it all back down, Michael.
Yeah, it's sort of been the story of their weekend. They've had one so-so quarter each game, and like once you get 3 or 4 down here,
it's pretty hard. It's
a long way back. So, but the boys have had a good weekend, and young Tatey's playing a ripper here. But yeah, the boys have had a really good weekend, and I must say, in case I don't get the chance, like to Eastern Districts to make the Grandy, that's just the story of the weekend to me. It's awesome. It's great. And
54 years, I think they've had to.
Yeah, 1971 they said last night.
Yeah,
1971 they won it in Mount Barker. I didn't even know it had been in Mount Barker.
Do you reckon it's cold in Mount Barker? Last Southwest are here as well. They just keep on coming. From the Avon Footy Association, we brought a side down here for a couple of years, a long time ago. And then we went to the Northern Colts. But the sides that keep on fronting up, it never gets any easier to representative football. And the fact that they're so well supported is a credit to the organising committee.
Oh, it is for sure. And I just think it's great for our kids. Like we understand the layout. We aren't going to come over here and win it very often at all. I mean, it might be once every 20 years, but it's what it does for our boys. Like they all play together all of a sudden and realise that he's not such a bad bloke after all. And when they go back home, it's a different Colts comp. It's really good, and their footy from this will really improve out of sight. Like a lot of these boys play in our league sides. So when they get back from this carnival every year, their footy goes up a level because it's hard work here, and then they realise what it takes to sort of play that league footy. So I think it's a great carnival, and we're gonna keep coming.
Yeah, tell us about the Freight Lines Group involvement. Is John O'Neill a very expensive man to be a friend with?
Yeah, he's turned out that way. I brought my young bloke over to Coolin about 13 years ago and haven't left since. So, and then along the way they sort of snipped me for
they keep on snipping you?
A couple of bucks each year. But no, we love being involved. Like we are a regional company and love the farming areas and all that. We don't do a whole lot of mine work. Like we really channel our energies into the ag side of things. So to be able to put our hands up and help out here is great. And yeah, we're not going nowhere.
Congratulations. We're going to the Arc. Your time to shine, Rowett. You're just going to get a replay to see what happened. It was touched, hit the post. One behind only. Or a goal.
No, I think the goals are out. I think he's our goal umpire. I think he was trying to get with a point, but he's
got overruled by
I reckon
four umpires.
And that's our central, so I'm not happy with him. So we might have to have a meeting before we go home.
Ash Wackett has done a fantastic job out here today, as do all our umpires over the weekend. Hey, I just remembered, who's the superstars out of the Esperance? Because I reckon there was a kid called Colton Tholstrop.
Yeah, young Colt with the new coach at Melbourne. Like he's having an absolute ripper year. I see he had 24 touches yesterday.
Did he play in this carnival?
Oh, the Hoff's on. The Hoff's on.
Oh, yeah, look out.
The Hoff's on.
Strap ourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. Call this.
Kick of the Hoff. Kick of the Hoff. Here it comes. Look at this.
Goes forward. Great sticky fingers. You can appeal all you want that you touch the ball.
Young Eli Rickaby. He's got a lot of upside, that boy. Tate again.
Having a great shot of goal, and he's had a cracking carnival.
He's had an absolute blinder today. He's had an absolute blinder.
He's kicked his second goal. Colton Tholstrop. Who's some of the other really well-known, or we'll just concentrate on the AFL players?
Probably, we haven't had a huge amount. Obviously, young Bray Ainsworth got picked up by the Eagles, but it didn't sort of work out for Bray. I think previously we had some really good players go up for the waffle, but Esperance really, for whatever reason, we really haven't had too many AFL listed players. Sort of Colton's probably the one that's really blazing the trail at the moment.
He is a bit. Played a bit of footy in the Avon with Cunderdin when he was at the Ag School there. Big slinging tackle. Oh, okay. We'll pay that.
Yeah, I'm happy with that one.
It is. He's to McLeod, gets it back to a teammate, goes forward. Good strong hands.
He's had a very good carnival too, young Jai.
Jai Wood was pointing to the goals, but centres the ball, which is a very good kick.
So young Moddy.
Did you used to sport the like the fluorescent boots when you were playing, mate?
No, I was just flat out getting a kick, mate. No, I didn't want to draw any attention to myself, I can guarantee you that.
You have a shot on goal 35 metres out, directly in front. I forgot to write down who it was.
Young Moddy, I can't remember.
Ashton Mott?
Ashton, that's it.
Ashton Mott. It's close to the man on the mark. And
Snuck it in, I reckon.
I reckon he might have snuck it in.
And yeah, young Ashton's older brother, Regan, is up in Perth playing Vesuvi this year.
Excellent.
So he spent some time in the Colts program up there, and he's played. I think he's played nearly every league game this year for Vesuvi, maybe bar one, which is great.
Who's your AFL side, mate?
Don't really have one, to be honest. I would much rather come watch this.
Yeah,
I really
perfect.
would. Yeah. I'll happily watch the game at home. I mean, it's great. The Freo are going well. There's a lot of die-hard Freo supporters.
Geez, they're trying really hard to keep the lid on, aren't they, those Freo supporters?
They can't keep the lid on.
Yeah, the lid's off, boys.
Straight.
Come on. Get their tattoos, book their tickets.
And like they've got just a really good side from what I can see. There's no passengers, and that Jackson, he's a freak.
Yeah, he is.
So, but yeah, so hopefully they can do something, because there's some people that have waited a long time.
He has had a sensational carnival there, and he goes to ground again as young Coughlin. That one might have hurt. He's getting a bit weary. All night like that, please. Not like that.
Not on the pitch.
Just about to say how good the Spirit was.
They are. Oh, come on, Hoff. Get in there, Hoff. Tackle him, Hoff.
Talk about the Richter scale. It just went off. Tsunami alert. In Lake Grace too, believe it or not. It's going to be a kick now to Falla. He goes wide to teammate in Mar. Hand passes over the top. Goldfields just cocking it up a little bit at the moment. Probably dropped up, and he certainly didn't have it. Free kick to Esperance. Need to get it forward, mate, so you can kick. Oh, that's a 50. There you go. This will be handy with the last minute and a half. And gets this, it's within 2 goals.
Yeah, but he's a ruckman. He's kicking for goal.
And someone is going to have a sit in the naughty quarter.
I think he's right now. He's gone straight to the line. So I reckon the ruckman's going to kick it.
He will. It's a double 50, and there's a bloke jugging off to go and sit in the naughty corner, which will be the rest of the game, because there's only a minute to go. He'll come on right at the end. I must have had a bit of a chat to the umpire and these volunteers, and good luck to them either too. They don't need to be
they don't need to be spoken down to, mate. They've done an amazing job.
Haythornwaite kicked a goal in the second term.
So McLeod pops it through. That's the third one for the quarter for Esperance, and
game on.
Currently Goldfields 6-4, leading Esperance 4-4, so a 12-point margin with 30 seconds to go in the third. So
hey, do you know who the scoreboard sponsor is today, mate?
No idea.
Freightlines Creek, come on.
I thought that's the Oval that are called something.
Cool and Transport, Freightlines Group, the Oval, as it should be. Game on. All of a sudden, while we're chatting, Esperance have just quietly got on with the job, kicked 4 goals in the quarter, and have held Goldfields scoreless.
Which is great for the boys. They just keep cracking in this group of boys.
Big tackle in the centre, not coming out of there to be a secondary ball up. And there it is, game on. Michael Harding, thanks for joining us. Go and enjoy the rest of this game, and we hope the Esperance boys get up on the Freightlines Group scoreboard. Goldfields lead 6-4, Esperance are 4-4. You're on Classic Clashes.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
Everybody helps everybody out. If someone needs something, we'll just help them out with it. Half the time they don't even have to ask, we'll just go and do it. Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Shane and Lynette welcome you to the Lake Grace Hotel. It's a family-friendly hotel with great meals and accommodation. Meals are cooked by 2 high-class chefs. And if you would like to follow us on social media, just look up Lake Grace Hotel. And we are proud sponsors of the Lake Grace Finger Up Winter Sports.
Welcome to Lake Grace Tyre Power. We supply and fit tyres for everything, from agricultural machinery and trucks, right through to four-wheel drives and everyday passenger vehicles. Alongside tyres, we also offer a full range of mechanical repairs and servicing, so we can look after your vehicle from start to finish. Feel free to give our office a call on 9865 1023.
...2026 Great Southern's Colts Carnival Grand Final Day action. We've got Goldfields versus Esperance, and Esperance have breathed some life into this game with 4 goals in the third quarter. We must straighten up because we've got some football royalty in the commentary box at the moment. The President of the Country Football WA, Mel Sulzberger. How did I go? I've been practising that for weeks.
You did really well, actually.
Hey, welcome, Mel.
Thank you.
How's the carnival? This is magnificent these last 2 days.
I love it. This is, to me, it's the pinnacle, because when you talk about Colts, this is our future and this is talent. And if, you know, when you look around here, we've had some cracking games. Yesterday especially, we had so many really close calls in the fourth quarter, which could have gone either way. And I think one of the big ones yesterday was down here at this end with 30 seconds to go. And I think there was a point or 2 points in the game. And just awesome games. Love it. Like, look at this.
Yeah.
When these kids take a run, they're quick, they're fast.
And the skills on display have been sensational.
And when you hear the body smack, I just love that. It's great.
It is. We've got a lot of volunteers that make this happen, and it never ceases to amaze me how people just step up and work selflessly for their communities.
Yeah, and especially like Friday night, I had a chat to the ladies and guys over at the bowling club. And like they've been cooking meals all weekend, I believe, for the teams as well. And you've got your football club, and you've got everywhere, every little place in the town is full.
Yep.
And most of it's volunteer run.
Yep.
And here yesterday, to see the people from the football club, the guys cooking all day on the barbecues, you don't see that very often in Albany, I can tell you. It's usually all us women in the kitchen. So it's actually really good to see that there's, you know, all the guys are stepping up and really working hard, and it just makes it a great day.
Goldfields get the ball and getting a little bit tired. Maybe the Esperance boys after a big third quarter. They've kind of led them in for another goal. They're first 7-5 on the Freight Lines Group scoreboard. Tishwan Clark, maybe Tishane, I think Clark, has got it to a teammate. He's kicked it, turn around. I'm going to give it to 7 in a minute. The Sinner. Tarasinski, I think. you're in the book as kicking your second goal. Tell us about your footy story, Mel. How did you rise to the top of country footy WA?
I really don't know how I got to the top of the I started in South Australia.
Yep.
So I was tied up with the Western Border and the Mid-South East League. So I've played in Country Victoria in the Mallee, in Horsham. And then I came over here and I was with the Southerners Sporting Group in Ravensthorpe at Districts. When I went to Albany, I sort of was just involved with the Oz Kick, and all of a sudden I found myself president of that. I think Gavin Jackman and Mick O'Day kind of set me up a bit there. But from there I went just to Royals thinking, well, that's where I'm going to be now, have a rest. And another goal.
Another goal. 19, Bray Ackroyd, Dan's grandson, has kicked another one to probably put this game to bed. 8-5, 53 to 4-4, 28, 12 minutes to go. And the Country Footy WA leading that. How are we looking at country level?
Look, I think we're looking good. We've got best participation that we've had for years, and that's what it's all about at the end of the day. We need numbers out there. Of course, some communities are finding it a bit tougher than others, but unfortunately with farming the way it is, and with, the farms are getting bigger, so there's less people. But I think slowly but surely, the wheat belt's still alive, and it's still, you look at it out here today, it's beautiful.
It is Colts Carnival here, but there's another carnival coming up in a couple of weeks' time. What's going on there?
Well, that's our Nutrient Ag Country Champs, and that is fabulous because we do 2 days of the PSA schools. I think we might have one game, I believe, down at Mandurah. And then we do our men's. And, of course, from that, we pick our final teams for our state game. But we've got a state game next Friday night.
Next Friday night, just to really rub salt on it, because their best players will go down and play Friday night, then have to stump up for their own teams on the weekend. The Nutrient sponsorship, that is not a sponsorship, that's a partnership nowadays. It's well over $2 million over 50 years, isn't it?
Yeah, so we've just sealed and signed Nutrient Ag again for the next year, and it's fabulous because it is a great partnership. It's a wonderful, wonderful thing that's gone on for so long. It's like a legacy, really, isn't it?
It is.
And when a group can just continuously come through, for Nutrient though, nutrients everywhere, aren't they?
Yep.
So being country and Nutrient Ag, it's great. It's a great partnership.
And we've got the branches and agencies in each town, which would be more than doubling what happens within the Nutrient organisation there. Every local Nutrient agent would be sponsoring not only football but all the other sports we have as well. But yeah, state game next weekend against South Australia.
Yeah, so last year I think we got 50 mil of rain on the Friday night when the girls played down in Gosnells. It was so wet, but we won by 2 points. The year before we drew.
Yep.
I'm confident. I think the team looks really good for the girls. I've looked at the men's team, and I think our men's team looks really good. We haven't really played the PFL in the men's.
Yep.
So this is the start of something, and I think that the more games that they can all get together before they go and play in South Australia is good. I'm sure the team will change a bit.
Yep.
Between next week and when we go to the Barossa in, I think it's the 24th to the 26th.
The Barossa. Did you choose the destination?
No.
You didn't?
No, it's
I've got the questions written down there with the wines last night. How many were there?
Oh, when I look at my phone.
Yeah, that's a smoking ruin at the end of the table there. Yeah.
So when I look at my phone, it just tells you exactly how many you did have. I'm sure I bought someone else one there. That's what I love about coming to these carnivals, though, because you get an opportunity to catch up with people you might only see once a year. And when I'm in Coolin, I get billeted out, I call it. Yep. So I go to Tracy and Jaren's or Don's place and Joe's, and I've got lifelong friends now.
Yep.
And thanks to John, I've had a room this weekend because John booked me in. So it's been actually fabulous and very comfortable. And the fact that in Lake Grace you can just walk to and fro.
Yeah, that's pretty handy, isn't it?
Yeah, it makes it's awesome.
Hey, we need to finish up in a minute, Mel, but we must acknowledge our sponsors, major sponsors of Country Footy WA. Belt Up. It's a really important message, and one that the clubs are really embracing now with this social media and what they're doing. It's fantastic, the message and the innovative way that the clubs are being truly involved with it.
Well, I think the big thing with that is if you put a competition on and you say, can you give us your best social media post? Everyone loves socials these days.
Everyone's love winning.
Yeah, and everyone loves a prize. So these built-up days, for me, they mean a lot when you go out to country areas, and I think most country areas have lost someone.
Yep.
And it's so important that we get the message out there that they stay the night, get home safe, look after your mates, make sure you wear your seatbelt. But most of all, look after your mates.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nate Crawley kicks a goal to breathe some life. Is 5-4 to 8-6 on the Freight Lines Group scoreboard. We talked about Nutrien, but the other one is the Think Mental Health. It's another one that we are doing a lot better at, isn't it? As we talk. Unfortunately, we talk about men because that's predominantly what it is. But the women's footy has been really taking off. But the Think Mental Health, looking after your mate, it's a really important message, isn't it?
Well, it is, and I think once again, like men do it in different ways and women do it in different ways, but it's across the board so important that we talk to people. And we're live streaming here, but like I said to Joe Burton before, I love coming to the community football because I can sit and have a chat to someone.
Yep.
And that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Country footy, you can get out, just get off what's keeping you down during the week and just forget about it for a few hours.
Some of these guys might be out in a tractor all week.
Yep.
And so the opportunity to come into the club, play a game of football, and then just sit down after the game and have a chat.
Or even not play, just come in and watch and
watch and talk.
Socialise.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's where community football is our hub, isn't it? It's the life and it's the breath of every town. A Saturday night, 2 nights a week of training.
Yep.
They have dinners in the club. And, where in the country where we do football, everyone would bring a casserole.
Yeah.
And you'd have back in the day, a cabaret in the club afterwards. So I don't think the young people today would know what the word cabaret is.
I think it's called a rave now. Going around the corner, that's a good kick. He's been good, has Mr. Miyagi. He goes inboard, selflessly. And they'll have another shot on goal. Mel Sulzberger, thanks for joining us today.
You're welcome, thank you.
Best of luck for the rest of this carnival. Best of luck for Nutrien in a couple of weeks. And congratulations what you've achieved with Country Footy WA. And I hope you have a very successful end of the year.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. That's great.
Having a shot on goal for the Goldfields. We've got another bloke which we got about 4,000 apologies to make to for driving and repeatedly driving over him in a school bus. Having a shot on goal. He likes it off the boot. Good luck trying to get down those stairs too. OH&S is going to have some word to the organisers of this. Nick Grogler, the Grogster, has kicked a goal to extend the lead on the Freight Lines Group scoreboard. 9-6 playing 5-4. You did well. You certainly did well, Mel. John O'Neill, welcome back, mate. How are you?
Thanks, Macca. Yeah, it's great to be back.
You'd be pretty happy with what's going on the last couple of days. This has been sensational.
Fantastic, mate. Absolutely fantastic. Great footy, great crowd, great community getting together, and most of all, for our main man, I've got to give him a plug, Bruno.
Oh, of course, yeah.
You know,
we were speaking to Brent Sheridan last night. This would be the envious of the waffle clubs in Perth, wouldn't it? Oh. This is like a bowling green.
Totally is, and Bruno, he does a real fantastic job with his all his crew, and we've had him for a couple of years, and he's doing all the Shire ones, and they're all the same, and he does a right throughout our league, and it's fantastic.
It is, and the Shire president, he did a very good speech at your launch on Friday night. As a strong mark to Tishane Clark. He's kicked just the one goal so far, but he's been a dominating force up forward, and 4 minutes to go in the 7 versus 8 line-up for the 10th for the Goldfields. But they are fully invested, aren't they, the Shire?
Oh, it's fantastic. The Shire, they do a lot for the carnival because they realise how important it is, or important the ground is. If you come to a town and it's no facilities in the shithole, you're not going to stop, are you?
You're not, indeed.
But no, our Shire here in Lake Grace, led by Len, is fantastic. You know, the way they've just jumped on board and made not only the Ovals, the whole towns. Yeah,
Great Southern Colts Carnival sponsors. We are looking at football on the Coolin Transport Oval. This one here, they're magnificent supporters of the Carnival.
Yeah, Grant and his crew, and approached him a couple of years ago about coming on board, and there was no hesitation. He was fantastic, Grant, and same with Fifey. You know, they all come on board because they realise it's a pretty important part to their communities.
It is. Five Transport got on because Coolin Transport were eroding some territory.
No, they work pretty well together in partnership, those two.
I think they do.
Yep,
Dyson Jones, Pete Howie and the team. Geez, wool's taken off. You going to buy some sheep or what?
I would, it's a nice time to have sheep, actually, with the meat price and the wool price, mate.
Wool price? Yeah. Forward sell wool price. Speaking to Blake yesterday, at $20.31 a kilo. Holy crap. Newdigate Stock and Trading. Magnificent sponsors.
Have been for, many years. Dunk and all the crew out at Newdigate.
Moylan Silos, the biggest 50 years of Moylan Silos, I think, last year. Just hogging the roads up. Obviously, Corey's from the hometown, and one of the most impressive football CVs. I don't know if you know what Corey's managed to achieve in his life. 300 games. He's been represented WA over East in the Carnivals. He's a premiership player and coach in A grade down at Country Week. He's done particularly well, has Corey, and he just continues to put in.
Yeah, he does. Nick and Corey, they're really, they're right behind it. You know, every time I talk to them both, it's how much you want and what do you need to make this work for you, Jono. We're pretty happy to chip in.
Yeah, they're pretty practical, aren't they?
Fantastic people. They're very, very, very approachable.
We love Triple M because they rock footy, but they've given you plenty of exposure.
Yeah, they have actually, Triple M, and they're one of our sponsors, and they feel the importance about making sure that it's exposed out there and people can get along and see some great footy.
10-6 to 5-5, and this game is done and dusted. Finishing 7th are the Goldfields. We've got a countdown clock. Esperance of 5-5. They've been pretty good. They've probably been a little bit better on that scoreline. They just ran out of puff, I think, a little bit, the Esperance boys, but congratulations the way these two sides fought it out.
Yeah, the second quarter they had real brought it up to the Goldfields. I thought, here we go, we're in for a close one here, but no, to their credit, They made a finish of it anyway, Macca. And,
Country Footy WA have been magnificent support off the field. They're doing all of the pencil work in your office in there, mate.
Totally. In the last 5 years, there was a bit of a drift apart from the country setup and country footy, but they've come on board really well in their support as far as backing us with the sponsorship and supporting here this weekend with Cal and Brent and yesterday Cameron Napton. So no, it's been fantastic. It's more of a partnership now, Macca.
It is. Great Southern Fuels, have you heard of them?
No, mate, I see them every day. So.
Congratulations for what you do. And we'll also mention, we need to cut this broadcast to start another one in a minute, but the Filming Footy, the Classic Clashes sponsors, Kimberley Accommodation Group, Darfish, Archie's, we all love our Archie's, Alum Lube, you've got a bit to do with that, Macron, Delta Ag, and the team, UTF, Great Southern Fuel Supplies, Lake Grace Hotel, Tyre Power, Lake Grace, AFGRI. Fantastic that AFGRI got that John Deere tractor over there. It's going to the fairest best player in the Carnival. Unbelievable, mate.
I don't know.
I don't know a little bit of shock look on your face there. You didn't. Terms and conditions may apply on that one.
Not again, you're thrown down the bus. No, I don't know whether Tyson knows about that, but Tyson Bell. But no, it's been fantastic. Even with our AFGRI, they're great for country footy and great for our league too. We've just secured I must give them a plug, they've secured a big 5-year contract with the OFA, so it's been fantastic. So
thanks to AFGRI and thanks to Great Southern Fuels, mate, and you and yourself for making what we do possible with the truck and the Great Southern Fuels, how to make as we travel around the state promoting country footy. Congratulations to the Great Southern Fuels group and best of luck for the rest of the day, John.
Thanks, Mac, and we'd like to thank you guys, and John Douglas and Filming Footy and all that. They've really made it, highlighted it, made it something a little bit better, a little bit different, and promoted it everywhere. And it's really put not only Lake Grace and Coolin on the map, it's put all these little towns around on the map.
Yep.
And it's great for the areas. It just promotes them and lets them know what's here. And I know we appreciate what you do, Macca. And coming down to all these and
It's
throwing them
been
under
a
the bus
hell of a
every-
lot of fun. Just apologise to all the people in advance that we've probably offended. But we're actually not apologising for that either. Thanks to John O'Neill. We'll be back with fourth and fifth place game. You're on Classic Clashes.
Thanks, mate.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuels started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it, I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we could do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
They do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, it's right through where all these outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs, and we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so I can't fault them. They've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. They walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship. Being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there and that's part of us.
Well, folks, what an absolute pleasure to be joined by Tyson Bell from AFGRI. First of all, welcome, Tyson.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for having me.
First of all, the business itself, it's John Deere and other brands, is that correct?
Yeah, so AFGRI Equipment is that's our brand, and we're lucky enough to be able to supply John Deere, and might be a little bit biased, mate, but I believe John Deere is probably the best product out there to get. The ag game's an exciting industry to be in as well. The technology that's coming is incredible. It's exciting, and John Deere is obviously at the forefront of that. But at the same time, yeah, we do supply other brands. We've got Borgo, Manitou, Horsch, to name a few. Seed Terminal and Redicop on board as well.
Welcome back. Game 2 on Oval 1, the Coolin Transport Oval at the 2026 Great Southern Colts Carnival. My name's Ian McNeil, joined by Tristan Mead. How are you, mate?
Yeah, good, Ian. Thanks for having us.
It's what's the Carnival mean to the Lower South West Footy League, mate?
Yeah, the boys have been coming to the Carnival for probably 15 years now, and yeah, we've had some success here over the years, and probably the last couple of years haven't been great, but this year we certainly have performed a lot better.
Hey, I haven't been here for a while either, but it seems to be a really even comp this year.
Yeah, much more even this year. I think a lot of teams probably in the last few years have had some quite young players playing, and they've just come through and getting their second, third Carnival under their belt, and that's certainly made for better football.
Underway, Peeler kicking to the right of the commentary dial. No clear outlet. Taj Patton in the ruck, which means I reckon Mason Hicks is not playing today. I reckon he's got a leg injury. Didn't see him much in the last game yesterday, and that will even it up because he was a dominant big man for the team. We've got a Lower South West player down, grabbing his pills in the centre. I hope he's all right. Now the Medicos are running out there, running forward. They're going out of bounds. There's going to be a throw on the outside. Did you see what happened there, mate?
No, I just went down in the contest, so whether he copped a knock.
Geez, I hope that's not a knee. Back, a game of footy, tackled, dropped. No, it's not. Play on. It's going to be another ball up. That don't look good, does it?
No, it might be an either way he's laying. It's a concern.
Yeah, didn't see it in real life. Yeah, it's that classic really, really hurt your knee, and then it sort of goes away and you can walk off. But, geez, I hope it's not.
Might be the Lower South West ruckman too, Jed Edwards, I reckon.
He's got that classic look, and all of a sudden you're up and you wonder what all the fuss is about. That doesn't look good. What's his home club?
Tigers back in the Lower South West.
Walking off, unfortunately, inside the first minute of the game after a ruck contest. He's holding his tummy, is he? Maybe?
Maybe he got a knee in that ruck contest and that re-ball up.
Maybe it's pill-related. He's young. They'll grow back. He's back too.
Couldn't get better conditions for football.
Oh, geez, it's been fantastic, isn't it? You look at the raining down here, it just goes straight through you. But, the ovals down here, magnificent, aren't they?
Yeah, Lake Grace certainly done a great job to have two ovals in these sort of conditions.
Ball up on the outer side, got down trying to bullock his way through. I reckon that might be Riley Crowd, who will be a fair chance for the fairest and best in the Carnival as well. Has been sensational. Got out by Patton, I mean.
Stole by Robinson from the Lower South West.
Goes forward, good position, push. May have actually gone to wander down 50 metres. He took that mark. Looking for it.
Connor Brown down there, I reckon.
Connor Brown, be right in his limit from there, wouldn't he?
kicking into the breeze will be a tough shot.
Probably maybe 2 goals, you reckon? Maybe?
Yeah, I reckon it's a 2-goal breeze to Peel end.
Ball's on its way. It's good off the boot. It's going right to the teeth. Good defence by Peel. Punch through for one behind. That was on target. Breeze just held it up on the Freight Lines Group scoreboard. Lower Southwest hit the first score. That one behind. Peel go in. Find the target. Enjoy Waring. Waring goes sit on his back. Crowd starting to build. It's the 3rd versus 4th game here today. Reigning premiers Peel out there. Didn't make the grand final. Goes through the hands of the Peel player. It's going to be Southwest. They can't find the handle. With some sore boys after 3 big hard games yesterday. Searching hand pass, finds a target. A chain of them now. It's in the hands of Lockie Hughes. He goes wide. It's a high kick. Who's brave enough to stand underneath that? Bit of tapping of the stupid face ball. Shaped ball comes up. Now they have possession again. Just a quick kick forward. Bouncing ball to the true centre half forward position. Buckley punch does brilliantly. Goes forward. Great mark. Great mark by Kobe Brown. Brown, centre of the Lake Grace Oval. Goes wide. Pack of players. Just some body work. Goes around the corner. I reckon that might in Constable. Oh, great overlap hand pass. Run inside 50. Was that our last shot at goal? Great mark. Strong mark by the defence of Peel, and the run comes from behind once again. They go wide. Good contest here. Who's got the better judgment? Goes to ground. That's Lloyd from Peel. The kid with the lid comes in. Can't pick it up. It's Caritas. Comes out the back. 1 versus 2. The numbers are going to win. They can't find the handle. He's going to get Matt. Clever hand pass over his head. Murphy Reed-like. Now just a short kick forward. Very well picked up. Left foot kick around the corner by Maynard. He's an important player for Peel on occasions in the last week. Running in a straight line. Great tackle. Hold the ball. Oh, wow. Gave him an eternity. Play on, says the umpire. Some clever work. You met solidly, and that's going to hurt when you eventually get up. Strong tackle goes to the ground. That was holding the ball every day of the week, Tristan. You don't need to commentate. That's my job to throw the umpire under the bus. Supercoach just walks past. Good luck in the Carnival in a couple of weeks. Ow, that stings. Lower Southwest gets it wide. Crowd does brilliantly. Gets it to his teammate. Now gets in his way. That's dropping the ball.
That's got to be holding the ball.
Free kick by the kid with the lid. Turn around and I'll give you a shout out. Who was it, mate?
Mitch, I think that one.
Not 15, play on. Set to target. You're in some strife. Now he gets it clear. Just get it on the boot to try and get it out, but the man in front takes the mark. Going to be a kick by Adam Price.
Yeah, Peel just playing in front. Certainly
big target at full forward. Doesn't go in that direction. Goes to 2 left. Now the big full forward comes around. Got too much room. Alex McDonald gets it over the top. Oh, it's the post. They did that 3 times in the first game yesterday, and eventually cost them the game, Peel. The unfriendly post. Kicked in quickly. Goes into the back pocket. Goes wide to wide. Lake Grace Meat Supply. Geez, I love these country signs.
They're good, aren't they? With all the sponsorships around the ground.
What's your footy story, Tristan? Where did it all start?
It's probably started not far from here. I grew up in Lake King, so started out in the Eastern Wheat Belt.
Oh, McDonald around the corner. That's a cracking goal. That's the first goal of the game. On the Freight Lines Group scoreboard, 1-1 plays 1 behind.
Yeah, Peel probably just playing the conditions a little bit better, playing in front. When Lower Southwest are kicking into the breeze, aren't they? Just chopping that ball off.
It is Lake King. That's a lonely old corner when you get out to there, when you can either go...
Yeah, there's not too much out there now. So, yep, farming community.
They keep on telling me it's a cracking pub, but whenever I've been there and been in the truck a few times, the last thing I want to do is stop. Just keep on going.
Yeah, no, it's got a great little hotel there and great little community. So, yeah, and then from there, moved to Perth and played a bit up there and then back to the Lower Southwest.
Lower Southwest, what do we do down at Boyup?
Yeah, farming in Boyup, yep.
Boyup. Few cows?
No, all sheep.
All sheep. Geez, you'd be pretty happy. You got a smile on your face with sheep. I was talking to Blake yesterday. Forward sold his wool at $20.31 a kilo.
Yeah, the markets are just starting to move nicely for us, so it's taking a bit of time.
For a lamb, happy days. There's been some dark days. All ball. Endeavours not to be doubted with the Lower Southwest. A spearing left foot kick to the advantage. Probably should have marked it. Dropped in that was Brajovic. What's he going? Going to get a free
held
kick?
without the ball, I reckon.
Geez, I love the fluorescent boots. You sport some bright pink boots back in the day, mate?
No, mate, just the plain black ones for me. Didn't like to stand out.
Yeah, the white wheels were the fancy one when I was playing footy. I was never good enough to wear white wheels. Brilliant roving, met solidly. That's another great tackle. Arms pin goes to ground, ball up.
That's a big tackle for the full forward.
Yeah. He's a big boy, isn't he?
Yeah, Dooch.
Well, actually, he's not in me. What's number 30?
Yeah, Will Naducci.
Will Naducci. Secondary bell, bit of a push and shove. God, yeah, I'm tougher than you. No, you're not. Got down by Patton, but to no clear advantage. A host of players there who can get it clear. Umpire's letting it go. Eventually head down, bulldoze his way through. Gets it clear now by Hughes. No, he doesn't. Goes around the corner, pushed out of it. Hughes is going to come back for another go. Sell some candy. Look out, buddy. That's dropping it. Did not hear that. Whispering Death came up behind him. It's going to be a free kick to Peel. Inboard, they've got another runner coming past the commentary truck if they're good enough to find it. Goes in direction of the big full forward. He's a big target. That's a great kick. That was a really clever kick to the advantage. Not much the fullback could have done about that, and he's going to line up for his second at the 5.5 minutes to go.
Just that extra bit of breeze in it. Carried the ball nicely over the back to him. He's a big boy, this full forward from Peel.
He is. From the Cavs, Alex McDonald. Has had a good carnival. I reckon he dropped a bit low. One behind only. 1 goal or 2 on the Freight Lines Group scoreboard. Up Lower South West, 1 behind. Kicking into a 2-goal breeze. Who's our sponsor of the Lower South West Footy League, mate? Free plugs.
Action Drill and Blast and the Green Acres Mill are major sponsors of the Lower South West Colts Carnival this year.
Thank you for your continued support for those two companies. Cannot do this sort of stuff without you. Got a host of volunteers to make it happen as well, mate.
Yeah, all volunteer based. Everyone we bring away to give the boys a good weekend. So, and thanks to all the clubs back home that make it happen. Get them all involved.
We do indeed. Trying to get bust through those tackle. It's not coming. The Corrigan contingent come wandering past. They are up and about. They're in a grand final. They got some young superstars in there. Since 1971. Corbules and Coppin, a couple of the young guns, I reckon. Who else is it? He's your grandson. Which one? Corbules? Zach. And I can pronounce it too. You'll be happy with that. He was a star in the grand final last year, which you won by a point. He did very well. Good cricketer too. Got down. He's dominating this ruckman. We need your other one out there. It's a searching hand pass, but it's an errant one. Oh, pick up one hand with a blind turn. Get it around the corner. It's a snap. It's a full forward. Luck's of fortune. Just got to be in front, Tristan.
Yeah, like I said, playing in front. The Peel boys reading the ball much better. Lower South West need to change up.
15 metres out, 45-degree angle. Rowett will be right on this one. Just snuck it through on the right-hand side. All your willing to make it go right did not work then, mate. Gone through from behind. So 3.5 minutes to go in the first term. 2-2, 14 plays, 1 behind the Freight Lines Group. Who's your AFL side, mate?
Sorry, that.
Who's your AFL side?
AFL side, West Coast.
West Coast. How much do you hate Jake Waterman at the moment?
No, that's just football. That'll come and go. So he's probably looking after the future for us.
He's just lost all his confidence. I saw him last week. He's a two-hand dropper of the footy nowadays. Doesn't guide it on the boot anymore. Just drops it both hands. Quite strange.
I think we're seeing quite a few full forwards do that over the years, and they seem to straighten themselves out. So it'll come.
It'll come eventually. He gets a fair bit of the ball, but gee, hitting the post, the poor bugger. Lost by a point. Anyway.
Footy never comes down to one shot. It's
it's
a team game over 4 quarters.
They got a little bit of work to do for a while. And, geez, aren't the Freo supporters up and about? They are just trying hard to keep a lid on it, aren't they?
They certainly are, but
it's not working.
They're going well.
They got their tattoos.
Good on them. With another West Australian team, so that's good.
Got down by the Peel ruckman again, but it's clearance by Lower South West. It's a high to centre half forward coming from 4 deep was Jordan Rakowski.
McGinty on the left.
Oh, he had a good game.
He's had a cracking carnival. Kicked 6 in the last one. Probably 10 for the carnival, I'd say.
Yeah, congratulations to him. Who's his dad? It's not Pete, is it?
No, John McGinty is one of the
Oh,
assistants.
sorry, Nurkowski. Is it not Pete?
No, McGinty.
No, sorry. There is a Rakowski out there. Jordan Rakowski. Who's his old man?
Yeah, not sure on that one.
I'll do some homework on that one because I reckon it might be Pete. He's from Northern. His old man is a superstar. He's great. Yeah, well, he's Pete's old man.
The full forward's out again here for Peel.
He is. Have you got a spare fullback?
No, this young fellow that's at fullback has had a good carnival, Oscar Fisher, so his body size is probably right, just not playing him that well.
What's he done? One behind only. Oscar Fisher. There's the trucks coming down in front of us. We're going to die. Rowan, you're insured?
Well, the front pushing through, and it's off the coast now, pushing through,
okay.
so a bit of wind will probably pick up.
Here we go. You just keep talking, mate. I'll just hang everything back up.
So lower southwest to bring the ball back in. Fisher's had a bounce out of the goal square, kicks it wide to the outer wing, but it's going to be cut off by Peel playing in front again. Probably too far out to score.
We're not going to die.
He'll probably look for the full forward. No.
Oh, wow.
It's gone more central, and that's a great pass.
That's a clever kick, isn't it?
Yep. And well and truly within range now with the breeze behind him.
Charlie bowling. He should kick it rather than bowl it, but he'll have a kick. He'll just inside 50. But the breeze is going to favour him. In the dying stages, it'll be kicked right on the siren, I would suggest.
This breeze could probably even got a little bit stronger. Could be closer to a 3 to 4
could
goal
well
breeze.
be. Well, you've got it in the last quarter, so it can keep on throwing as much as it wants. Going right to the teeth. What's going to happen? It's a goal.
Touched on the line, I reckon.
2-4 on the on the Freightlines Group scoreboard to Lower Southwest. What can they do in the second term? Because we are there now. 2-4-16, 1 point to Lower Southwest is a 15-point margin on Classic Clashes. We'll be back after the short break.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
Everybody helps everybody out. If someone needs something, we'll just help them out with it. Half the time they don't even have to ask, we'll just go and do it. Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Shane and Lynette welcome you to the Lake Grace Hotel. It's a family-friendly hotel with great meals and accommodation. Meals are cooked by 2 high-class chefs. And if you would like to follow us on social media, just look up Lake Grace Hotel. And we are proud sponsors of the Lake Grace Finger-Up Winter Sports.
Welcome to Lake Grace Tyre Power. We supply and fit tyres for everything, from agricultural machinery and trucks, right through to four-wheel drives and everyday passenger vehicles. Alongside tyres, we also offer a full range of mechanical repairs and servicing, so we can look after your vehicle from start to finish. Feel free to give our office a call on 9865 1023.
2-4-16 plays one behind as we start the second term. We're about to see how good the lower southwest are because they have the advantage of an increasing breeze. Tristan, how'd you see that first quarter, mate?
Yeah, certainly dominated by Peel. Lower southwest were playing behind. They need to change up their game style, but got the breeze now, so it's time to get it back on the board.
Is your ruckman back out there?
No, I don't reckon that's him. He's still sitting on the bench here.
Maybe he's all right. I reckon he was holding his kidneys in the end as he was coming off. So
yeah, I think he got a knee into the midriff in that contest. So McGinnity out of the middle there on the left.
Superstar now. Oh, got a little bit under it. Coming from behind. It was a push.
Push or a hold there. So going to the full forward.
The big boy, Will Naducci, the Dooch. And a shot on goal, 35 metres out directly in front. To say they need this one, a little bit of an understatement, but boy, geez, if it goes through, they'll put them back in the game.
Certainly will only put them a goal down with the breeze, so I'd say they're right back in it.
Crosses the paint of 50, the white boots. Going to perform some magic with that, moving it right. Is it going to sneak in? It is indeed. The boys are celebrating. The Dooch is on the board. Yep. 1-1-7 plays 2-4-16 on the Freight Lines Group scoreboard.
Less than a minute to get that goal on the board, so hopefully they've worked out a game plan to use the breeze well.
Super coach Aaron Watson, what's his story, mate?
Coaches Tigers down home. This is probably his third Colts Carnival he's coached. Did have a young fella playing, but he's obviously injured today sitting on the bench.
Got a couple of injuries, have you?
Yeah, there's 4 guys out today, so we're down on numbers, so the rotations are probably going to hurt us later on in the game.
Bad injuries? Or
a couple of corkies, a knee, hip, so yeah, just little niggles more than anything, I think.
The dude with crutches down there, he's not one of your players?
Yeah, he's ours. That's a knee, so that doesn't look good.
That doesn't look flash. Secondary ball up in the centre of the oval. Ruckman will go at it. Bit undersized is the lower southwest boy. Does affects a good tackle there, but they're going to get another clearance. Is that McGinty? Goes forward once again.
Yep.
It's a dangerous left foot, isn't it? They tap it forward to advantage to Peel. Now they were rushing into it. There are lots of endeavour by the lower southwest. I've liked this boy's game.
Lockie Hughes been good all carnival.
In Lockie Hughes, it's a setting ball.
That's a great ball. Back into the middle. Connor Brown there taking that mark nearly at the top of the square there, isn't he?
Ken Beggs just had a bit of a look around and said, nope, leave it for Connor, because he's got white boots. That's why.
They nearly all got white boots out there.
They have indeed. 20 metres out. Oh, you can hear the groan off the boot. One behind only, mate. 2-2, 1-2 plays 2-4. 20.
Can't afford to miss those.
Oh, you can't. In a 15-minute quarter. Called to play on. Now goes low. It's a nasty breeze out there. It's a strong mark.
Great mark in front by the ruckman.
By Patton, I'd reckon. The kick goes wide, unattended. So he's going to take off. Keeps on going down the wing. Big man from lower southwest doesn't come down to the mark. Now the Mosquito Fleet arrives. Solid tackle not coming out of that.
It's one thing the lower southwest done over the weekend has been at foot to win that ball with their little men.
Yep. Good hand pass comes out by Peel. It's gone around the corner. It's high up and under. Who's brave enough to be under it? It's gone the second attempt. Good mark. He's not in the budget, 17. Get him off. Goes forward now, looking for the big full forward. Great score from behind.
From Oscar.
He was tackled to the ground after he got rid of it. Play on. Big solid tackle. Now it's shovelled out to the advantage. Goes to Drake. He goes to ground. Well, I looked down, he was tackled. Now they get it on the boot. Bouncing ball. How's it going to bounce? They've got in the box seat, though he runs past it. Brilliant defence.
Oh, well done by the fullback.
He does indeed. Try and stop that. Drake Foster, the people, just ran in a straight line. Clearing ball, mark on the outer wing. It's a short kick. Good kick in the hands of Maynard. Kicked a couple important goals late yesterday to win them again, did Brock Maynard. Lowers his eyes and belted forward. And probably should have stuck that in his fingers, but now he picks it up. Get immediately tackled. It's an errant hand pass. The captain in Riley Crowd gets it. normally does something good with it, but it's turned over. Met without the ball was this Lower Southwest player, but called to play on, shovelled out. What can they do now? 1v2. Dangerous kick to a dangerous spot. Great tackle. One of those 50-50 ones. Every now and then they play it for a push in the back, but the tackle was good. Match-saving tackle.
Robinich, I think.
Long ball to the wing. Good strong mark. It's not Mason Hicks. Maybe I should have done some more work on my budget.
Peel just starting to use the corridor a bit more now. We're coming
it's
down.
Dangerous, isn't it, when it opens it up?
We're coming down the defensive side with the win, but
Jaden Mitchell crosses the paint of 50. Maybe he fancies his chances. A fairly good shot on goal. It's a very good shot on goal. Some excellent defence.
Punch through by Rayson.
Cooper Rayson saves the day.
He's had a good carnival too, Rayson. His old man's one of the assistant coaches as well.
You're going to play well. Play well when Dad's around. 2-5 on the Freightlines Group scoreboard. Played 1-2. 9 minutes to go second term. Ball comes to ground at the back. More endeavour by Lower Southwest. They pick the ball up but immediately tackle. Can they get it wide? Like this boys' game, I've said it before, Hughes. Now they go inboard. That's a dangerous kick.
Yeah, straight to a group of Peel defenders. The Peel boys are peeling off, reading the defence well.
That is Mason Hicks. Good to see him out there. He was injured late yesterday. He was dominant. Josh Walker goes wide. Good kick, good mark. 60 from home. Clever. Very clever. Lands with Brock Maynard.
Might be a tough shot from out that pocket under the scoreboard into the breeze.
Right into it. The breeze will blow it out of the goal, so he's going to have to kick it right through it. Someone started their Jenny up for the caravan to warm themselves up.
Not as bad today as it was yesterday morning. She was
crackly, wasn't it?
Yeah, she was a bit brisk.
Shot on goal. The breeze gets it, goes to the top of the square. Leaping high was the Peel player. Goes through his hands. They run to the boundary. He's going to go out of bounds.
Full fortune almost taken that mark. He's nearly uncontested there.
He was, wasn't it? Probably expecting some contact and it didn't come. Coolin Transport Oval, third versus fourth game. Probably dropped it, play on, says the umpire now. The big man trying to pick it up. The only one wants it. Southwest boys, Lower Southwest can't be mixed up with the Southwest. You'll get angry at us. Can they control it? He does. He keeps it out. Just a mongrel punt. Can it go forward?
Peel very well set up behind the ball here, aren't they?
Gets it clear now is Robertson. 3v1, the fullback brilliantly just tapped to his own advantage. Now can he find the handle? Did well not to give the free kick away. They're in numbers of Peel, but they can't find the handle either. Tapped out of his hands, turned over. Now they punch it forward, but it's all
Peel at the back behind the ball, setting up well.
Back, Foster the people. He goes wide.
Using that defensive side again with the win to transition.
Tyson Black low out to the outer wing. And to chop it off is Ruffino. He's met. Here, the hand pass was a bit of a hit and hope. They arrive now to Lower Southwest with numbers. Can they hold it up? They do get it out, but Peel are going to run away with it again. Goes to Maynard. Misses the target with a hand pass, with a left foot kick around the corner. Is going to the man in front. Good forward craft by him.
Peel linking up well into the breeze with the hand pass, running the ball forward.
Damon Morrison goes back. Who's got the strength? Good fullback. Crummers to come into play now. Bending over, doesn't want to pick it up. The Lower Southwest do. He's trying to stand up in the tackle, taken to ground.
Might be Hadley Edwards down there. He's had a great carnival running out of the back pocket, young Hadley.
Desperate defence. It'd be Hughes again, I think. Robertson goes down the wing, the grandstand wing, coming back with the flight of the ball. Wanting a bit more, just then was the Peel player, met with two big tackles, drive him into the ground. The umpire says, give it to me. Throws it up straight away. Hicks gets it on the second attempt. McGinty there. Gets it out eventually. Bouncing ball. Peel are there, just setting up behind the ball particularly well.
That loose man again, and then got the spread.
Gets it up now. It's in the hands of Tyson Black. Goes wide. Bouncing ball. Can they pick it up? Takes them on. Arches the back. Runs to the point of 50. Spearing ball forward. Doesn't find a target. Lower Southwest picked it up. Met by two. Going to be a ball up.
Peel certainly playing the better footy in this second quarter. Set up behind the ball much better.
That's what it is. Do they have a spare man back down there?
It does look like they have a spare man behind. And just running the ball and using that handball into the wind is certainly the way to go.
Not running to the contest, but just setting it up just behind, aren't they?
Yeah.
Ball's in the air, got down by Peel. Bit of ping pong, but lower southwest gets clear, trying to mark it from behind.
There we go, in front again.
Charlie Bowling goes forward. Second attempt to mark. He's no closer. Riley Irvine kicks it forward. Man in front. Clever. Caught one behind the ears. How?
Should have been a free there.
Would have been a free kick. It's the shot on goal. There in numbers appeal. Can they go to the difficult pocket and go through or from behind? 2-6 plays 1-2 on the Freight Lines Group scoreboard.
Lower Southwest not really making the most of this wind. A bit inconsistent with their ball movement.
Goes long to McGinty. Has to stop and wait marks. He played in the Eastern Districts, regional districts last
Yeah,
at the Carnival.
played for the Red Dogs, went quite well, yep.
Yeah, I remember him now. He was very good. They won that grand final. Oh, drop that. Play on, says the umpire. Lux of Fortune didn't have that. That's a kick.
Yeah.
Someone's got to blow a whistle eventually.
Umpire's letting it go. It's getting...
He does, and he doesn't have it.
Yep,
There's
another one there.
And there's another one. Ball. Wow.
Boys are hitting the ball hard now. Good contest.
Jeez, he got one in the throat then. That was a free kick every day of the week and missed about 4, I reckon. He's also the president of the Lake Grace Footy Club and has done a power of work, so he's probably still tired.
And coming from an umpire background, I know how it is. You don't see them all.
You don't see them all.
Hold off the ball to Peel there in the ruck.
Patton. Big boy. Goes to centre half forward. Why not? Oh, cop one eye. Play on, says the umpire. He's been good. He's bowling in the last couple of minutes. A good kick. It's a even better mark. Searching hand pass. It's a big clow. Oh, slings the tackle. Runs into an open goal and he likes it off the boot. It's the goal to Kyan Lloyd.
Yeah, Peel certainly using the ball a lot better. Linking up with their hand pass and hitting targets by foot.
Going to dangerous spots, aren't they? And just getting numbers at the ball. 3-6-24 plays 1-2-8 with 3 minutes to go in the second term.
Yeah, as the game's gone along, you can see Peel using that corridor more. It's opening them up quite nicely for the forward line entry.
Supercoach without that many chest pieces on the side either, unfortunately, with 4 injuries.
Well, probably 5 with the ruckman out now, so might only be one change there, I reckon.
Compounding misery.
Yeah, it'll be up to Sale Constable to hold his own in the ruck for the rest of the day.
Going to get the clearance, getting it out is Beggs. Bouncing ball. There in numbers, can they get it clear? They do. Probably had a little bit more time than he thought. Bouncing there, he's stopping and waiting. You cannot wait on a day like today. They're going to get the clearance through Peel. The run comes from behind. Misses the target as it lets Southwest back in, but he's good enough. Gets it forward is Guthrie. Going to get chopped off by Rayson. He's had a good game. Having to stand and deliver. Ball comes out the back, turns into trouble. Going to a voice, goes to McGinty. Who's there? The big man. Can he get close?
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Saw something yesterday that I haven't seen before in my life, and as an umpire, you can would have noticed this. I reckon Esperance lined up to start the game, and everyone was at the wrong end of the ground. They had to stop and change.
That might have been the captain's fault, that one. I'm telling the boys which way to go.
You blokes been playing in that game? I don't think I was.
No, it wasn't us.
Yeah, I saw it happen. I'd laugh like hell. I don't know how they're going to play the 6-6-6 rule, because everyone was moving everywhere after the game had started. Peel have it. Can they get free leg play on? Not going to play on.
Trip there, I reckon.
Yeah, he legged. Not Lockie Hughes. It's Price. He's going to the defensive side, and why wouldn't he? Good kick. Goes wide. It's a good mark too. Only Blesser wanted it.
Peel in front. Only one to fly.
Jaden Mitchell goes short.
Just more reactive, Peel, aren't they?
Yeah.
Mark's taken, they're breaking away.
Now's not the time to centre it, mate. It goes down the wing. It is bowling. 2 Peel play. Once again, uncontested. It's marked by Jai Brown.
Now back through the middle.
It is. Wow, 3 uncontested marks. Good spoil by the Peel player because the man was in front, hands pinged. It's an interesting one. Yeah, I'd probably play that as a sling to tell you the
Almost
truth.
a dangerous tackle there, I would have thought.
I would have thought. Got down, by the backup ruckman. Whistling through was the Peel player, and Price missed the target. Playing on the grounds, they're going to come out. He probably pinged someone soon.
Almost like a rugby maul out there. There's quite a few blokes around the football.
Winding down to half-time, and there it is. 3-6 plays 1-2 on the Freight Lines Group scoreboard. How'd you see the first half, Tristan?
Yeah, certainly dominated by Peel. Set up around the ground much better than the lower southwest. Lack of rotation's probably hurting lower southwest. Peel got just a bit more run, haven't they?
They have indeed. Mental math, 16-point margin to the Peel Footy Club. We'll be back after this short break. We're on Classic Clashes.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuel started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we could do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
They do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, it's right through where all his outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs, and we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so I can't fault them. They've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. They walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship. Being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there and that's part of us.
Welcome back. Third versus fourth. Colts, Great Southern Colts Carnival. My name's Ian McNeil, drawn by Tristan Mead. Any words of wisdom from Supercoach to the Lower South West, mate?
Yes, just trying to encourage the boys to run a bit more and carry the ball. Probably taking a leaf out of Peel's book into the Breeze.
What can the Lower South West to see if they can finish third in the Carnival over the powerful Peel side? Held without it was the captain, Crowd. Riley Crowd will get the free kick.
He's had a good carnival.
He has had a very good carnival. It's a clever kick. Oh, it's as brave as he runs back in the flight of the ball to the Lower South West ball, weaving through the pack. Clever hand pass goal. Oh, post! Kine and Lloyd did a little bit of the premature celebration. We're looking for the high fives. Got a couple of them, then it slammed into the post. McGinnity taking the kick in. He's going long and deep. But once again, an uncontested mark. Peel get it. Goes centre. Dangerous kick. Good in the end by McGinty.
Oh.
He didn't have that. Play on, says the umpire.
Holding the ball or holding the man.
It is indeed. Give me a ball up, 35 metres out from the Peel goal. Got down, a clever tap out of the back. Well done. That goes back into the Lions' den, but they get it wide. Bouncing ball. Hughes is there. A bit more endeavour, that must be said, by the Peel player. He put his head over it. You want to get that goal, he just smitten Kine and Lloyd.
Certainly looking more hungry, Peel, aren't they?
They do. Just emphasised by his attack on the ball by Lloyd. Taken out of the ruck. Just tapped over his head, but a shark by a Lower South West. Uncontested mark there by Madani.
Those uncontested marks where they're setting up behind the ball certainly hurting the Lower South West.
It is. Charlie Bowling get himself bounced off the check. Well ducked, Mr. Umpire. Nearly copped a falcon. The run from Peel shows the ball, gets it around the corner. What's he done? Oh, you haven't. That's a contender for the goal of the day, and it'll probably get you a pair of Archies. Charlie Bowling, take a bow.
Great goal there, running from behind the ball again.
Hit it at pace, didn't he? Just real pace. You've got to pick a best player, and he's probably mine at this stage. Other than that, who knows? McGinty's been good.
Yeah, he's probably the only one that's really standing out for the Lower South West at the moment.
Yep.
It's quite a few Peel guys that are playing good football.
Hughes was started well, but whether they put a bit of a heavier tag on him, Bowering's picking him up at the moment. Bowling. Back in the centre, got down by Patton. The hand pass missed the hand, so it was a throw, called a play on, and that was a throw. Play on again. Kid with the lid tries to get it, goes in the direction of Crowd. Some desperation at it. They probably need to stop this throwing to the ground tackle, because it does get worse and worse.
Won by Rolly Hetherington there.
Tapped out the back, right on cue. Hughes gets it. Got a bit of a backhander too into Bowling. That's a free hit. Now Ginty turns into trouble. Oh, quick whistle.
Slipped over.
Free kick Peel right in the middle of the oval.
Straight down the
big
corridor.
lead comes to the big full forward. Sets himself. Good spoil from behind. And have it. Wow, now we're both in that.
I'd say that's probably play on, locked up together there.
Both in that one. The big man will have a shot on goal. Not getting the rub of the green, Tristan. He's had a couple of siders.
Breeze directly behind him here, so distance shouldn't worry him.
Crosses the paint of 50. Will kick it from 45.
Nice looking kick.
But he slapped it low, and we've got the Eastern Districts. I saw them yesterday wandering around the back of those goals, and they were absolutely full of cheek to the players out there. Inciting riots they were yesterday. Good luck in the next game, boys.
That'd be a good story, wouldn't it, Ian, to see those boys get up?
It would do. We're not allowed to play favourites, but it would be
since 1971.
Yeah. We look forward to bringing you that action after this one. 5-7-37 to 1-2-8. I need to get a wriggle on, Tristan.
Yeah, no, it's starting to get into panic stations now for the Lower South West boys.
I need to get this right. 5th versus 6th is behind us, and I reckon Upper Great Southern are giving Ongar up a little bit of a touch-up at the moment behind us.
That might be 7th versus 8th out the back
7
there,
versus,
is it?
I thought that was... Oh, yeah, it was, wasn't it?
We had 5th versus 6th this morning, so
Yeah,
the boys
that's
could
it.
travel home.
So they could get early bus home. It's not that far back to Kalgoorlie, is it? Holy crap.
Nah, just a little hike. Oh, that's a
great tackle from behind. Brings
Riley
the superstar to ground. He's had a good day, actually.
He's had a good carnival, Riley.
Hetherington.
Yep.
Oh,
it's hit behind the ball too.
Escaped by the screen. Oh, clever
Pick up.
blind turn. Now for the second. Oh, misses the target. Goes to ground. Is he good enough to get hold of it? That was a throw.
That should have been ball. Now it's going to be ping folding a man.
And gets it on the boot.
Oh, no, just let it go on, he says.
Let it go on. Some good defence. Clearing left foot kick. Running back is McGinty. McGinty doesn't
Probably
come
high.
over.
Yep.
High indeed, as it should be. Riley crowd.
Umpire's letting it play. He's just getting a little bit willing between some of the boys, isn't it?
Does a bit. Just a short kick. It's a nest appeal. All cabs. Easy mark. It's easy to be critical. They've just played 3 games of footy yesterday and all stiff and sore. It's a big ask to stump up again, isn't it?
Peel's just tried to cross the ball through lower southwest half forward line and turned it over. No, they've got it out. There's that run again.
Coming from behind. Now he's going to get the clearing kick. Long spearing kick down the outer wing. It's going to be a lassoed back in.
And go back the other way.
I actually don't mind that rule.
No, it's quite good. Keeps the game going. It's, yeah.
It's good when the umpires use some common sense and don't call a little...
dribbler out.
Little accidentally ones out.
Well, that's probably the best ball by the lower southwest there. Cut back inside the corridor, but that's a terrible kick going forward.
No one's home. Marked and played on straight away by Charlie Andrews. And a bounce. And another one.
He's just running away from
Running away. Taken to ground as he kicked it. The big man marks in the air. They get a clearing hand pass. Soccer's good, clever.
Lucky.
He meant to do that. You're a genius, mate.
Hit Robinson on the wing.
He did indeed. Now he's waiting. There hasn't been a lot of movement. So he goes high towards the boundary line. The taller man just stands tall. Jai Waring.
Peel probably started the carnival a little bit slow yesterday, but certainly the last couple of games have really stamped their mark on it, haven't they?
Yeah, different side down at Carnival too. They have quite a few out, I believe. Speaking to their coach after the first ground. Brilliant chase down from behind, but they still get their kick away, and that's a shot on goal. That's a cracker.
Yeah, I got a good bounce. That's through.
Is that 7 or 10? 7.
Kick that.
Jaden Mitchell gets on the board, stretches the lead 6-7-43 to 1-2-8. 7 minutes to go in the third term on the.
Going to be a tough pass now for the lower southwest.
Yeah, it's going to be a long game, isn't it? It's a bit like that. At least they got the breathe to look forward to. That will stand some of it. But just, full credit to Peel, playing better footy at the moment. Back in the centre of the ground. Now makeshift ruckman. Constable goes up. Going to get the clearance high.
He's given a good contest in there, Constable, against
He
the
does.
big Peel man.
Now the long ball. Where's our full forward? It's just reading the ball better in the air.
Back. Chance to kick a goal, 2 goals inside a minute.
Consecutive goals, perhaps, to Jaden Mitchell. Lime green wheels. Bloke just about to walk in front of the commentary box. It's lucky his hat still fits on his head, I reckon, at the moment. The coach of the Eastern Districts.
Just narrow that kick and goal, so 1 behind.
1 behind, let off perhaps 6-7, I reckon, to 1-2.
Just a little bit stagnant here for the lower southwest. Not a lot of movement coming out and turned it straight over again.
End over, picking it up and now getting it to the centre of the ground. Dangerous spot. Running in a straight line. That might be 24 if I had to guess. He's had a cracker. Turning inside out. You're going to get met, so he doesn't take possession of the ball. Getting around the corner. He's better at the snaps than he is at set shots. So give me the tip. That's a contender for the Kimberley Accommodation Group goal of the day by Jaden Mitchell. Get one, miss one, get one. Like knitting. Extends the lead, 7-8 to 1-2. We're going to get got again.
Bit of cloud starting to roll in, so that front's starting to push through. Bit of breeze.
Did you get much rain last week? Or last few days ago?
Yeah, started last week. I think we had 30 mils down home. It was good.
Yeah, 20, I reckon. When did we get that? Wednesday. 20 mil.
Yeah, coming up. Crops look quite good through most areas. So
yeah, good.
Be good for the farmers to get another drink.
Yep. Towing the whinging down for a few weeks. Well, probably not. Got down, going to get the clearance. It's Crowd.
He's probably hasn't played the game that he's played at the end of yesterday.
He's been well held.
Yeah, well held, a little bit quieter today.
Put some work in on him. Now they got a chance to go through it for Brown. Goes wide, 2-on-1 somehow.
Sent out back mark. Again. Great mark for Peel. He's just peeling off and cutting everything.
He is indeed. They probably just bat a little bit deeper, don't they?
Yeah, bigger bodies out there too. You can see their key position players are
high in the air by Constable. Doesn't come down with the ball. Now they pick it up. He's taken them all on, but he's not going to get pinged. Going to be a ball up just inside the centre square, but attacking side for Peel. Inside the last 4 minutes. Third versus... No, I keep forgetting.
Yeah, we've got third versus fourth.
Third versus fourth.
Probably Lower Southwest need to get a couple on the board before three-quarter time to give them any chance with the breeze.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll need a couple, won't they, at least. Ball up on the centre wing, outer side of the Cool and Transport, knocked out of his hand, so called play on. Mongrel kick, just good spoil in the air now. Put your head down and the boys go to work. A bit more desperate is the Peel player, and then a chain of hand passes come out. Goes back to Lloyd. What can he do? He can hold the ball. That's what he can do. Good tackle set upon by a couple of them. Kai Robertson, yeah, he's had a good game.
Yeah, he's probably our youngest player out there. He's going to be a superstar.
Marked by Hetherington. Hetherington goes to centre half forward. Picks out the Peel player particularly well. Hand pass over the top to no one in particular. Goes back into trouble. What can they do? Guess what?
Yeah.
It's our boy Robertson. Gets it again. Just pumps it long. Where's our full forward bump? Jumps into the air, but they're air in numbers. It's Jai Wearing. Goes around the corner. It's a dump kick by Guthrie. Goes to the outer wing. A set of wheels on him by the Lower Southwest boys. Taps it to advantage. Goes to ground. Taps it out. There's going to be a ball up. Grandad Corbules is coming back for a second serving. Going back to give his son. Go Eastern Districts, go. No, we're the ABC here, mate. We're Switzerland. We're not the ABC and never will be. Goes wide. Peeler got the run. Coming from behind. Left foot kick, searching kick, coming back with a fly to the ball, but the steam train's coming the other way, and I'd get out of the way too. Marks quickly onto the boot. It's a clever kick.
That's a great kick.
Brock Maynard.
Come a long way up the ground there, the full forward, just to create that space and link up.
Yeah, runs in a straight line, doesn't he?
He does.
Tangerine boots, Tristan. I love the tangerine.
Just about be a nail in the coffin, I think, if this one goes through.
Yeah. Inside the last 2 minutes. "25 metres out, starts it right, the breeze gets it."
It's a pretty good kick.
Listen to the Eastern Districts boys. Goal, subdued celebration. That was number 3, wasn't it? Can't remember. Doesn't matter.
Number 2, was it?
2, Buckley punch. There you go. Just got a free goal, mate.
He'll turn around shortly and we'll see.
Inside the last minute. Lower Southwest. 8-8 plays 1-2.
Oh, you were right in. Number 3 it was.
Number 3.
Ball's coming in again.
Punch. Riley Crowd gets it. Arches his back. Runs inside 50. Has a flying shot on goal. He has a flying shot on goal. And doesn't he like that? The captain rising to the occasion.
Great goal out of the middle.
It was. Just arched his back and just backed himself.
Used the umpire as a shepherd and got around.
Yep. Gets on the board for the first time. It's been a big quarter too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goals, I reckon. I get that right? Yeah, 6 goals in this one to Peel.
use the breeze to their advantage.
To suck the life out of the game. Once again, can they do it again? Crowd, head off.
High.
Sells some candy, not bad candy either. Wrong-footed him, got underneath that ball. Chest mark by Hetherington. Saves the day. But
the damage is done, I think, in that third quarter.
Damage may well be done. Peel lead, 9-8-62 to Lower Southwest 1-2-8. You're on Classic Clashes.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
Everybody helps everybody out. If someone needs something, we'll just help them out with it. Half the time they don't even have to ask, we'll just go and do it. Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Shane and Lynette welcome you to the Lake Grace Hotel. It's a family-friendly hotel with great meals and accommodation. Meals are cooked by 2 high-class chefs. And if you would like to follow us on social media, just look up Lake Grace Hotel. And we are proud sponsors of the Lake Grace Finger Up Winter Sports.
Welcome to Lake Grace Tyre Power. We supply and fit tyres for everything, from agricultural machinery and trucks, right through to four-wheel drives and everyday passenger vehicles. Alongside tyres, we also offer a full range of mechanical repairs and servicing, so we can look after your vehicle from start to finish. Feel free to give our office a call on 9865 1023.
Final quarter of the third versus fourth game. And I reckon Peel might take over the third position this year after being the champions last year. Ian McNeil and Tristan Mead joining you from the Great Southern Colts down here in Lake Grace. A lot of work to do for your boys, Tristan.
Yeah, certainly is. I don't think the breeze is probably going to help them enough.
Well, you wouldn't have thought so with your ruckman out, and that's a man Mountain he's up against. As they get it down, they're going to get the centre clearance. Gets it through Price. A long kick forward up in the air, but uncontested again.
Mark again, yep.
Charlie Bowling.
No, the Lower South boys just need to show a bit, I think, this quarter and just stem the flow.
Just do the basics really well. Spearing kick forward goes to Brock Maynard. Must be said, he's probably been well held, Maynard. He's been a very likely type in the lead-up games. We've got to pick a best player, and that's going to be hard.
Yeah,
it'll be paper, scissors, rock, won't it?
It could be. It would be one of the Peel boys. There's been quite a handful of them.
There's a shot on goal. The Breeze gets it, shakes it to the left. One behind only. Not messing around. Plays wide. Good kick. Goes to McGinty, who's been the best player. Goes inboard. Bouncing.
Dangerous ball. Missed the target.
Oh, just heard. Took a look. He didn't kick that, so that is holding the ball. It's dropping the ball. McGinty again goes inboard. Probably needed to go wide in that situation. Good tackling there by Lower South West. They're going to be a ball up. Inside the attacking 50, though, for Peel. Got down. Going to get the clearance. Down to the centre wing, who's in front. It'll be a Peel player. It eludes him. It's a clever hand pass. Goes over the top to Hughes. He goes inboard now. What can they do? Where's our target? He's standing behind. Leaps into the air. 1-2. Doesn't get it. Is he big enough? He's not. Good Shepherd lets some room for the Peel defence. And just slowly he walks away, and it's Guthrie and finds a teammate.
Yeah, they're working harder, aren't they, Peel, getting back to help out, and now look at them run and break.
Darney, and they've got 2 out of the wing spare.
Using the ball by foot a lot better too, hitting their targets.
Patton is there, immediately looking for the hand pass. Gets underneath that one. The Breeze get it. It's going to split back
probably
to him.
Why he wanted a hand pass.
Ruckman shouldn't kick. It's the old one. Goes inboard, and I reckon this guy might have standed up with Jai Waring. He's had a very good game. Goes to the true centre half forward position. Clever kick.
Yep.
That might be our man Crowd.
Yep, another uncontested mark. Probably a little bit too far out there, I would have said, kicking into a strong
Breeze.
breeze.
To be in this breeze. Scotty Coppin's trying to keep a lid on it, and he's not doing a very good job. He's excited. Geez, there's going to be some beer flowing at the Corrigin Hotel. If they get up, that joint will go nuts. They barely recovered from winning the grand final. That's a good kick off the boot. It's going right to the teeth.
10
Who's
metres
there?
short.
Whoa!
That might be our man Mitchell, is it?
Jaden Mitchell, what can he do? He can fly.
Lining up for number 3, is it?
3, yep. Kick 2 in that third term.
Good mark over the top of the big full forward.
Yep. Fly like that should have his underpants on the outside. Superman. 3 metres out directly in front. Kick one against the Breeze. Makes the umpire work for it, but he's got it. It makes it more interesting for it. And Alex McDonald's kicked 3 as well. Number 19, they're full forward. 2 in the first, 1 in the third.
Yes, I certainly think Mitchell's probably been a bit more lively up the ground and around the ground.
Yep.
So,
plus, I don't like full forwards. I played fullback my entire life.
Me too. Not the entire life, but that's where I finished. It seems to be as you slow down where you end up.
The boys have come back after thorough teasing of the other side. They weren't as good as their teasing. Yeah, smile for the camera, boys. They're up and about, the East District's boys. Crowd again. He's rising to the
Just
occasion.
starting to get into it, any Crowd in this last quarter. Here he is again.
And back
Handball
up, he's going to
received.
get attacked from behind.
He's got around him.
A fair bit of confidence he has. They get it. Gets it to Pringle, the can. He had the long sleeves on yesterday. The tracksuit underneath there yesterday.
Oh, I don't blame him. She was a bit chilly.
He might have been the only smart one out there. Well, do you reckon I've got an extra layer on today? I was a bit hot a little while ago. Now I've lost the sun. I'm glad I've got my coat.
I'm glad we're in this truck. I'm not sitting on top of it. Oh, that's a good kick. Is it going to make the distance? No.
Where's
big fly again from Mitchell. Didn't pull it down.
No, there was a team meeting. There was nearly a revolt last night. We decided that there was no way we were going to get it back up on that CBH truck. We're going to get into the Nutrients truck instead.
Oh, should have held that Robinson spills out to Peel.
And finds it, then runs away from the pack, lowers his eyes, kicks it inboard and finds the can. Pringle can. Called to play on. Kick low, it's ill-directed. Probably couldn't have picked the worst one out. It's gone straight to lower southwest.
Yeah, cut off. Can't see that far who that is down there.
Nah. Goes wide. Oh, sets his teammate a big target. He's up to it, and it's Jaden Sawyer.
Might have been Kobe Brown down in the back pocket there, I think, kicking that.
Sawyer right in front of the Peel. Comes out the back. Peel are there in numbers, setting up behind the ball. They've done well all day. Hughes picks it up.
Breaks away.
Breaks through. Can he pick it up? Doesn't have the ball. Good play, young fella. Kelly Drake. Right in front of the lower southwest bench. 16-metre kick. Finds his teammate in Chris Brajovic. He's going for goal.
I think he's going to go long.
Jeez, I'll give you a John Deere tractor if you get it from there, mate.
Looking for Dooch down forward.
He probably should look for the centre of his boat. It's gone out of bounds on the full. I keep my tractor. Unbelievable that John Deere are giving away that brand new John Deere tractor behind us, isn't it? For the best player at Carnival.
That would be nice. Sure, a couple of the boys' old mans wouldn't mind it.
Terms and conditions may apply to that particularly stupid statement. Thanks to AFGRI and all they do. Whoa!
Great mark, Riley Hetherington.
AFGRI Machinery, Mark of the Year contender right there. Riley Hetherington, that's a strong grab. I would have paid that. Well done. He's been solid, Charlie Andrews back. He built like a brick shithouse, isn't he? Good kick too. Finds our man.
Good shape for a key back, and he can run as well.
Charlie Bowling comes back. Now a train of hand passes. The kid with the lid gets it on the boot around the corner to a dangerous spot. Might be the Pringle can. Gets just punched forward. They're in numbers. A lower southwest. Probably hand passed a little bit too quick. Goes inboard. Probably spent that before he got it. Now gets it on the boot. Is that Constable? Goes forward. Lagging behind the contest. Well done by Trey Foster, will clear. Out to the outer wing. Geez, a fair old pace up that player. Gets it there with Jai Brown. Turns on a dime, goes forward. They got some space. What can they do? Picks it up now. That's Walker, goes forward. Good footy, end-to-end stuff.
And our man again, I reckon. Mitchell, is it?
Could well be.
Lime green boots.
Lime green boots. Pair of Archies. Good kick forward. How do they get free? Oh, I think he might have been kicking the goal before he...
He'd spent it before it went in the hands.
Yeah, Adam Price goes out of bounds. Right in front of the Dyson Jones sign over there. Pete Howies and his team.
7 minutes to go for these boys in this carnival.
Lee Matthews rule comes into place now, mate.
Goal a minute.
Goal a minute.
Still not going to help them.
Still not going to help them. Free kick goes to Pringle. Didn't see what that was for. Too busy trying to be a smart ass.
Off the ball, I think, when the ruck contest.
Righto, we got a message. I don't know how they stalk me because I'm trying. Yeah, it is. It's Peter Rakowski. It's his son's playing number 23. How are you, Pete? I thought that might have been his old man Stan. Played for South Fremantle a long time ago, passed away a couple of years ago. Pete played for Fetties. How are you, Pete? That's a goal. You're not going to like this one because Peel have extended it. 11-10-76 to 1-2-8.
It's great to see that, isn't it? The commentary and the footage going around Australia, really, with this, and people get the opportunity to watch it.
It is indeed. I reckon he might be in the police force now, Pete. He's... I can't. You'll just have to keep on listening because I can't reply to you at the moment, mate. I'm not that good technology. Played a bit of footy against Pete back in the day. The old man, and his old man worked for my old man for a little while. Big Stan. Back in the centre of the ground. Just waiting for a 666.
Yeah, not sure what that was doing here.
Giving a thorough scolding, is he? Pointing his finger.
Just ball it up. Get the game going.
We got one less player. They're playing the standard defence.
Lower Southwest had that less man.
I don't mind the theory of the rule, but it can be quite annoying. What's wrong with someone if you want to play a loose man in defence?
I think it's just trying to stop the choke up and keep the game flowing.
I guess so.
When in a competition like this where the clock doesn't stop, I think we just need to keep the game going.
I think so. It's that uncommon sense, isn't it? Anyway.
It's an honest mistake most of the time.
Absolutely.
Now.
And even in the AFL, it's going to be an honest mistake. In front, he's tried hard all day, this boy.
Yeah, look at him
Kai
move.
Robertson,
He's got good
back
feet.
it again.
Uses the ball well. Big Dooch at the back.
Well done. The Dooch goes to ground. He's been very
good.
Well
Well tackled.
That's ball every day of the week.
Yeah, great call.
And one in the chops. Just
to rub it in.
Cool, just to rub it in. Connor Brown.
He's had a good carnival, Connor Brown. He's tried hard through the midfield and up forward, kicked a few goals.
Trying to see through the tears. What can you do, son?
Breeze at his back. Just a matter of accuracy. Oh, he's got
Leans
this one.
back on it, stabs it through. Well done.
Bit of respectability back on the scoreboard for the Lower Southwest.
Yeah, two's better than one. Twice as good. 11-10, 76 to 2-2-14 on the Freight Line scoreboard. And as we wind down to the main event, coming to you in about 15 or 20 minutes' time, Eastern Districts up against Great Southern Storm.
Who's your tip there, Ian?
I'm a classic fence sitter. I've been calling the Eastern Districts Grand Final for quite some time, so yeah, I'm with them for no particular reason. I hope they can. I reckon Great Southern Storm probably got more talent, but we'll just see. We'll come down to ticker in the end, so we'll just see how it goes.
We always love an underdog too, don't we?
Love the underdogs. Going to ground, unfortunately, he needs to hold it up. He's done particularly well there.
Yeah, he's probably lucky.
He's in all sorts of trouble.
Get Ping folding the ball there, dragging that in, but got away with it.
Right in front of us, got down maybe by Constable there with the numbers. McGinty again around the corner. It's the number 20. He's a big boy. He's played well.
He has played well across halfback.
Marked in front of us by Riley Irvine. Low kick. He's going to turn that off. Sliding in. Played before the whistle. Maybe dumped as he kicked it. Play on. Need to tap it forward. Boy to our boy. He's going to get met. No. Just gets it around the corner. Bouncing ball. Does it stay in? It does. Probably shouldn't have done. He did well then, Aideen. Ken Beggs.
Just try to keep it alive for the big fella up forward.
Kai Robertson. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to give two pairs of Archies. One to Kai Robertson, the other one to someone from Peel. Because I forgot to give it out for the first game.
Just repeat ball ups here in the forward 50 for Lower Southwest. There was a bit of a nothing kick there, and Peel looked like they're going to clear.
Oh, clever work. Yep. Just moved him out of the way by Maynard.
And it opens it up now, straight down the corridor virtually, aren't they?
It's a clever kick out in front. This boy's got a set of wheels for the big fella. Gets on it now is Brown. Goes inboard. Bouncing ball goes up in the air. Is he good enough to keep it in? He's trying. Goes to ground. Lower Southwest get it. Chain of hand passes. Now it's come to the advantage. They worked that out well. Had a very quick bounce. Is he going to the centre? No. Went off the side of his boot and he's going to cock that up completely. Free kick now. Not free kick. Buckley Punch gets it. Goes to the centre of the ground. That goes around the corner. It's Maynard again who's set all this up. Leaping high into there. Good mark.
Yeah, Riley Hetherington down there again. Yeah, I don't understand that, Ian. They get the ball and have a bounce within the first two steps and generally muck the kick up.
Oh, clever. McGinty? Nah. Constable?
Constable, I reckon, out there.
Constable goes inboard. Good kick. Cracking kick. Goes to Ken Beggs. Oh, they're out.
Robinson out.
They're out. Now. Don't think too much about it, mate. Just kick it long.
And he's kicked it, I reckon.
There you go. He listened to me. That's why you're getting a pair of Archies. Consecutive goals to Lower Southwest, 3-2-20 to 11-10-76 inside the last minute, Tristan.
Left it to a little too late. But good to see the boys having
really good skills, wasn't it? From the outer end and that really dangerous kick into the middle.
Cut the corridor open through the middle, had that loose man out the back.
Really good pace and by Robertson to get on the outside.
Yeah, it's like I said, he's going to be a star of the future, I reckon, young Kai Robinson.
Who are we going to give it to for appeal, you reckon?
Oh, Yeah, I'm probably set with their half-back line, set the game up early for them. The midfield have got on top.
So we got
as
out there
well.
21 and 24 at full-back. Or even that 20 was been pretty good too.
Yeah, and Mitchell up front at 7's kick 3's probably been pretty handy. Been a target up for.
Crowd gets it. Game's all over. Peel will come third in the 2026 Great Southern Colts Carnival. They win 11 goals 10, 76 to 3 goals to 20. Tristan Mead summed that game up for us.
Yeah, certainly dominated by Peel. Their class just came to the top. They had a tough start to the Carnival, like I said, but today certainly got back on top and played very good football. So well done to Peel. Lower Southwest played good patches of footy, but just couldn't put it together for 4 quarters. But the same, had a great Carnival from where we've come the last couple of years to finish 4th. Yeah, pretty happy with that.
Kai Robertson, I liked his game today. We'll give him a pair of Archies, and Peel played very well all over. We did, as you say, Mitchell kicked 3 goals, but we're trying to find someone in the half-back line.
Yeah, I'm probably leaning towards Waring, I reckon.
Waring, we'll give him the Archies as well. Tristan Mead, thank you very much for your involvement over the Carnival. Congratulations for what you did down in the Lower South West Football League. And have the best luck at Carnival and for the rest of the year at Clubland, mate.
So good. Thanks, Ian. Thanks for having us.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuels started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we can do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
They do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, it's right through where all these outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs, and we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so I can't fault them. They've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. They walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship, being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there, and that's part of us.
Well, folks, what an absolute pleasure to be joined by Tyson Bell from AFGRI. First of all, welcome, Tyson.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for having me.
First of all, the business itself, it's John Deere and other brands, is that correct?
Yeah, so AFGRI Equipment is that's our brand, and we're lucky enough to be able to supply John Deere, and might be a little bit biased, mate, but I believe John Deere is probably the best product out there to get. The ag game's an exciting industry to be in as well. The technology that's coming is incredible. It's exciting, and John Deere is obviously at the forefront of that. But at the same time, yeah, we do supply other brands. We've got Borgo, Manitou, Horsch, to name a few. You see Terminal and Redicop on board as well.
We go out into the yard. What is some of that machinery out there that you sell? And is it only new? Is it new and used? Tell us about the machinery.
It's new and used. Yeah, we promote the new side of it pretty hard, but we take the trade-ins and we sell them as well.
What services? Is there aftermarket? Do you service any of the equipment? What happens there?
Oh, you can't sell the equipment without having good aftermarket. So, yeah, we're pretty fortunate to have a good team out the back who do all the work behind the scenes. We've got a good team of mechanics, and our aftermarket support as well includes parts. So we've built our business off that foundation to have a good aftermarket support.
Do you do demonstrations out on the farm, for instance?
We've got salesmen on the road, mate, and I think they spend more time sitting in their utes driving around than they do at home with their own families, mate. So what we call our AOR, we cover from out west there to past Cookham, all the way out past Lake King to the fence there, and then, north and south of that. So I think it's probably about a 10,000 square k sort of area that we look after. So forever out on the road, going and seeing customers, helping with setups and installs, and then, of course, demos during harvest and seeding as well.
The growth of the business itself assists and benefits the community.
Massively, yeah. So AFGRI has been a part of Lake Grace here for 8 years, 2016. Having someone like AFGRI backing us has been absolutely huge, and I think our customers have seen that as well. And having someone like AFGRI backing us gives us the opportunity to, support and sponsor things like this.
What's the best part of working for AFGRI and working in this region for you personally?
Look, living in Lake Grace is a great little town. Having a young family myself, it's an awesome spot to raise a family. And our team, consists of a lot of people in the same sort of boat. We've got a lot of guys here that are married, young kids, and same thing as wives and young kids as well. So it's a great environment to bring kids up in this town, and then have AFGRI to come on board and to do what they do for us. I still wouldn't be here if it wasn't as good as I say.
Would like to thank you very much from our behalf for your support. Mate, we've got the name all over the Classic Clashes truck, and why have you come on board? And tell us about that and how it's helping you guys as much as it's helping us.
Oh, look, when John first contacted us and sent us through the ideas of what he was trying to do, it was never seen anything like it before. So I guess it was one of those things that I don't want to miss out on it, so I want to be a part of it. And every weekend you see him on Facebook, different part of the the wheat belt, the area, the region, and then obviously there's a senseless plug there with AFGRI across the top, John Deere. It's pretty cool to see.
We can't thank you enough. We have a look on my sleeve here, on your jacket, and on the magnificent hat we've got on, mate. A great supporter of grassroots footy in regional areas, and as I said, we can't thank yourself, your staff, all the people in the region, but AFGRI especially for their assistance with that. And I don't say that lightheartedly, mate. It's been fantastic. We wouldn't get to where we are without the support of yourself and businesses in the local community. AFGRI, folks, it's doing a great job. As we said, it's not just about come and buy something and it's see you later. It's a customer for life. It's service. It's backup. Meet great people like Tyson looking after us and so on. So let's go and have a wander around. Thank you.
Thanks,
What have we got here?
Here's something you can probably handle, mate, I reckon.
Oh, thank you very much, Tyson. Look at that, it's got everything on it. How about that, folks? I've got my own little tractor. Sensational, mate, but in all seriousness, thank you so much for taking us around. AFGRI, mate, they are fantastic supporters. We can't thank you enough, not only with the business that you're doing in and around town and the region, all the relationships more importantly, but what you're doing for the community, extending out the olive leaf, if you like, with all your support, mate. Thank you very much. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'm going off to play with my tractor, mate, but AFGRI cannot thank you guys enough for coming on board.
No, thanks for having us. Appreciate it, mate.
Thank you.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
Everybody helps everybody out. If someone needs something, we'll just help them out with it. Half the time they don't even have to ask, we'll just go and do it. Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Shane and Lynette welcome you to the Lake Grace Hotel. It's a family-friendly hotel with great meals and accommodation. Meals are cooked by 2 high-class chefs. And if you would like to follow us on social media, just look up Lake Grace Hotel. And we are proud sponsors of the Lake Grace Pinga Winter Sports.
Welcome to Lake Grace Tyre Power. We supply and fit tyres for everything, from agricultural machinery and trucks, right through to four-wheel drives and everyday passenger vehicles. Alongside tyres, we also offer a full range of mechanical repairs and servicing, so we can look after your vehicle from start to finish. Feel free to give our office a call on 9865 1023.
So he copped it, but he walked past.
And grand final day has come and over one. We have all the commentators. Buckets, Macca, my name's Cam Robbins, Kip Robbins. You got one of the best commentators in the state calling this grand final. Great Southern Storm versus the tricolour Eastern Districts. Macca, who's going to win and why?
Oh, I've called the Eastern Districts Grand Final for quite a few years, so yeah, I'm probably on them. Everyone loves the underdog, but you reckon the bloke to my right might be a little bit nervous? How are you, Buckets?
Oh, going along beautifully. Yeah. No, go the red, white, and black. I say.
Yeah, it's a nervous man. Kip, who are you on, mate?
Yes, mate. I'm going to go the underdogs. I'm rooting for the tricolours.
Yeah,
are you allowed to say that?
Well, you are now. Highly entertaining game. 1971 was the last time Eastern Districts played in a grand final. They might have won it. They played in Mount Barker, and you reckon this joint was cold yesterday. Mount Barker, that's Mount Barker on a good day. And who's going to win? Yeah, don't know. We're looking forward to it. How good has the Great Southern Colts Carnival been this year, Cam?
I've already locked us in for next year. Umpire's about to throw the footy up. Catterall doing the right work for the Storm. He goes on the contest, try to find his teammate by hands. That was in pretty effect. There was Woods. He got a chisel on the kick, went to centre half. He's intelligent. The old soccer in danger. But his body in the line was Captain Dadu. He's given away a free kick here and going the way to the Storm.
Geez, the intent is up there early.
Up and about here, no beg your pardons.
Reasonably agricultural, I must say.
And there's no tomorrows.
Free pass at the tribunal now.
They go down the mound, good kick. He's been in pretty impressive too, is Veldman.
He's been very good.
He goes on his left foot and good defensive ball taken by the tricolours Eastern Districts. Got a push in the back, went through traffic, wrapped up on one of the best mullets going around, number 12, Toby Hilda. How good's the mullet?
A long way from home at Southern Cross. He's used to the cold. Got down by Eastern Districts. Cleans bowls the Storm player. Now some ping pong. They get it through. Solid tackle. High. He's closer than I am. It might be the captain. He's been sensational. No, it's not him. It's number 3 in Marlon Masterles.
Called off the tongue beautifully, Becca. Masterles.
Masterles. Not as good as Corbules. Oh, that's the captain. Didn't mark it. Comes down to the Storm. Goes to centre half forward. Man in front. Good footy. Marks it. Going to ground. The run comes from the side of the bloke. He kicked it to him. 50 metres out. Lowers his eyes. Goes to the captain. Good footy, Storm.
Yeah, Ned Shepherd.
Ned Shepherd.
Okay, continuing on from yesterday too, Mac.
He was good yesterday, wasn't he?
He was, and Clay Harrington, that was a beautiful piece of work. He took the pill in the centre to start with, got the ball on, took the run on from whoever it was and kicked it to Neddy Shepherd. So the skip's lining up for a shot. He's going against the breeze. It's pretty well coming straight at him. So
2 or 3 goals, I reckon. It's been building today. Beautiful, bit of cloud, but bugger all. Sun's still out.
Are you going to take it to the bank? He's going to bank it in. Shepherd, will he kick it?
I must admit, our decision last night to actually move indoors to call this game was an absolute masterstroke. Shepherd does an ugly off the boot, doesn't make the distance. Touch through for one behind. Should have done better with that.
Certainly did. The footy now, the defensive part of the ground is the Eastern District side. They weather the Storm pretty well. Pardon the pun, the Storm. Defensive pressure there, very good on Shepherd, the captain. Overrun it, though, through hands. Second, third effort was very, very good. Well done by Coppin. Gets a ball on the boot. Oh, good mark, should pay it. And the umpire said, no, you didn't. That was big Blake Gardner. And right in front of the St John ambulance, and boundary umpire says, give the ball to me for a boundary line throw-in. Two that did some good throw-ins over the other side was Luke Bairstow. He was sensational. Nice and early, throwing the ball high.
It's a Luke show today.
Certainly does. The Saints get the ball out. The Eastern Districts, a little wobble off the kick in the centre of the pitch there. Good defensive pressure. Stood up in the contest. Well done. That's a win. Excellent effort there by Maxie Skerritt. Held to him, no prior, and a ball up.
There was a great act to Skerritt too, wasn't there, if memory can. The ball goes up, the 2 ruckmen go at it. Nice hit out by the tricolours ruck in Blake Gardner. Kicked it forward. They're a chance here, the tricolours. Adam Sedgwick playing around with the ball, however, cleared out beautifully there. Hayden Leo gets the hands out. He's a crossover to Bartling Curtis. Curtis looks good. Effort there, Henry Smith. Sticky mitts. He's looking down the line. Nice little hit-up lead there. Good work there. I think that is Natal try there. Sorry. Sorry for butchering the name. Nice little, look at the hit-up lead. And
Geez, the
kick.
skills are on display, aren't they,
Absolutely
Kip?
Beautiful. On the left foot. Here we go again. Thanks very much. Out the back, however, the Saints player, Nick Davison, gets the ball clear. Can they run it out, the tricolours? They certainly can. Nice. Stepped into traffic. Turned out of traffic. Cross, however. Tarek Hartfield played some good footy yesterday. Picks up the pill. Gets it out wide here.
That's a dangerous kick.
Natal tried. Good tackle. He's got the ball out. They're willing him there. Good work. Hayden Leo had his head over the ball. Kicks around the corner.
Goes to Veldman. Veldman gets it, goes down to the wing now. Good skip. He's got it at Paddock if he gets on his bike, and he does. Lucas Smart goes down the wing, get a bit of a push and a shove, get a punch in the face. No, Nelly did a great slip catch. Fell to ground, still nearly marked it. Goes inboard. Goes to Foss. Left foot kick around by the tricolours in the centre. The back with a fly to the ball. Probably could have marked that. Wow, great tackle. Dispossessed. Play on, says the umpire. Corbules from downtown. Hit the post.
When the moon hits it by like a new pizza pie, that's Caboles. That's the Boles. Unfortunately, it was only a minor score, not a goal, but a very good effort off the boot. So have there in the bet bucket to the Storm.
Is there a yellow card in the commentary box? Because it's coming out, and that comes out again, okay?
Very good effort there over the boundary line. And boundary line throw in by Gardner. It's early stages of this game. We've gone 6 minutes of this grand final. Both sides have 1 point on the scoreboard and a fantastic exhibition of grand final footy. Umpire throws the footy up. Catterall had the footy, tried to find his teammate. That's Massalarez. He's overrun the footy as well, and the boundary umpire says, give the ball to me for a boundary line throw. And big shout out to Ben too, UTF trailers in Gamelling, making these trailers with a fridge and a barbecue in it. So you can, if you don't want to watch the game, you can have a couple of froths and have a bit of snapper and 40 as well on the barbie.
UTF also sheep feeders. They're a magnificent country locally made. That is a cracking.
That is Caboles.
He's just, he did. He played very well in the grand final last year, and he's excels at cricket too, the bloody show-off. No, you're not getting the mic if you do that crap.
Too early.
Cool ball there. Granddad's here, mate. He was a star early on, and this one.
This will get him up and about, I reckon.
It will do. They need to get a go. They need to get a couple ahead because this breeze is worth a bit, I reckon.
Bucket's a little bit nervous to our right. He's trying to
20 metres out, bit of an angle, heads over it. He likes it off the
Yorby Eastern Districts are on the scoreboard. Blow the siren, and the grand finals there's Zaki Corboles has kicked the first snag in this grand final for Eastern Districts.
And the fortunate thing is too, fellas, that they've got the breeze, so they need to capitalise on that. As we saw yesterday, the team that had the breeze kicked it long, got the goals, got the chocolates.
How many goals the breeze worth, Kip?
2 or 3, I reckon.
Yeah,
Mackett, 2 or 3.
Two
Buckets, 2 or 3
goals.
See, Bucks has given us the finger. I think he meant 2 goals.
I thought it was 1 goal. I thought that was unnecessary from Rodney.
Umpire throws the footy up, doing the ruck work this time is Gardner. Brings the ball to the ground, got challenged through the midriff. Good defensive effort through traffic, got the 1-2. Handball out was okay by Drew Hall. He used his teammate, did the old-fashioned mongrel punt to centre forward. Relayed free kick. It's got to go back here to Eastern Districts. They have the footy. They can go laterally with a kick. He found Code and Dado decided to play on. He's going to take that game on. Dado lowers his eyes. He goes bang! The Districts, they have 2.
Beautiful goal there by Code and Dado there, Cam.
Jeez, he lit the afterburners, didn't he? He just arched his back and went, I'm having a crack at this.
Yeah, so saw the big sticks and he said, I'm going down to the...
Is he captain, Buckets? Is that him?
Mulgreens.
Yeah. Captain's goal. Kip?
Captain's goal.
Captain's goal.
Even better there. That's an inspiration. That's exactly what you expect from your captains, and that's why they become captains.
Great Southern Storm. What can they do? They've been very good for a very long time. They're still smarting from last year's loss in the grand final. They've come here for revenge. Very professional outfit. Back in the centre of the ground, got down by the tricolours. They tackle each other. It's not coming out of there. Secondary ball up in the centre of the ground. Rucks go at it. The Eastern District's Rucks had a fair crack so far. Chaz and Foss was also had some good clearance. Velbman's had a great carnival. Now, what can they do? Didn't have that play on, says the umpire. Can they get the clearance? High.
Oh, he's on the slam.
Did the old Patrick Foss.
Thought it was World Championship Wrestling.
Did the old Patrick Voss. McCormack, is it? McCormack now. That's the tumble punt.
Oh, good
wow, what a
catch.
What a catch.
Toby
for
McInnes. Toby McInnes. I'll tell you what, in the minute, Eastern Districts
They're up and about, aren't they?
up and about. Their absolute pressure level in this first stage of this first quarter, if off its charts.
And Toby McInnes, pardon me, was playing deep there, so they've switched their ruckaroos, and Blake Gardner's been taking the CBAs. Nice little move there by the Tricolours.
So McInnes can he kick it? It's right on the inside the 50-metre paint line area. Breeze behind his back, studying approach at goal, leans back on the kick.
It's a nice kick.
He's pushed it left, pushed it right for a minor score. First blemish effort by the Eastern District side. They are 2-2-14, and the Storm, that is the Great Southern Storm. Great Southern Storm there, 1 point.
Well, the boy threw that ball back bare feet straight onto a double G, but he's okay. He's in a bit of pain, but that's how it goes. Ashton Henriksen is kicking out for the Storm. Nice little kick. Obviously, they played together quite a bit. That was Natali Try's got the ball there. He's looking inboard, however, he's not another hit-up lead. It seems to be their game style at the moment. However, that could be a hairy lasso.
Breeze is strong, isn't it, that far side of the ground?
A hairy lasso.
Don't ask. Give you the tip. Don't ask. 60 from home. What can they do to set it up? Long kick comes in the direction. Where's the Flyers? Where's Gardner? Uncontested. That man has been brilliant this carnival in Hartfield. Now Storm does the clearing ball. Man in front go clean bowls. It is head over it is a couple of Storm players. The hand pass doesn't find the target. The Storm's in there, dragged that back in. Unfortunately, the umpire's taken mercy on his soul.
The kick
and
with
he's
the
got to ball it up.
So about 40 metres out here from the goals. Can Eastern Districts peg another goal here? They're all over Storm at the minute.
Whoa!
The big Rutman Gardner. He sat on the guy's head and laid a good defensive tackle.
Where's Gardner from? Buckets?
Origin.
He just has a leap on Blake Gardner. Here he goes again. Watch him with the headband. Up high. Wins this contest over his taller opponent, Catterall. Ball's pinballing there, half-forward flank. There's a kick with the lead. Got the kick out. That was Ned Shepherd. He kicked ball to centre-half back. Beautiful pick-up below his knees was Woods. He's been challenged and tackled. Still kept up in the contest. Trying to find his teammate. Dado is on the far side. Had a call in the handball. He found the big fella in Gardner. Throws the ball on his boot to left half-forward flank. Defensive pressure. The numbers are here with Great Southern. That Masterez hits the ball on the far side of the ground. They're right in front of the lady. There's a nice scone and a pumpkin scone and a cup of tea. She says throw the ball in, so they go forward. Do Eastern District with the kick. Whoa! Come on down! Set of jukes! Mark that ball! Toby McInnes. That is a contender for the mark of the day.
I reckon McCormack was lined up to take it as well, but they both got up in there. That was sensational.
Contender for the Ag-Free Equipment goal of the mark of the day. In a grand final too, mind you. They're not easy to get, but you take one in a grand final.
With a camera.
Oh, my God.
And 3 or 4 lunatics screaming out at the same time.
He'll be looking at this tonight at 3 in the morning, I reckon. Saying, did you see that, Mark? I'm a superstar. Toby
McInnes. That'll be a screensaver.
Can he top off the mark with a goal? Leans back on the kick. Risky kick. But it's a goal! They are up and about the Eastern District side. Toby McInnes takes an absolute old-fashioned dangle and converts with a goal.
It's really important that they had a good start, and with this breeze, Kip, they really did have to put some scoreboard pressure on because it's coming back the other way.
Oh, absolutely, Macca, and we saw that yesterday with the Storm. Once they got a run on their tails up, they are hard to stop. So the best way to stop it is get your tail up and get up and about, and that is exactly what the Tricolours have done. But certainly Toby McInnes, he came from downtown.
And the mark of the day, boys, he gets this beautiful Sharon Pill right in front of us. If he doesn't take it, I'm taking it home to me in Perth.
And a tractor, that green tractor. If it next goal, this mark better than that, gets that tractor behind us. Back in the centre, they've moved the captain in there, and he's had a guts fall, and he's just going to do everything himself like he did in a few games yesterday. which is Ned Shepherd. Ball's bouncing on the outer wing. Can they keep it in? He's had a good start to the game. That's a great tackle, and that is what they've done well, Kip. They've just been ferocious at the ball, have Eastern Districts.
Absolutely, they've put the pressure on, and I'm not sure the Storm were prepared for that. Mind you, they would have been prepared, understanding that this is the big GF of this carnival.
If you're not ready for this one, you probably should have a look at yourself. Thrown in on the outer wing. Great roving. I might be Foss. Does a tap over, and now that's to their advantage. Pick it up quickly on his boot. It's gone wide. It's go inside 50. Otherwise, it's going to lasso it back out again. It's not. It's going to be a free kick. It's going to come back to Hayden Leo. He's also had a very good carnival.
Watch out for Tarek Hartfield here too. He normally is in part of the chain. Kicks
Oh,
it to
balls.
his captain, Eddie Shepherd. He spills it. It's picked up by the Tricolours players. Kicks it centre. Coppin actually infringed on the Storm player. He's looking wide.
His dad won't be happy with that.
He'll be looking for Lucas Smart here. No, he's going to go down the line, which is going to play into the hands of the Tricolours, you'd presume. Good effort there. All up. Couple players down. Ball still getting spilled out. In by the Tricolours player. That will be a ball up, Cam.
Kick it half out for goal. They are there. The Eastern Districts are lightning start by them. 3-2 to 1 point. Umpire throws a 40 up, 50 set. There's that leap on that kangaroo. Calling the new nickname as the Kangaroo Gardener. He goes down the line in. Good mark. Drop went through his hands. Can they hold off here to the Eastern District side? Going through traffic here. Dive on the footy, just trying to push their way through the Eastern District seeds. And siren has sounded. Quarter time here in a lightning start by the underdog Eastern Districts. 3 goals, 2 to 1 point. Goal scorers for Eastern Districts. Dado 1, Corball Lays 1, Toby McInnes 1, and boy oh boy, Mac, a good start by the underdogs in the district.
It's absolute cracker. They've had to use to the breeze, and they have used it well. We've got our roving reporter, Buck. It's a bit of push and shoving going out there. Boys having a few words. Magnificent conditions here, magnificent oval. And there's a bit going on out in the middle, but just need to reassess, just cool down. Coach Hewitt will be getting the boys up, but magnificent start, cracking game footy.
And we're going to have the roving Mike. We're going to have roving Mike over there in buckets. I think he's going to go down and suss out what's going out on the ground.
You have to bring them here. Can't go that far.
So good start, effort. The underdogs 3-2, but they're kicking with a 2 to 3 goal breeze, lads. So good effort though. Kip, how'd you see the first quarter?
Absolutely fast start by the Tricolours. They needed to do that. And it looks like where Buckets has brought in a guest.
It's either that or a homeless man.
G'day guys, here at the 2026 Great Southern Colts Carnival, proudly sponsored by Freightlines Group. Here with Trevor Cosgrove, former president of the Eastern District Football League. Trevor, good start.
Very good start, but it's probably at least a 3-goal breeze, so we needed them. So hopefully we can create history.
Yeah, it'll be a good thing to do. Best players so far?
Couldn't pick them.
Good team effort. What about the hangboy McGuinness?
He's a pretty talented young kid. Nice to see him get a few more.
Right, I got in, Trevor. Go out to the huddle. Enjoy the day.
On the Freightlines Group scoreboard, Eastern Districts 3 goals, 20. Storm 0 goals, 1 point. You're on Classic Clashes.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
Everybody helps everybody out. Yeah, if someone needs something, we'll just help them out with it. Half the time, they don't even have to ask. We'll just go and do it. Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Welcome back to the Great Southern Carnival, Colts Carnival here in Lake Grace, 2026 version. Joined by Darren Kilminch, a young bloke, Charlie, mate, having a game today. Boys are on.
They are. They're on fire. They're actually playing really well, playing the zones well, and yeah, breeze does help kicking to the southern end. So yeah, hopefully they can score a couple into the breeze, and yeah, it'll be good.
Yep, and you reckon you'll put a few beers on at the end of the day, I would have thought?
Oh, Rodney, we'll just see how that goes, okay?
Okay, roger that. Good on you. All right, see you, mate.
Good little interview with Buckets. Not only is he a commentator, he flies planes during the day, Macca. So a very talented man is the Buckets Thornton. Good little interview on the side there. And as he said, he picked it 3-goal breeze. He said, what do these in district side do, Macca? They just hold their composure?
I reckon they've been playing with a fair bit of confidence, and they don't change anything. They don't get too tricky by half. Just do the basics and do the basics really well. They're a highly talented team in the Great Southern Storm. We haven't seen their stars shine yet from the Storm, and it'll be interesting to see how they respond, because they've the Storm, because they are dead set red hot. They're not red hot favourites, but they are right in this game, and they will really show it.
Certainly will. It's going to start out of the centre.
John Boy Hewitt just informed me, he said he's a 1-goal breeze only by John Boy. His boys are trying to fighting out for who's the favourite son, and they're both losing at the moment. Adopted.
Some guys throw the footy up. It's Garner versus Catterall. Big leap on Garner. Watch this. Up he goes. Wow. Out ruck this time by Catterall. Ball comes to the umpire's seen a hold off the footy. It's going to go to the Storm here in the middle of the ground here. I've seen one of the best beanies coming around. How good's that? Silver hat with a big bean on the end. Gary Glitter.
She was at the disco last night.
Go down the line. Good mark. Dropped in the end. Had it before he spin it. Through traffic there with Eastern District's play. Put his head in the hole. Defensive tackle. Well done. Umpire says no pry and give the ball to me for a ball in.
Hey, I tell you, the Gardner in the ruck, if he keeps on jumping like that, he's a fair chance to get a knee in the pills from some angry opposition ruckman, because that's the only way you're going to stop him.
Yeah, he's got a huge leap, hasn't he? And he's going to earn himself a free kick.
Yeah, and he's got a headband.
And he's got the headband. They've got a lot of them. See, there he goes. Does the big Gardner, Blake Gardner, down the line. Good defensive marks been taken there by Hayden Leo. So Leo, good brand of beer, Leo. They come from Thailand. Not a bad drop, are the Leos. Go to Latrell with the kick. The kick was okay. He found his teammate at centre half. Back here, look at his options. Nothing's on at the moment. He also has a headband. He's going to punch the ball down to the hot spot here. Goes down the line all by himself. Someone's in the road. Defensive ball was absolutely sensational then.
Only bloke who went for the ball.
Isaac Childs.
Yep.
So good sport by Childs, but 5 metres out from the goals here for the Great Southern Storm.
Yes, Cam, and we had Slash Michael going in the ruck there and Isaac Childs. And the blue-lidded captain, Ned Shepherd. That is holding the ball.
Dangerous
tackle.
Dangerous tackle, well.
I don't mind it, actually.
Don't get free kicks or an helmet. It's the age-old adage, head over the footy, you're going to actually get the kicks, aren't you?
They've got to call, if they're going to call them, they've got to call them early.
Yeah.
And then it gets that part out of it.
So the Storm just need this goal just to settle the Gretel, settle the farm here. Is Ned Shepherd, the captain. The kid with the lid, beautiful blue helmet he's got. The iridescent blue helmet on his Swede. So see how he goes here, Ned Shepherd, the captain of the Storm.
Cam.
Put it in the bank. Yep. Shepherd, you're trying to give the commentators cause. Here he is, behind this kick. Shepherd leans back. And he's kicked the goal there. You put it in the bank. Kipper's doubled his money. All of a sudden, The Storm, they have one on the board. They are 1-1-7. Eastern Districts are 3-2-20, a margin of 13 points, 12 and a half minutes to go in this first half.
And you could tell certainly with the Storm there as they cleared the ball, they're going to kick it long. They're going to utilise the breeze as much as they can, which they did yesterday to Plum. So the Tricolours have to watch out for that, and themselves defensively, obviously, they're going to have to be keeping the ball low as they go forward, and short little chip-ups, a bit like the Storm were doing the last quarter.
This is a real captain's goal too by Shepherd. Back in the centre of the ground, Gardner versus Catterall. Catterall gets it down this time now. The Dado runs it to Hilda, gets in the way, so it's a turnover. Now the swarm comes from the Storm. Catterall, the big man, it's a long way from up there to down there, son. Bounce it now, running in a straight line, just pulls out at the end because he's got a teammate who's running even harder. Sell some candy, and it was good candy too. None of that crap stuff you find in the toilet would taste like crap. Now they go, and now Hilda's there, getting around the corner. You was indecisive, now he's not so sure. They need to get a little bit cute by half. Woods swoops in, gets it to a teammate, goes one way, then the other. Now goes long to the top of the square. What can they do in a better position? The fist of fury from Isaac Giles punches it out of bounds.
Twice he's done that. Saved two certain forward thrusts here. Isaac Giles with the golden fist. He'll no doubt appear on the show of the Fox Footy with that defensive spore by Isaac Giles. They're weathering the Storm, pardon the pun, at the minute.
And we go bang from over here in the commentary box.
Certainly do. Umpire's going to throw the footy in. Doing the ruck work this time is Michael in front. He gets a left little tacker on it. Sock it off the ground intelligently, but turn the footy, right place, right time, and falls in the hand of the Storm player here, the Great Southern Storm, and he's going to have a ping for goals.
Was that the slasher that kicked the ball? It was.
Yeah, I think so.
Slasher Michael?
Yeah, Slasher Michael, number 25. He knows the rainwater tank behind very personally.
Had to have a tactical week this afternoon. Unfortunately, it was caught on camera.
So 45 metres out, goes on that arc, has a distance behind his left shoulder. He's pulled that left. Another minor score to the Storm. They are 1-2-8. 3-2-20 are the underdogs in the Eastern Districts. 12 points is the margin. 5 minutes are gone in this second quarter.
And Isaac Childs is kicking out for the Tricolours. He's going out to the floor. It's a bit of a flower sack, and that's Woodsy, who dominated yesterday, did young Woodsy, in an under player. Oh, there's a sling without the ball.
Frustrated tackle, I reckon.
Yeah, so understood there. Woodsy got a little bit overzealous there. However, that's what happens in these big games, doesn't it?
Going to be kicked by Davidson, goes to the outer wing. Man in front was Dado, the captain. He goes to ground. Lucky to get out with that, and that was holding the ball.
Yep, good call.
2 or 3 Storm were upon him. Now they will kick the ball back. Oh, it's an end over. It's hard to do. Wow, Lux of Fortune lands straight in the hands of Tijuan Woods.
How's a slips catch on him?
It was indeed. It was a crazy spin on it. That's a strong grab. Davidson again. Going to cross the dangerously, but they will get out of it. Marked by McCormack. Spearing kick. Oh, front on contact by the slasher. Hand pass. It didn't have him much room. That's going to be ball. Play on. The slasher's there. He's not going for the ball. He's not going for the ball. Interesting. Max Skerritt has had a bit of a gutsful. The slasher doesn't give a stuff.
Boundary line throw in here. Kicking half out for goals here for Great Southern. Have a fairly strong breeze with a trail by 12. Boundary umpire's going to throw the footy in. Doing the contest. Push off the mark. Didn't matter, but Catterall, he found his teammate by hands. That player was Curtis. He went through the corridor. Good turnover city here. Put his body on the line. Got the handball out there. That was Curtis again. He goes down on the courageous effort. I heard footsteps. Didn't matter. The numbers are here. They go lateral with a kick. Good effort over the far side of the ground taken by Crumble. He found his teammate. That was Hilda. Hilda on the left. Lucky to get 50 there. Umpire said, no, you're playing. Now on the fat side of the ground here. The Districts are out. Draw the player over the top. Back to that player, Hilda. Hilda by hands. Had the call. Fat side of the ground. Didn't matter. They still got it. They kicked the ball. It's a real late free kick.
He's just getting a little bit undisciplined out there. He's just getting a little bit undisciplined. We saw it right in front of us. We would have got it on camera. Marshall really attacking the player rather than the ball and got away with it. But on that particular occasion, just a little bit too late after he kicked it. So they just need to reassert themselves here, the umpire, before it gets too much more out of hand. Eastern Districts have got it. He's a long way from home. Lowers his eyes. It's a good mark. It's a good kick, not marked by the Eastern Districts, and now the clearance by the Storm. Goes to the outer wing, straight down the line. Man in front, bounces off his chest, and it's a big chest as well. Play on, says the umpire. Running in a straight line as the tricolours. Good, solid tack. It comes out. Lux of Fortune, who can pick it up. Woods goes back for the third attempt. Trying to get it out there. Storm with numbers. Do they finally get it out? They do. They got a couple spare on the outer wing, so it's all up to Davidson. He's got 2 to beat. He's had a good game so far.
Oh, well done.
Sell some candy, and it's good candy again. Foss has the ball.
So Chaz first holds it on that defensive wing. Likes a kid in the lolly shop. Does Davison sells a lot of candy. Clinkers, caramel buttons, you name it. Cobbers, he's got them. Handball over the top. They have the numbers down back, though. Under pressure. Expensive pressure there is Kelly for the Storm. He kicks a ball on his left. He's hugging the boundary line. The centimetre perfect. Falls in the hand of Curtis for Great Southern Storm. He goes down the line. Teammates everywhere on that fat side of the ground. Has the footy. Has a little kick-up leap. Kick was overcooked. And in the hole, taking a good mark over there is Judd Major.
You read that well, didn't Major?
Major looks wide to his mate and Chasm Foss. He went a little bit wide, and that will be the Harry Lassou, I believe. Yes, it is. So the Storm get the ball back. This is what they do. Nice little hit-up lead there to Curtis. Curtis looks around. He's going, no, I'm going to kick it long, which is what they do very well again.
Oh, yuck.
Out into the centre, looking for the skip. There was Slasher as well. Ball has come to the ground. It's not going anywhere. The umpire, and there he goes again.
He's giving a bit of horse, but right in front of the umpire, and he's given... He is. He's got the irrits on today.
Fiery redhead, what can I say?
He's just got to calm the foam. He doesn't want to give away too many undisciplined free kicks, Macca.
He does. Max Skerritt has the ball. Goes long to the outer wing. Inside the last 6 minutes of this second quarter of the grand final game of the 2026 Great Southern Colts Carnival. Ian McNeil, Cam Robbins and Kip Robbins bringing you all the action. Got down by Catterall, who's really rose to the occasion, pardon the pun, but he's won the last half a dozen or so ruck knocks.
And interesting too that we're giving away a pair of mongrel boots thanks to Johnny O'Neill and thanks to Brad from Mongrel Boots. So the best player on the ground, they get a pair of mongrel boots. And I tell you what, he's playing like a mongrel at the moment, isn't he, the slasher? Mitchell.
Certainly is. And
Let's through the kick. Beautiful spoil over the top by Sedgwick. Bring the ball to ground. Roved his own footy. They're out and about here. Well done by Kills Mister. Kicks the ball to centre half forward here. Defensive balls. There's a foot race on. Takes a game on. Takes one bounce. Run over the lines. He's going to do the shepherd. Didn't matter. Hurt him off the ground here. They kicked the ball down the line. Numbers of those. Well done by the district side. 2v1. Shepherd off the ball was very good. Uses his left foot to absolute perfection and stops up Sedgwick. So Adam Sedgwick right in the front of this commentating truck we've got at the moment. Little chip down the line here. He found his teammate Seth Morris. And they've just settled. The calm, the farm as the district side. They are playing good footy at the minute. That's why they're up by 12 points. Sedgwick goes down the line with a good kick. Bit of distance goes right to left. Ball comes to the ground, roving it to perfection. There was Stansbury. He bursts through the pack, gets it back. Stansbury in a bit of trouble, didn't panic. Kicked the ball to the left half forward flank. Beautiful weighted kick. He found Rory Sutherland. Sutherland turns and goes. Running into the defensive area. Oh, fickle bounce. The captain's going to surge on this. Handball, hole in the footy. Defensive pressure. Absolutely outstanding by Crumble. And Crumble receives a free kick.
Beautiful effort. Great pressure there. Crumble goes wide. He's looking for his teammate in Judd Major.
Oh, no.
And unfortunately, it looks like another Harry Lassou.
Sorry, his name was Crombie, but it looks like a Violet Crumble. That's why I called him Crumble.
The only other Crombie I'm aware of is the Crombie drummer out of Split Ends.
You need to be careful insulting the Crombies because they are a mafia. They will
Look at
lay
that
out.
nice little hit-up lead to Captain Ned Shepherd. Ned Shepherd turns around,
Oh,
looking
strong.
for his teammate.
Good footy.
He's hit him right on the tip there. That was Jacob Kelly, I believe.
Harrington.
Harrington. Pardon me. Oh, yes. And he had a good game yesterday too, Macca.
Yeah, he said not bad today either. He's a fair-sized boy.
Gets this back, boys. It's only 6 points of difference.
Classic grand final inside the last 3 minutes to get this game right back. It's hard to kick to the left of the screen, isn't it?
And this kick is left to right. And that is solid off the boot there by Clay Harrington. Beautiful goal from 35 out.
3-2, 20 plays 2-2, 14 on the Freight Lines Group scoreboard. On the Cool and Transport Oval at the Great Southern Football Colts Carnival for 26. Game on, Cam Robbins.
Certainly is, Macca, and thanks everyone for your company. Bucket's doing a fantastic job commentating. To you, Ian McNeil, and my brother Jason Robbins. And once again, without Johnny O'Neill's support, this carnival would not happen.
What about Rowett? How's Rowett's weekend,
Rowett, he's been everywhere.
The row gun.
Yeah.
Only thing about Rowett, he's off the sauce, Macca, but good luck to him. Umpire's going to throw the footy up. There's a leaping Blakey Gardner. Brings aboard the contest. Storm had it and lost it. Tackle when he didn't have it was Curtis. Didn't matter. He punched the ball to centre half forward here. Numbers here. How will it go? Trying to hit the ball hard. Should have picked it up in the end was Michael over the top. The numbers here are there with Eastern District. They go by handball. This guy's been good, Davison, down back and finds his teammate. Lace that kick to Will Prosser. Little chip over the top. Good play there. Just trying to punch the ball forward. Finds his teammate. That's Chaz Foss.
Oh, clever kick.
Foss kick. Was a clever kick. And finds his teammate. Now he's off and about here, very intelligent, just no one on the marks. He gains a bit of distance with a kick, goes to the right half-forward flank here. How's it going to bounce? Hit the ball absolutely beautifully. Pulls the trigger, though. Still in the way of Voss. Outside 50, lowers his eyes to space as a 2v1. How's it going to stand up? Eden District side, he got thrown to the turf. Umpire said he didn't have it. He said, yes, you did. Sock off the ground here by the Storm.
It's a foot race. Having to put his head over the ball and does it brilliantly. Doesn't take his eye off it whatsoever was Skerritt. Now the Storm have got to work their way through it and work their way through it. They do. Clever kick forward, and I reckon that might have been Leo. Great mark down low by the Storm. Going to kick it from 55 out. Guess who? Shepherd, middle of the ground.
He's had a big quarter. The captain hasn't. Has already kicked one in this quarter, Macca. This will bring it back to even Stevens with the last 51 seconds to go in the first half.
Tom Bradshaw with the slip catch just outside on the 50. Immediately wheeled around on his left and found Shepherd, who was just streaming down through the midfield.
Great transition football too, wasn't it?
Yeah. And just some real hard efforts right in front of the grandstand. It was Max Skerritt's turn to go, and go he did. But just the weight of numbers by the Storm managed to maintain possession of the ball and resulted in the shot on goal.
So Ned Shepherd, right behind it. He could kick goal number 2 here, the kid with the lid. Right behind this kid. Peels his ears back, straight over the goal umpire's hat. And boy, oh boy, we're back to an even Stephen. That will be the half-time siren score. Siren's going to sound 4, 3, 2 and 1. Siren sounds. The Storm are 4-2. Eastern Districts are 4-2. First of all, goal scores for Great Southern. Shepherd, the captain, he has a couple. Harrington has one. And Eastern Districts, Dado, Corbalis, and also McInnes. And a fantastic exhibition of grand final footy.
That was fantastic, Cam. And that's the thing with the breeze here. And as Macca called at the start of the game, it's a 3 or 4 goal breeze. That's exactly what it is. And at the moment, we have a game on our hands, and the Storm have just got their nose in front by a goal.
On the Freight Lines Group scoreboard, 3-2-20 to 4-2-26. You're on Classic Clashes. We'll be back after this short break.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuel started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we could do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
I do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, you know, it's right through where all these outlets are all over the state. You know, he's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. Like, I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs. And we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so yeah, I can't fault them. You know, they've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. You know, they walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship. Being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there and that's part of us.
And welcome back, grand final. Apologies to all those listeners out there. One thing you do, you always listen to your producer and cameraman. We threw our cameraman producer under the bus and roll it. It's definitely 3-2 apiece. So the person who gets paid a Coke and a hot dog on the scoreboard has got the scoreboard
you
correct.
You owe us a Coke and a hot dog.
Yes, had both. So
3-2-20. Leader been doing all day?
Oh, anyway, Johnny Douglas out.
John Douglas had the day off, is he?
Oh no, he goes out and about. He sees all his all the fellowship and
he'd be selling his merch as well.
You have to need a trailer. Take those paint at church, he said. Can of battery acid, good on you, JD. So, Leeds has been squared, Lance, 3-2 to 3-2.
What a
fantastic
grand final, isn't it?
What a classic clash.
Classic clash. Back in the centre of the ground, what can happen? We were about to find out. Carnival, once again, a magnificent leap by Gardner. It's probably going to get himself a centre of Archie's. Hilda's there on the ground. Can't get it out. It's going to be a secondary ball up.
And don't forget they get a fair mongrel boots too, thanks to Brad. Thanks to Johnny O'Neill.
High in the air. Gardner once again. Good solid tackle on Dado. Not getting out of that one. Good solid tackle by Master Les.
He's growing me, that Gardner. Sign him up. Get him down to Perth. The kid can play.
Got Catterall halved at that time. High. Fend off. Which way is he pointing? Coming back to Dado.
Ball magnet.
He is. That's why he's a ball at it. Lowers his eyes. Where's the lead?
Oh, wow, good set of jukes. How good's that, McInnes? He's already got the act-free ball in front of him for the goal of the day.
Where's McInnes from?
He's a good player.
Colin Condinin.
Yeah, just what they need. More big fellas who can play football really well.
Just a set of jukes, just stuck.
Top of the table, aren't they, Cool and Condinin?
Equal top.
Equal top.
So Toby McInnes, he's kicked one in the first. Can he kick one in the third to give the lead back to Eastern Districts? Right behind this kick. Deliberate shot at goals. Leans back on it.
Oh.
He knew straight away. He goes bang, bang, bang. Thank you very much. The Districts, they have won early in the third.
Really good play. Dado, the two captains are really stepping up, aren't they? Number 10, Shepherd for the Storm, and Dado, they're just standing up in contest, copped the high one and just lowered his eyes, and it was a perfect kick, Kip, to a leading full forward and the sticky mitts and a really good shot on goal. And on the Freight Lines Group scoreboard, 4-2 plays 3-2.
As we expected, with the wind, it's exactly what the Tricolours have done. Gardner's back up. It's held to him. Big Jonty held it to him. The two big rucks go at it. Gardner again, beautiful. How it's gone to Woodsy, who was dominant yesterday, Woodsy, however. It's kicked out to the flank. Nice gather there.
What a set of wheels.
Tan, turn, back this way. Good Shepherd there as well. Barlin Curtis gets the ball, kicks it down. And number 3, that's Marlo Masseras. Geez, he's had a good game so far as well. Kicks it forward, however, turns it over to the Tricolours player.
Might be Dado, is it?
I think it is.
Right foot kick going down to the wing, standing away from might be Hilda. Good tackle, it was high, but play on, says the umpire, having to stand and wait for it. But not 21, which is our boy McGuinness going for 1, 2, 3 attempts. Jared Coppin.
Republican.
Yeah.
There he is. Scotty in his pub going off his suite at the moment.
He might be just to our left, so we need to be careful.
Scotty is excited. If they win, he'll be open the Corrigan pub open to 5 a.m. in the morning, I reckon. Here he is. Jared Coppin. 3 beers all night if Coppin kicks this one for Eastern Districts. Line behind this kick. Got a bit of distance with the kick. Coming around to absolute perfection. Jared Coppin goes bang. Scott Coppin goes bang. And the beers are on at the Corrigan.
On the Freight Lines Group scoreboard, it's actually, we can officially say that it is being broadcast live stream into the Corrigan Hotel as we speak. And the joint's going nuts. Just don't upset the Crombie Mafia over there, otherwise there'll be a bloodbath.
Might have to call on the way home past Corrigan and Scotty might...
Yeah, I reckon if you look at a map, that ain't on the way home, okay? 5-2 plays 3-2. 11 minutes to go in the third term. What happens from here? Back in the centre of the ground, the man of the match gets another tap forward, but it's sharked by... Oh, they're going to play advantage as they should. It's a searching hand pass in ball. Goes to Masterles. Goes forward once again, finding some space out there. What can he do? Blind turns without the ball. Searching hand pass wides. Misses the target. Now it lets the Storm back in. In there with numbers of the Tricolours. Eastern Districts won't come out with it. They probably could have done a little bit better with that, but it's going to be a ball up 30 metres around from the Storm goal.
Watch out for the skipper here, young Shepherd. However, the Tricolours got it out beautifully there by Dado again. Nice little give. Woodsy's on the tail. Great pressure there from Woodsy. Well done by the Tricolours player. Picked up by McInnes. Beautiful, clean. Straight across to Kubalais, who gets it across to Coppin. He's over the ball, and it's going to be a ball up. Well played.
5 metres out here. Can Eastern District get another sausage roll here? Doing the ruck with this tide is Catterall for the Storm. Pushes ball into the contest. Ball comes to the ground here. Defensive tackle was very good. Someone got a kick away for the Storm. They have the numbers here. They'll lower their eyes down the line. Kick was okay. Went through the hands. What's the pace on Wood? He's been challenged this time by Toby Hilda. Hilda sells a bit of candy, brings the ball in the corridor. Gave him the don't argue, but got a little bit high. It plays on advantage here. And those go back behind the mark. Umpire's confused everywhere. Umpire is confused. A kick is still to Eastern District. He pulls the trigger down the line. All by Pat Malone is Dado. Dado in a pocket. Can draw the player of the top. Risky handball. Through the player Foss into all kinds of trouble. Goes left, goes right. How's the ball going to bounce? It's going to bounce. It's going to bounce. It bounces for a goal. The big Foss master. Thank you very much.
Dad Phillip.
How's the bounce McAdoo on that? Over the head.
I didn't say anything, but you could read that off the boot. It was always going to bounce over their head. There's blokes waiting for it. The breeze is going to blow it straight through the centre. He went about 4 different directions before he eventually got on there. Woods went, bugger this, I'm going to tackle you, and got there just as he kicked it. And, bouncing goal, luck's a fortune, but they are making a play. And Dado, once again, was the person who touched it before it went to Foss. He's had a cracking game.
And they've still got 8 more minutes to go with the breeze behind him, Macca.
They do. 6-2 plays 3-2 on the Freightlines Group scoreboard. Back in the centre of the ground. They've had a ruck change. No, they haven't. They stick with Gardner. He's kicked a goal. He was also good in that patch of play as well. High in the air, got it down, whistling through. Not high, is high. Not high. He thinks it's high.
He's had a good quarter. McCormack doing a job on Shepherd so far in this third.
Yeah, good point. Someone is. Catterall is trying his guts out, goes to ground as the tricolours. The run comes from behind. That's Dado again. Goes into the pocket. Who's there? Coppin from behind. Doesn't take the mark. Everyone's going to be, especially the Storm, be happy to see that go out.
Geez, Blake Garner went per ham high play. Last thing we do is lose the Premier Ruckman. He seems okay. His teammates are urging, mate, you've got to stay on the ground, win the grand final for us. So Gardner pulling in the big, deep breaths. He's okay.
And Jonty was, he certainly thought, I've had enough of this, so he's pulled him down and he has tried to hurt him. However, there we go around the corner by the Tricolours player, and that is going out of bounds.
Probably a wing kick because it's not a score, so it's still locked in the forward 50.
Absolutely, 100%. Let's see what they set up defensively here, the Tricolours. Watch out here for Dado. Nice smother there by Dado. Skip to skip. Round the corner. Whoa! That was Blake Gardner again. Gets the ball out to Charlie Klimister. Kicked it forward. There a chance here again with the Saint. Dado gets the ball again around the corner. That is straight through the high diddle, you bloody beauty!
Dado now has 2. And you know where it started off, boys? Blake Gardner.
Yeah, it was.
In a contest right in front of us. New players are coming out. He only had eyes for the footy. Bring the ball to the ground. And every craving forward like Coden Dado did, he kicked like shell and peas him. He kicked a couple. And all of a sudden, boys, a 4-goal advantage to the underdogs in the Eastern Districts.
7-2 plays 3-2 on the Freightline Group scoreboard. Coolin Transport Oval. Premiership quarter of the grand final here at the Great Southern Colts Carnival. Congratulations to everyone involved in the Lake Grace community. It's been sensational. Umpires back at it. Catterall up again. So we actually had to change. Is McGuinness in the ruck now? No, it's the fresh legs of Isaac Childs. Is it coming out of there? Wrapped up solidly. No. Secondary ball up.
Geez, how are they going to fall off without Gardner? They're throwing Childs in the ground here. Umpire throws the footy up. Childs of the run contest. Try to find his way through the paddock. Caught one high. Didn't matter. They go forward again to the Eastern Districts. How's it going to bounce? Put his head on the line. Good effort by Numbers once again with the district. Went through traffic. Got tackled high. Got the ball out. Defensive. Well done by Smart. He throws the ball on his trigger. Can the captain gather it? No, it can't. Numbers here with the contest. Running it. The ball is Master X. Hellwood didn't have it. He has the footy. It's play onto advantage here. They get over the line here through Curtis. Curtis went lateral to the captain. That's Shepherd. Shepherd under a bit of traffic, under a bit of pressure. Excellent effort by the Eastern Districts defender. They're out and about here by Sedgwick. Sedgwick found his teammate. Dado brought his own footy here in the grand final. Down the line. Good set of jukes marks. Clean as a whistle there. They go forward again through the district. Big, long, penetrating kick. How's it going to go? Under the contest. Through his hands was Cloppin.
Dado lurking with intent at the back of the pack there. Just waiting for it, but the stupid shaped ball just bounced out of bounds.
So 4:51 to go. The margin is 24.72 to 3-2. And it being a premiership quarter, they say, is the third quarter. Well, Great Southern have not scored where, conversely, Eastern Churchill kick 4.
Toby McInnes gets the ball out. Oh, beautiful defensive pressure, and that is holding the ball. Well played by the Storm player. Zav Mitchell, I think it was. Nice little hit-up kick out to the far flank.
I think he was celebrating kicking that goal and didn't realise he was going to get tackled.
Get smashed there. And that happens off a nice little kick to the Storm player in Smart.
Brilliant.
Oh, well worked there by the Tricolours player. Not sure who that was, but that was great pressure. and deserves a kick too, just quietly, and well done.
Got the ball a long way from home, so he kicks it into a dangerous spot on the ground. Where's the leap as they come out the back? It was Coppin.
Oh!
Coppin's not going to get the kick.
It's Dado.
Dado for the push.
Coden Dado. He's definitely brought his own footy this afternoon. He wants the Archers and also the mongrel boots, thanks to Chad.
And a brand new John Deere tractor.
And a John Deere tractor. He's going to need probably take out a loan. He's going to invest in. He's going to get 600,000 today, being BOG.
I reckon it's cheap at 600. I might even buy it. I'm just going to sell that for 600. I'm first in line.
So Dado leans behind a mongrel kick off the boot.
Yuck.
Just when your pumper players ties up, they let you down.
Bench
Go to Tyre Power on the way home and get yourself a new tyre, son. Minor
Bench
score
him.
only.
What can they do? It's a fair old breeze out there. Game is not over by any stretch of the imagination. Goes short into the pocket. Successfully, Natali Trujillo. Once again, it's a short one. Can they get the fist in there? They got the numbers, do Eastern Districts. What are they going to do? Ducks his head. Plays on, goes to around the corner. It's a kick and hope. Who's there? Oh! It won't be our man, will it?
It's Dado.
It cannot possibly be our man.
Beautiful left.
Oh, kick by 19 around the corner, but Xavier Sayers. And very disciplined click to the top of the square and put his Superman cape on, did Dado, and took a mark 10 metres out. He's going for goal number 3.
Sedgwick done a lot of hard work and he's a bit weary coming off. He cannot kick it worse than the last one. Dado, don't kick it too far, son.
There it is!
There it is. It's his third.
Ooh, that's it.
His second for the quarter. 2 minutes to go. It's 8-3-51 to 3-2-20.
And again, Xavier Sayers here, it was a 2-on-1 contest on the boundary. He had to show Ticker, he showed Ticker, and then he showed Smarts getting it to the top of the square. And Dado did the rest.
Discipline Kip. Premiership quarter, got the handy lead now, 31 or 5 goals won. That point's going to come handy, I reckon, in the last quarter. So here we go again. Boy, oh boy, you have a good game of footy here. Doing the ruck work this time. Well done. Leap was very good by Childs. Bring the ball in the contest. Woods, quick handball. He found his teammate. They go Latry, dude, the Storm on the left side. Trying to find his team. That's Mastelares. He's overrun it. Once again, the numbers by the Eastern District. He pulls the kick. Smart kick. He found his teammate. That's Juddy Major. Major goes Latry with the kick. They're out in the fat side of the ground once again. Running so hard. He found McCormack. McCormack has a footy. He goes Latry with a kick as well. It's an effective one. He finds Seth Morris. Wax on, wax off. They're doing what they like at the moment. Districts, they have the footy. They kick the ball down the line here. Beautiful kick. Oh, through his hands. Well done by the Storm. Went back in the ply. That was Smart. Smart's been tackled. Throw it to the ground here. Wrapped up in a tackle. No pry. Umpire says give the ball to me.
That is fantastic there by Oliver Martin.
I would have paid the free kick, to tell you the truth. I would have rewarded the tackle. No, they don't.
I'm with you, Macca. This could be the last ball up for the end of the quarter. Well done again by Gardner. Gets the ball out. That's late to sniff. There's Woodsy. You can't keep him down for long. Watch out there, Woodsy. Oh, well played. Beautiful kick. Dealt with after the ball. Yes, it's a Storm free kick. They need to move the ball on quick, which is exactly what they've done. It's gone down the line down there to Declan Reid. Reid's taken a step back. Nice little chip up hit. That's the kid with the red lid.
Mastelares.
Oh, nice kick for it. And again, beautiful work there by Skerritt. He's played a game, hasn't he? Watch out for Woodsy. So he's taken a little bit of a spill there, Woodsy. Great pressure. Beautiful pressure there by Xavier Sayers.
And half-time's gone here. 8-3 at Eastern District, 51-3-2 of this on the margin of 31 points. Major goal scores for the district. Zato, he's kicked 3. 2 goals to McInnes. Single goal scores to Coppin, to Corbelayas and to Foss. And major goal scores for the Storm. Shepherd's got 2 and 1 to Harrington.
5 goals, 1 in the quarter as we get prepared to the culmination of the Great Southern Colts Carnival. John Douglas, you'd be pretty happy with the work of your team so far and the whole carnival as such.
Absolutely spot on. It's been fantastic. I looked at the numbers just before I jumped on air, and we had over 10,000 views yesterday, which is just amazing. And the kids will go and watch it a lot more this week, so that'll end up being 15, perhaps 17,000. and we'll double it today. So 2 weeks ago we had the Kimberley Colts Carnival up in Broome, and we had 25,000 views, and I thought that won't get beaten, but they're going to smash it here. Yeah, I know we want to get back to the football, but I just got a few thank yous. Because it's been an amazing couple of days and just doesn't happen overnight. To Rowett, who's behind the camera,
champion.
He's a star. He, the son of the Admiral. He could have gone into the Navy. He could have been involved in NASCAR, but he's with us. He's behind the camera and he does anything we want. He's a star and everyone loves him. Curtis, who filled in, but to also our callers, to you, Macca, and the guys here, Kip and Cam. It comes out in your call how much you love it, and you love country footy, which is fantastic. And I know how much pressure you're at home, Macca. Some people might say that's lucky, the pressure that you're under, particularly in home life. Believe me, I think you're a very lucky man, but you seem to think you're a victim. But it's great that we can get you away from the wife and get you on the call here. Hello to Wendy, if you're out there just waiting at home doing your best statements. To Cam and Kip, fantastic. Kip, your calling's been fantastic this week, and Cam, you're always a professional. To Paul, also who calls in the Ongar Up League. It's great to have the expertise of the callers within their leagues. We don't know all the players. Buckets, although we get sick of him saying the same stories and going on for hours, we really enjoy his time. To Mike Harding, I know he puts in about 20 grand every year into this competition. He loves it.
Frontline's great.
Yep, absolutely fantastic. You would have called with him. He would have loved calling the Hoff and the big fellas up forward.
He's excited with the Hoff, the big fella.
Yep. To John O'Neill, we might hang a lot of shit on him, and we've named the trough, the swamp after him, like little Shrek.
Lake Grace Meat Supplies over there.
That's right. But he's a great man, John, and he pulled off something that no other competition I've seen do by having one timekeeper cover 2 grounds. It's a great effort. To AFCRI, we've talked about the $600,000 vehicle over here, but the money that they're putting into country sport all over Western Australia is absolutely amazing. Great people. Kimberley Accommodation Group, when we go up north, we need somewhere to stay and they provide that for us. UTF Trailers, we're about to make another trailer like our media truck, and they're just fantastic there. We're making one that looks a bit like a silo. Great Southern Fuels, Di, Faye, Steve and Alan, we're actually staying in their house at the moment. How many people would give you their house to stay in for the weekend? Just fantastic people. The people of Lake Grace and Coolin, we can't wait for next year and no one misses out, and thanks very much.
Good on you. Well summed up, Johnny Douglas. John. And the man behind Filming Footy, you've seen him on stage and on the camera, John Douglas, very much a visionary man. Don't underestimate the ability for you to think strategic. John, the partnerships, what he's developed with all Leeds Macca since coming into Filming Footy probably 8 to 9 years ago in Western Australia.
Yep.
One thing about John, he has a relationship with the key players in the game. Without his relationship, money wouldn't go into the competition, and idiots like us wouldn't be calling the games of footy.
Absolutely. It's been fantastic. Buckets, you got any words from Risen from Supercoach Kyle?
No, I didn't get to the Colts. Too deep out there. Couldn't get past security.
So how are you feeling at the moment, mate?
Scotty Coppin did say, but I did say to him, free beers at the Corrigan Hotel, and he said, well, if you come through town, there's a chance. You might get a bed for the night too.
And may I say, just quietly too, to JD, there's innovators in this world, and you are an innovator, mate, when it comes to the country footy and just the fun and the camaraderie and everything. It's been a laugh, boys, and I'm so privileged and pleased that we're able to get out here and get amongst the crowd and just the friendliness, It's impersonal a lot of times in Perth. We're here, it's personal, and I really love that.
Well done, Kip. Now, I think have we patted ourselves enough on the back yet, or we can keep on going for the rest of the quarter, bugger the football. Yeah, we'll keep talking. Rowett's just given me back here. What can the Great Southern, because they are not out of this by any stretch of the emotion. They just get their stars. There's quite a few of the really good players haven't had a great game yet. You can... they are right in this. If they can get a bit of a run on, how is the effort of some of the centre half back with the ponytail there? He's been sensational. Number 10.
Yeah, very good.
Max Skerritt. Skerritt has been fantastic.
But what about the ruckman, Gardner?
We love the word.
He's a kangaroo.
Of Toby McGuinness and the ruckman as well. What can they do? We're about to find out. We're just waiting for Grandpa to get off the road on the other side. Bugger off. I couldn't afford to charge my gopher, he said. So he's got to do the shuffle on the other side. Oh, another person I have to ring up and apologise to. Umpire gets the last quarter. Let's strap yourselves in. No one gets it. Catterall on the second attempt. Goes to the captain. Dropped it. Played on, says the umpire. Goes to ground as the ruckman, but they're going to shuffle it out. Maybe Stacks on the back. Play on.
Second, third effort by McCormack in the middle of the ground on the defensive tackle on Shepherd was very, very good. Umpire throws up, secondary ball up. There's the leaping out ruck, this time by Catterall. Ball comes to the contest, got challenged. We didn't have it. Surely was Sedgwick and Davidson. Didn't matter. They're out of danger here. They kick the ball to half-forward flank. Has a ball going to bounce, picking up below his knees. And they're out and about here. Kick the ball to space. That's what he does. Over the top there. Plays absolutely heavy. Running fast and quick. It's Coppin. Coppin clever, smart. Got burst in the pack. Umpire said, you're holding the footy, son. So Coppin finally gives away something. He's had a good game, though, Jared Coppin. Tick-tock Coppin has the footy now in the back pocket is this Great Southern Storm. Early stage of this last quarter, they're trailed by 31 points, but plenty of time. They have the breeze behind their backside. They hoik the ball down to that right wing. Good mark! Plays on to advantage over the top. Brewing effort and them taken by Davidson. Davidson tried to find his teammate. He didn't have it. Umpire said, yes, you did. And a secondary ball up. But how's a set of jukes, Kip, on Nick Davidson?
Oh, that was fantastic, Cam. Unfortunately, it was a bit of a fluff after that, but he deserved better. Umpire throws it up. Big knock again by Jonty Catterall. Gets ball around the corner to Davidson. There he is again. However, he kicks it out, and that was out on the full two, I believe, and the Storm player has got to run out over the boundary line. Hopefully he doesn't get a double G in the foot. And no, he looks okay. He's looking inboard. Nice little lead there by Hayden Leo. Leo turns around, takes a bounce, and why wouldn't you? Kicks it down the line. I've got Rowett's elbow. That was a great mark there. Oh, Toby McInnes. No, the umpire's gone. No. He realised he fluffed that one up, the umpire, so he's called it. Let's do a Mexican standoff. I'll throw the ball up.
He's in a game and a half, that McGuinness, isn't he? I've got to throw it again. Gardner will get the tap down. Not getting out of that block. It'll be another shot.
Chewing up valuable time, Macca. Eastern Districts, every minute is so vital when you're kicking against a breeze.
Gardner again gets it towards the boundary line. Veldman's there. Can he find it? Just waiting to go out. Everyone is, but now they soccer it forward. Soccering it was Declan Crombie. Can they keep it in? They're trying. They're going to throw it in again.
The Crombie family pretty watching the game online. They love it.
They just a lot of them.
They like the Violet Crumble nickname too, I think.
No, I bet you they don't.
Or the Chiquita or the Crunchy.
Back in a game of footy's broken out. Gar Velbin around the corner, running back, his eyes only on the ball. Maybe Pines. Foss has had a good game as well. They go inboards, smothered with his face, and I always found that to be a non-sustainable. Now goes to Sedgwick, goes around the corner. Only man at the ball, not rewarded. Play on, says the umpire. Punches it now. Lux of Fortune comes back to the man in Davidson. Goes forward. Where's the leapers? High in the air. The Storm with their mosquito field. Hartfield's had a fair bit of work to do. Probably threw it. Goes to Hilda. What can happen from here? Brilliantly done by the Storm, and they eventually clear it to the outer side. Foss is there. Got to know that's a foot race. Well, look at the wheels of the Storm player. Leaves him for dead and drops the ball. Play on, says the umpire. Now goes inside 50. Big pack from behind. Running it out, trying to get desperate defence. Brilliantly done by the Tricolours. It was out of bounds. He said, I'm not stopping anyway.
That play was Bo Veldman running off that half-back flank, Mecca. He got so excited then. And good effort then by the Storm. They punched the ball in the forward line, but chewed up 5 minutes of valuable time. Eastern District is still up by 31 points. The tap was okay. Going through the contest, he's had a good game too. Number 5, it's been sensational. Nick Davidson, he might have copped one high. Umpire said, no, you didn't. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Ball out. Grand final. Let the play go. And the bottom of the pack once again is Ned Shepherd. He kicked 2 in the second. Umpire's going to throw the footy up. There he goes. Woods through traffic. There he is. Man, we talked about sells candy. Goes one way, goes the other. Trying to find his partner in crime. The other guy, the kid in the lid. 2 of them out there. Hit today through the traffic. Umpire's letting play go on. Why wouldn't you? And finally, he says, give the ball to me for a ball up.
Give it to me, give it to me. 10 minutes to go.
They've only kicked 3 goals, haven't they? They've got to kick 5 and 6 in 10 minutes.
Absolutely. There's the ball up. Beautiful leap there by Gardner again. Nice little flick back to the tricolours play. Well done there by Chasm Foss. Foss kicks it down the line. Whoa! There's a big... There he was, McInnes up again. He's been flying all over the place today, hasn't he?
He's going to have a real target, hasn't he?
He's going to get frequent fly points.
And it's probably the difference because they've had a genuine target. It doesn't always come. He's only kicked 1 goal, but he's had just a genuine target too, has he? And difficult. There's just no... I don't know where the target is from the Storm. They're going to get their goals from midfield. I suppose in the end they've had a lot of goals from midfield. It's a throw.
No, didn't have it.
Didn't have it. Yep. No advantage coming back. Hilda. He's a very young premiership player for the Southern Cross a couple of years ago.
He's got beautiful mullet too.
He was, yeah, it's a dirty mullet. Chas and Foss, he's had a good game, goes inside 50. Where's the big man? Once again, he's the target turning into trouble. Tackling by the tricolours has been sensational.
Violet Crumble.
Once again.
It was Declan Crumble, the Violet Crumble, the Crombie. Half-forward flank here, chewing out some very variable time at Eastern Districts. Got to get a march on do with the Storm. Once again, the ruckman was good. That was Gardner. Falls a hand at Coppin around the corner. Oh, he's taken the mark! Toby McInnes. Oh, my God. He is a superstar mark. Reminds me a lot of myself and my day, Macca. Used to take those clanking marks in the middle of the pack.
You've been taking those gummies again.
The Ag Freak, he's got 2 of these. He's got 2 of the pills. He's done everything.
AFGRI equipment mark of the day. But we were just talking about it, Kip, weren't we? A genuine target, and he has been the difference. The left foot around the corner. He likes it off the boot. The umpire says, no, champ, it's hit the post.
Oh, well. He will be getting velocity points, though, on his card. No doubt about that. He's flowing all day.
Eight minutes to go, lads.
8-4 plays 3-2 on the Freight Lines Group scoreboard. Going to bring it in. Going down the ground. Don't leave these boys unattended.
Oh! Xavier Sayers, intercept mark there. Beautiful. He can take all the time he likes in the world.
When it's not your day, it's not your day, is it? That sort of kick. You think, yeah, I'll just pick this player out. And he's had his pocket picked. Xavier Ellis. Lot player.
Good player for Hawthorn. He was. Number 8 and went to their chooks.
He did. I reckon he's too far out. I'll take his best kick and a half from there. Keep your eye on number 21, wherever the hell he is. He's at the bottom of that pack. Goes Cleese Bowles, the Eastern Districts player. They're going to get the clearance. Going long out wide. Taps it back in. Keeping it alive are the Storm. Didn't have the ball. Foss, I reckon, might have gone. No, now he gets on to the end of it. It's a dangerous kick to a dangerous spot. Cracking mark. Veldman? Lucas Smart.
It was. He gets it out wide.
Look out, son. Someone came off the bench to try and clean you up and missed him. It goes to Sutherland. Goes inboard now to just tracking the ball brilliantly is Seth. Now goes over to Woods. That's a clever kick. That's a very clever kick. That's better than clever. That's the contender of the goal of the day. What a cracking goal.
It is not over yet, boys.
That's the thing with Woodsy. You can't keep him down.
Always going to happen.
He is a very talented young player. There's no doubt about that. So that still keeps him within arm's reach. It's 8-4-52 to 4-2-26. 6 minutes to go in the final term.
Double scoring here. He's coming on the ground. The only person starting to get worried, I reckon, is the publican for the Corrigan Hotel. He has to get home to get the sauce on for the lads if it's free. So they're throwing the player down there is Benny Michael. He's been hardly sighted.
But
him up
he's
to
a
full
genuine target. That's what they need. And that could really be a really good move.
So the middle ground once again. The flying ruckman didn't get it. Catterall did, though, roving it front and centre. Bursting his way through the pack was Sedgwick. He kicks the ball the left half forward. Used his body extremely well. Found Withers. Lincoln Withers. Kicking half out from goal. He's been solid off the half-forward flank, the high half-forward. He says he's going to kick to the point and say, what's the leap on McInnes? He's out shrub, though. It's a free kick. It's going to go here.
Wow.
And guess who's got it? The Coppin. His old man's already got the kegs lined up at the Corrigan. Jared Coppin. He's going to cop a lot here tonight. And he's been good form, the young little will-o'-the-wisp forward pocket specialist, Jared Coppin, going for goal number 2, Macca.
5 minutes to go. 8452 plays 4226. Freight Lines Group, thank you very much for your support. What can you do? What can you do? Jared Coppin kicked one in the third and it was a good one too. 10 metres out directly in front, and he's going to give it back with some interest to the Storm. Just a mouthful of cheek. It's just what you want from a young fella, isn't it? Just to really, really give you the irrits.
So what, the person you can't see our listeners, the person right to our screen is Buckets.
Yeah.
Now, he's get yourself home. He's not going to go home.
He's firming up. He has to get out of the truck. There's not enough room.
Oh, that was fantastic work. And they've kicked away 9-4, 58 to 4-2, 26. The Storm need to put their foot down here. just get it forward is the main thing. We've got the two rucks going out. I think there's been a ruck change for the Storm, which it has. So Cattrall's now out. They're trying somebody to go against Gardner.
They've need Gardner.
That was Zav Mitchell in there, and he's given it to Gardner, and Gardner is still on the deck. However, play goes on. Nice little punch there, picked up there by Hayden Leo. He has a good game. Nice little kick going out there. Yep, he'll be counting those agates later. He's gone down to Balen Curtis. Curtis is looking around. He needs to get the ball on as quick as he can. Nice little lead there. Beautiful little hit-up lead to Maxie Skerritt. Skerritt turns around. Here's the lead. The skip's there. And you would have thought the skip might have got done for a hole there. That is a beautiful gather there by Oliver Martin. Oliver Martin gets the ball out. However, it's going to be intercepted by the Storm player.
Certainly doing the fat side of the ground. Good to see the player up on his feet. It's Blake Gardner, big knee in the ribs. Didn't look good off the footy. He's been one of the best players on the ground, is Gardner. Umpire says, give the ball to me. 3:16 to go. She's all over. I'm going to call now. The fat lady's about to sing 9-4 to 4-2. Too much in front of here are the underdogs on the Eastern District side, and they're putting very good exhibition of grand final footy back up.
Nostradamus Robbins is predicting the future. They've been really good around the contest of Eastern Districts. Didn't get that clearance then, and they've moved the superstar forward into the ruck. He's a big boy, isn't he? Toby McGuinness has gone into the ruck, and that's a very good move. Gets it down, but it's sharked by maybe Veldman. No, it's not. Oh, he's out then slung. He probably dropped the ball before he did that, but it's a free kick to the Storm in the centre of the oval. Plenty of people are giving ragdoll in the Eastern Districts player. A player being Jack Balcombe. Hand pass to the Storm. Now they go inside 50. Where's Michael? Leaping high into the air, nearly marking it with his face. He's gone in deep. That's the move of the day. Dado has just gone right deep to
put
square
a
it up.
on him there.
It is. That was pretty agricultural. It's not Dado.
Is that Bradshaw?
I don't know who has the ball. He's unsure of kicking it. Now he's having a shot. The breeze grabs it. What a kick.
That's a great kick.
What a kick.
From the Storm player there. Tommy Phillips. Well played, that boy. He's gone all right. Don't worry about that.
Just put it up in the air and the breeze just blew it straight through the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. So who picked the tricolours at the start of the game out of us three?
I reckon all of us did, to tell you the truth.
I only remember me verbalising that. I don't know about you blokes.
I didn't pick anything apart from your nose, man.
Yeah, no. I did. I reckon they. Well, I've been calling a few of their grand finals, so I'd hope they'd do well.
Yeah, good work, mate.
Great Southern Storm get one back. What can they do inside the last 2 minutes? They can get it forward once again. Get a big floating ball's going to go wide. If they don't get it, it'll be lassoed, as it does. If it's not your day, it's not your day, and it's not the Storm's day today.
Well, back to 2 years in a row, they haven't won it, have they? They've been the runner-ups. They've been a very well-disciplined side from Eastern District. Foster's been good. Dedo's been good.
Sedgwick has been good.
Coppin's been good. McInnes, but to me, started in the midfield, the ruck, Blake Gardner. He has been absolute sensational effort.
He's going to get a pair of Archies.
Yeah, it goes down the line. But don't forget, they're getting the mongrel boots too. I like a pair of those. Through the traffic here. Once again, they're on the march.
Well.
Eastern District. They run in numbers, Macca.
Yeah.
Very well-disciplined side here. 30 seconds to go. They pull the trigger. They go up the corridor here. Left his player.
Well done. He's
Got
done
the
that all day,
1v2.
Skerritt.
Push the ball in front is the captain, Shepherd. He's not giving up. Another kid would lead with a white helmet. White, blue and black helmet. Came off second best.
The human cannonball.
And that player there was Drew Hall. They're up and about here. 13 seconds. She's all over Red Rover.
Started a fight in the last 10 seconds, boys. WWE coming off the top. Oh, dips the ball. That's if you don't do that, I reckon it's a kick. He's been great. He has been great as a McCormack.
There it is.
What a
Eastern
win for the
Districts.
Aces.
They win the grand final in a game from the ages. Datto with 3. Coppin with a couple, McInnes with 2, single goal scores to Curtball Lays and Foss, and for the Storm 2 goals to Shepherd, 1 to Woods, 1 to Phillips and 1 to Clay Harrington. It's been an absolute fantastic exhibition of footy here by the Eastern District side. Far, far too good for the Storm, Kip.
Oh, absolutely, Cam, and they did their homework. They certainly overnight, they probably weren't out there having a few beers, but the coaches did their homework, and consequently it paid off in spades, which was just absolutely fantastic. And such a great competition, and let's not forget, no one misses out in this competition.
No one misses out, and that's the catchphrase of the one and only, the famous Johnny O'Neill. No one misses out, and no one misses out. They've had fantastic 2 days of footy. It comes down to the final game of footy here, and Eastern Districts, they are victorious. Pretty hard to pick the BOGs, I reckon, but to mine, Blake Gardner, I think, started in the midfield. The Rupp, he got a knee in the midriff. I think, Mackie, you picked that at midway through the first quarter. That said someone's going to get him because he was just dominating the ball. Had his first hands on the footy. So what do you reckon, boys? He gets the Archies and the mongrel boots?
He was the difference in the end, the ruckman. He set it all up, so I reckon he's the Archies. Datto can get some Archies as well because there's a whole heap of them down there. And we're going to mark of the day, Toby McGuinness, he's going to get that. He's going to
get the footy.
He'll also get the frequent flyer points. Let's not forget. And the coaches move too, which is classic. Putting Toby McGuinness in deep at the start of the game paid off because he was rucking yesterday and bringing Blake Gardner, our BOG, into the ruck position. So master stroke, congratulations to them.
Went a bit under the radar as well, but he put Datto in that last quarter way behind the ball. All of a sudden Datto didn't do much, and what's going on? And he just sorted everything out in the back half. What they did in the middle of the ground, they just kept on getting clearances. It's hard to kick a goal that end, and they did kick one in the last, but sensational coaching performance, I reckon.
But also, too, the guy running off the half-back flank, Clay Harrington, too, Kip, and Tarek Hartfield, they had a hard tag on him in the first bounce of the footy.
He was very, very good yesterday.
Yeah, he got the Jordan Clark type role for Fremantle, runs off the half-back flank. They knew who's a key player for them. They put the hard tag on Hartfield. That also paid dividends.
It did indeed.
And let's face it, it is cliche, but it was a TE from the Eastern District today, a team effort all round, pressured all day, and certainly deserved the win.
Yeah, they were really just hard at it. We go best on to
Blake Gardner, number 13.
Blake,
and Johnny Douglas, the film producer extraordinaire. He's going to get Blake Gardner. He's probably having a couple of sore roots, Mac. I think you picked it midway through the first quarter. Mac said, look, you've got to top the dominance by the leaping kangaroo and Gardner.
I don't know if it's dirty footy or not, but it's just the reality of the game. He was going to do that all day unless someone gave him a reason not to do it.
Yep.
And it's the tough ones will get back up and have another crack, but no one ever gets up after the third one. It's just the way it works.
So 9-4-58 to 5-2-32. A margin of 26 points. In the last half, Kip, they kicked 6 goals too, and the other side, Great Southern, only kicked 2 goals. The 2 goals difference in the last half to 6 goals for Eastern District, because there was a difference between the two sides. And we're trying to get there. He comes down for his Archies, Kip. We're going to get Macca to do the interview, but Blake Gardner, Kip, was sensational.
Absolutely sensational, and the coach did some master strokes, shutting down a few of the Storm prime movers. There was certainly Tejuan Woods, number 7 for them, dominated yesterday. Ned Shepherd had a great game, but he was shut down a fair bit, and so was Tarek Hartfield. And here we go. Here's the legend himself.
Welcome back. The man of the match. He gets a pair of Archies. There you go, mate, and a beanie to keep your head warm. You might even put your beanie on your sore ribs, you reckon?
Oh, yeah, they hurt.
Hey, it's a move of the day, putting you into the ruck. Holy crap, you had a cracking game.
Yeah, shin's feeling sore after the weekend, but you get used to it when you ruck for a while.
Indeed. It's one for the ages. Eastern Districts come up and win the Colts Carnival.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's good for the boys. Storm came out and had a good game, but we've put the effort in and it showed.
Who's your pick for the best off-field performer tonight, mate?
Probably Sedgy.
Yeah. Hey, your midfield were excellent.
Yeah, no, they worked hard.
And Dado, it's an inspirational effort by your captain.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's a handy fella.
Congratulations, mate. Your game today in the ruck was sensational, and we thought you were the best man on the ground, and certainly with the difference between the two the side.
Yeah, it was a good game, and good carnival too.
Shout out to Mum too, mate.
Yeah. No, she didn't come today. She came yesterday though.
Congratulations, mate. Enjoy yourself. Mark of the day,
Well
mate.
played, Blake.
Bloke who you had a choice to either get the Ashbury Mark of the day, you got a football, but if you chose differently, we've given away that tractor out the back, mate.
Yeah, right. I don't know what to do with it.
You'd give it to me, that's what you do. How do you feel after a day like today?
Awesome. No, it was good to get the win, and yeah, that was wicked.
And we were just talking to you were rucking most of the day yesterday, but it was a move of the day to put you forward.
Yeah, no, it was good to get up there, kick a couple of goals, get into it.
Yeah, a real target. So, first time in, 60 years or something you blokes have been up in this position?
Yeah, something like that, I think, yeah.
So, where are we headed tonight?
I don't know, I've got to go back to Perth tomorrow, so...
Yeah, it sucks to be you.
Yeah, I know. We'll see how we go.
Cooling, boy?
Yeah, cooling, yeah.
You'd be pretty happy, you're 6-1, sitting on top of the ladder?
Yeah, that's it, no, it's good. I've only played a couple of games there, but, yeah.
Yeah, congratulations, mate. You've been excellent. Go and get your awards. Best of luck for the rest of the season, mate.
Cheers. Yeah.
Well done, Macca. Toby McInnes, the mark of the day. Blake Gardner, the tall duos between Gardner and McInnes. The other difference between the two sides, Kipper. Unbelievable weekend of footy. Thanks once again to Johnny and all his crew here. Rowett, we're going to go crossover for the presentations very, very shortly.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuels started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we can do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
They do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only late race either, it's right through where all his outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs, and we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so I can't fault them. They've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. You know, they walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship, being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there and that's part of us.
We're very proud of the show we put on here. You know, our whole communities of Lake Grace and Pingerup and surroundings get together and make it happen. So without you guys coming, that doesn't happen either. So to you young blokes, thank you very much. And the spectacle you put on every week, every day and every year is just nothing short of fantastic. So I'd love you to put your hands together for the players because they're the ones that come along. Thanks, guys. I'll just hand over to Spock, and he's the president of the Great Southern Council, to say a few words.
Thanks, Jono. First of all, on behalf of the Great Southern Council, I'd like everyone to put their hands together for the Lake Grace Pingerup Footy Club. Peter, the job you've done, for John O'Neill and his committee, the Lake Grace District and Pingerup District, for all the work they've done over the weekend to make this such a success. So thanks to Lake Grace and everyone involved. To all our sponsors, big or small, but Freightline Group, the big one, Michael Harding, CBH, all the other sponsors are in the budget. But thanks very much. We can't run these carnivals for the cost of doing it for country footy these days, but thank you very much, and also the Country Footy League for the money they put in. But thanks to all our sponsors, and please look after them. I'd like to ask Brett Sheridan to come forward and present the umpire of the carnival.
The Terry Waldron medal for the umpire of the carnival goes to Cohen Ribbons from the Peel Football Netball League.
I'd like to call forward Joe Burton to present the Harry Reeves medal for the fairest best over the whole carnival.
Okay, the Harry Reeves medal for the first and best for the carnival, the whole carnival, goes to Codden Datto from the Eastern District. With 21 votes.
Just on behalf of all Lake Grace, thanks for hosting the whole day. Bad luck, boys. To our boys, great. We just never trained together, gelled real well together and got the job done. So, real proud. Good job, boys.
Next job that a group did together, it's a very hard job to pick a Great Southern 20 when you got 8 sides. Some couple of clubs, couple of associations never got players in it, but there's some fair talent out there. With Shane Carruthers and his crew for picking that, I'd like to call Shane forward to announce the 20 and the coach.
Thanks, Spock, and congratulations to all the players. Could have quite easily been a Great Southern 40 this year because it was a hard job, and just wanted to say thanks to the fellow selectors that helped me out. It is not an easy job, and there's going to be disappointments, but here we go. The 2026 Great Southern Colts Carnival Best 20 is Thomas Tate from Esperance, Thomas Coughlin from Goldfields, Charlie Scafidi from Goldfields, Elijah Evans from Goldfields, Riley Crowd from Peel, Charlie Andrews from Peel, Jai Patton from Peel, Kobe Clements from Lower South West, Jed Edwards from Lower South West, Lockie Hughes from Lower South West, and I hope I get pronounced this right, Tajan Woods from Great Southern Storm. I hope I've said that right. Ben Michael from Great Southern Storm, Tarek Hartfield from Great Southern Storm, Ned Shepherd from Great Southern Storm, Hayden Leo from Great Southern Storm, Coden Datto from Eastern Districts, Chazon Foss from Eastern Districts, Zach Caboles from Eastern Districts, Vincent McCormack from Eastern Districts, and Max Scarrett from Eastern Districts. Thanks very much and congratulations to all those players and all the best. Have a safe trip home.
I'd like to call forward Rogan Coffey, the losing coach of Storm. Bad luck to Storm. You're always making the grand final every year, and their program down there is outstanding. So congratulations to Storms. You know, it's not an easy pill to come runner-up again, but you're a very good side.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Firstly, to the Lake Grace community, to all your volunteers, you put on a wonderful spread, and this is the heart of country footy, this sort of stuff. It's what country footy should be about and is about. So thank you, it was wonderful, and we'll have a round of applause for those guys. To the Eastern Districts boys, I'm not sure if I've heard it's either the first drink or a long time between drinks. Either way, that's really healthy for country footy and your next crop. So make sure you take this back and make sure you explain to the rest of the region and the young fellas out there the importance of this, because it's good for everyone. It's good for country footy in that regard. To our boys, we're going to come in second. We'll keep going. We keep going. We'll keep bringing them up. To our 16-year-olds and 17-year-olds, a lot of which we've got, well done. You fought hard. Yeah? You really did. We'll just keep on competing and hold your heads high. And to the rest of our support, well done. And thanks, guys.
Okay, I'd like to call up the... actually, first and best in the grand final, I'd like to call up Clayton Bray to present the Glen Bray trophy.
Thanks, Bob. Winner of the grand final, fairest and best today, goes to Vincent McCormack.
Cheers to Storm for putting up a bloody good fight, and yeah, the boys, we only really got to know each other on the Friday, but it was bloody good on the Friday, and yeah, up Eastern District.
Okay, I'd like to call up the coach, Kyle Hewitt from Eastern Districts, say a few words and to present the medals. And I'd ask Chris Peake forward from CBH, representing CBH, to present the medals.
Yeah, again, thanks to Lake Grace Pingerup. Done an amazing job. And it's the heart of country footy. It's great to see. Obviously, to everyone for supporting it, thank you very much. Storm, that was a bloody good game there. So kept us on our toes, and thank you very much. To our boys, well done. 55 years is a long time, so really well done, and we'll celebrate this pretty well, I reckon. The captain, Coden Datto. Captain Adam Cedric. Chasm Foss. Lincoln Withers. Curtis Jones. Vinnie McCormack, Charlie Kilminster, Ollie Martin, Xavier Sayers, Seth Morris, Declan Crombie, Max Skerritt, Drew Hall, Juddy, Corbs, Davo, Isaac Childs, Jack, Toby Hilda, Jared Coppin, Toby McGuinness, Blake Gardner, Prosser,
and the coach, Cole Hewitt. And I'll present the shield to Cole Hewitt and the captain.
Let's make some noise, guys!
Okay, that concludes the carnival. That concludes the carnival. So good luck with the footy the rest of the season. Nutrient Carnival in a few weeks' time. But Belt Up, one of the sponsors. Drive safe on the way home, and we'll see you all back in Lake Grace next year. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Bob. Thanks, everyone.
We're just grabbing.
Just going to get a photo first.
Just one.
Is that on?
Lads out here.
Get him on the eyes.
Lads out here.
Hey, Vinny.
I'll probably go up just
2026 Great Southern Colts Carnival has been run and won. What an absolutely cracking grand final. Eastern Districts have won 9-4, 58 to 5-2, 32. John O'Neill, congratulations.
Thanks, Macca. Yeah, it's been a pleasure. And it's been a fantastic weekend. Just great spectacle of sport. But and thanks to everybody that comes along and supports it, the volunteers, a whole lot. But it's been a cracking weekend, cracking games of footy and fantastic oval and facilities we're very proud of. And thanks to you guys, JD and yourself, Macca, Cam, Right, and Kip, thanks for lost for words here. It's been fantastic, but thanks to you guys. Really appreciate you coming down to make this so much better. By it being streamed and you guys commentating, so many people have watched it. So many people get a lot out of it. Mums and dads that can't get here. It's just fantastic. It puts us on the map. Another step with this filming side and your promotion of it. So thanks very much, and thanks Macca for once again not chucking me under the bus. Thanks.
You might be under the bus. Over 10,000 views yesterday, John. It just goes from strength to strength. And the Eastern District's getting up after 55, 60 years. It's fantastic.
Oh, it's bloody fantastic. It makes it great for the whole competition. The Colts Carnival every year. It gives us lesser leagues that are struggling a bit, but it gives us heart to say, well, it can be done.
Yeah.
So we just got to work hard on that. But not. Besides winning, it's just a great spectacle and great thing for the young blokes to come here, play at another next level, and they go home better people, better footballers and better leaders in their own club. So that's what it's all about, is putting it on out here for these young blokes to just enjoy their footy, but most of all, like I said, be happy and enjoy it. So thanks, Macca.
I reckon that might be run and done. Thanks to Rowett, thanks to John. Well done, Cam and Kip. That's a wrap. John Boy can go and get stuffed. Yeah. That is a wrap from the from the country.
One more thing. That bloke, John Hewitt, he was in China. I wish he had stayed there, actually. So
that's a wrap. We're out. Classic Clashes. Thank you very much.
CBH connects people, and we want to build a bigger and better community for our kids.
Farming communities, you can be very isolated. We all need to have a strong community behind us.
Everybody helps everybody out. If someone needs something, we'll just help them out with it. Half the time they don't even have to ask, we'll just go and do it. Our community, that's something to celebrate.
Shane and Lynette welcome you to the Lake Grace Hotel. It's a family-friendly hotel with great meals and accommodation. Meals are cooked by 2 high-class chefs. And if you would like to follow us on social media, just look up Lake Grace Hotel. And we are proud sponsors of the Lake Grace Pingerup Winter Sports.
Welcome to Lake Grace Tyre Power. We supply and fit tyres for everything, from agricultural machinery and trucks, right through to four-wheel drives and everyday passenger vehicles. Alongside tyres, we also offer a full range of mechanical repairs and servicing, so we can look after your vehicle from start to finish. Feel free to give our office a call on 9865 1023.
The relationship with Great Southern Fuel started with my father 50 years ago, delivering fuel in drums back in the day, which has progressed into large tanks now. They've been very reliable and efficient on time with service.
We run a mixed farming operation here on Chapman Valley, just north of Geraldton, managing about 5,500 hectares. We've been with what is now Great Southern Fuels for in excess of 20 years. There's always challenges and situations that catch you out, and they've been really, really good at accommodating that for us.
We've been with Great Southern for 28 years now. Look, they've given us exceptional service and they're price competitive. So it's wonderful.
They're a great company to work for. They're a family-owned business. They will support you and whatever is required.
I've got Alan's phone number, I've got Steve's phone number, and I know if I ring it I'll get an answer, which is really cool.
The relationship's great and the service is second to none. So I ring up and it doesn't matter if it's Saturday, Sunday or whenever I ring up, I'll have fuel. So we've never been held up or had a problem with them. So my theory is that's what I'm about. It's about service and the relationship, and it's been fantastic.
It's very important to maintain long-term customers' loyalty and give back what you can when you can.
Great Southern Fuels is one of the few companies that I've been involved with that gives so much back to the local community. We support so many different organisations and country, sporting clubs, field days, farming organisations.
We endeavour to give back. The community looked after us by dealing with us, and we just gave it back in what we could do. Footy club needs a hand, well, it's because they need a hand that you give it to, not the other way around.
When you look at how they conduct themselves in the community, they've been a great supporter of the Livestock Transporters Association. Just incredible what they do.
I do a lot for the community, which is good. And not only Lake Race either, it's right through where all his outlets are all over the state. He's been excellent with that.
We tend to sponsor major events, the Great Southern Football Carnival, Colts Carnival.
Across the board, I think sponsorships are a very important part of any community. I grew up in Lake Grace and footy was my life down there for a long time. Great Southern sponsored Lake Grace back then, and along with many other footy clubs and hockey clubs and tennis clubs, and we might not always be making a big deal out of it, but the people that get sponsored, they understand and they relate to it.
They do a lot for the town, so I can't fault them. They've been brilliant.
Great Southern Fuels have got strong values, and that shows in what they do. They walk the talk and they do what they do.
You deal with people that are there and care about your business, and these people have been absolutely wonderful.
I'm very proud of what Mum and Dad have achieved in their life and how they've structured the business, and it's all structured around our customers and looking after people and being in the right areas where we need to sell the fuel and have the support there and sponsorship. Being part of the community, even though we're not in that community, but our workers are there and that's part of us.
Well, folks, what an absolute pleasure to be joined by Tyson Bell from AFGRI. First of all, welcome, Tyson.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for having me.
First of all, the business itself, it's John Deere and other brands, is that correct?
Yeah, so AFGRI Equipment is that's our brand, and we're lucky enough to be able to supply John Deere, and might be a little bit biased, mate, but I believe John Deere is probably the best product out there to get. The ag game's an exciting industry to be in as well. The technology that's coming is incredible. It's exciting. And John Deere is obviously at the forefront of that. But at the same time, we do supply other brands. We've got Borgo, Manitou, Horsch, to name a few. You see Terman and Redicop on board as well.
We go out into the yard. What is some of that machinery out there that you sell? And is it only new? Is it new and used? Tell us about the machinery.
It's new and used. Yeah, we promote the new side of it pretty hard, but we take the trade-ins and we sell them as well.
What services? Is there aftermarket? Do you service any of the equipment? What happens there?
Oh, you can't sell the equipment without having good aftermarket. So, we're pretty fortunate to have a good team out the back who do all the work behind the scenes. We've got a good team of mechanics, and our aftermarket support as well includes parts. So we've built our business off that foundation to have a good aftermarket support.
Do you do demonstrations out on the farm, for instance?
We've got salesmen on the road, mate, and I think they spend more time sitting in their utes driving around than they do at home with their own families, mate. So What we call our AOR, we cover from out west there to past Cookham, all the way out past Lake King to the fence there, and then north and south of that. So I think it's probably about a 10,000 square k sort of area that we look after. So forever out on the road, going and seeing customers, helping with setups and installs, and then of course demos during harvest and seeding as well.
The growth of the business itself assists and benefits the community.
Massively, yeah. So AFGRI has been a part of Lake Grace here for 8 years, 2016. Having someone like AFGRI backing us has been absolutely huge, and I think our customers have seen that as well. And having someone like AFGRI backing us gives us the opportunity to, support and sponsor things like this.
What's the best part of working for AFGRI and working in this region for you personally?
Look, living in Lake Grace is a great little town. Having a young family myself, it's an awesome spot to raise a family. And our team, consists of a lot of people in the same sort of boat. We've got a lot of guys here that are married, young kids, and same thing as wives and young kids as well. So it's a great environment to bring kids up in this town, and then have AFGRI to come on board and to do what they do for us. I still wouldn't be here if it wasn't as good as I say.
Would like to thank you very much from our behalf for your support. Mate, we've got the name all over the Classic Clashes truck, and why have you come on board? And tell us about that and how it's helping you guys as much as it's helping us.
Oh, look, when John first contacted us and sent us through the ideas of what he was trying to do, it was never seen anything like it before. So I guess it was one of those things that I don't want to miss out on it, so I want to be a part of it. And every weekend you see him on Facebook, different part of the the wheat belt, the area, the region, and then obviously there's a senseless plug there with AFGRI across the top, John Deere. It's pretty cool to see.
We can't thank you enough. We have a look on my sleeve here, on your jacket, and on the magnificent hat we've got on, mate. A great supporter of grassroots footy in regional areas, and as I said, we can't thank yourself, your staff, all the people in the region, but AFGRI especially for their assistance with that, and I don't say that lightheartedly, mate. It's been fantastic. We wouldn't get to where we are without the support of yourself and businesses in the local community. AFGRI, folks, it's doing a great job. As we said, it's not just about come and buy something and it's see you later. It's a customer for life, it's service, it's backup. Meet great people like Tyson looking after us and so on. So let's go and have a wander around. Thank you. What have we got here?
Here's something you can probably handle, mate, I reckon.
Oh, thank you very much, Tyson. Look at that, it's got everything on it. How about that, folks? I've got my own little tractor. Sensational, mate, but in all seriousness, thank you so much for taking us around. AFGRI, mate, they are fantastic supporters. We can't thank you enough, not only with the business that you're doing in and around town and the region, all the relationships more importantly, but what you're doing for the community, extending out the olive leaf, if you like, with all your support, mate. Thank you very much. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'm going off to play with my tractor, mate, but AFGRI cannot thank you guys enough for coming on board.
No, thanks for having us. Appreciate it, mate.
Thank you.